Hey, Joe fans, how are you? This is Karen from Philly. Welcome to episode 45, the world premiere, the Monumental Waste of Time podcast. We're so happy you joined us. Wow, what an incredible show we have for you now. This is amazing. Let me first introduce everybody. First, my incredible co-host and co-exec producer of the show, KarenFromPhilly.
Hi, everybody.
Awesome to have you, baby. You're crushing it lately. And now we want to bring in our two guests. We're so elated to have guests. They're both stand-up comics, plus do other things. We'll get into all of that. Um, Ladies and gentlemen, the first comic I want to introduce to you is a longtime friend. He's been a friend of mine for over 20 years. I've done comedy with him, Brendan Kennedy.
Hey, thanks for having me, Karen.
Hey, Brendan.
Very cool. And also here is comedian Josh Jack, who I've known at least 15, 16 years. Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey, Josh.
Hey.
So we have big news all around. When we last left you guys, Joe was on top of the world. He had just done media appearances on two very popular shows in the Philadelphia area, a TV show and the most popular radio show. So, and also the other big news is that I did stand-up comedy again, twice. And I'm great again. No, I have a lot to build up on, but the crowds have been great. And I think I want to open for Joe. So I have come up with another cockamamie idea related to him. And I will be emailing him to say, hey, can I open for you in Philly? I'm working on a very tight 5. So first off, let's talk to our guests and sort of like play Remember When here. Brendan, we did comedy so often and we're so cool. What do you recall from that period? Like, I've been upfront about, my narcotic usage back then, and a lot of my memories are gone. However, I know like a highlight was both of us performed very well one day live on the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, yeah, that was great. We did the car crash comedy contest in the offices down in Old Town, Old City. And that was great. And then we both, that was the year McGonagall won. And then if you remember, he backed out. He didn't want to do it. So they had a second one, and they did it at the TLA theater.
Yes.
And then I think you went up and did well. And then that was the most booze I ever got in my life.
Well, I thank you for saying I did well, but actually I bombed and made a big stink and like pushed Club Soda Kenny and argued with everybody, and I was thrown out by the police. But thank you for telling everyone in front of everyone. I was marched outside, and I tell this story all the time. I did great the first contest, like you said, and then the second one I didn't do good. The cop dragged me by my belt out in front of everyone, okay, and threw me out the front door. And it was early in the morning. And when we had got there at like 5 in the morning for the Opie and Anthony show, it was dark out. And when he threw me out at like 7:38, and I was like drunk and blasted and all that stuff, and he threw me out, and I was like, when he threw me, it was like he might as well have said, "And you won't make it in show business." So that was crazy. But how are you doing with comedy now? Do you still perform? You're LA based, right?
Yeah, I'm in LA. Yeah, I still do stand-up from time to time. I've honestly been a little lazy about it. Me and Aaron Herzog, who you probably remember, we were doing a weekly show at a bar on the East Side, and that was very fun. But the manager thought that it would be better to replace us with karaoke. So
yeah. Okay, well, no worries on that. We get you. You got to just jump in and get back into it, like I just did. Josh, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2009, so I'm about 16 years, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I recall, because I want to ask you if you remember something, because I think about it sometimes.
Yeah. I remember you came to the Northeast Cabaret one night, and I was being filthy on stage. And you try
Right.
to help me out. You weren't like calling me out. And you came on stage. You're like, not just you, but you guys got to keep it clean a little bit. You didn't do an act. You just got on stage, and I was just like, what the? But I wasn't mad. And you apologized to me. You were very nice, and I said, you're like, I'm just trying to help you, and I said, I understand. And I've been
Oh,
told that a lot, but that's what I
well,
remember. That was my first time meeting you, I think.
yeah, and I felt real bad, and I did apologize because I was telling Karen Philfan, and we'll get to the Joe stuff very soon. I was telling Karen Philfan that it was weird for me to be in that position because I was like the city rebel comic for so long. And then I got my own show with Damon D at the Laugh House every Thursday. And I went up to the Laugh House to like find some talent, Brendan. And like Josh came on and everyone was like, vulgar. And there was no way I could have brought them to the Laugh House. And so I was on stage after my set saying, hey guys, you gotta like be like cleaner. But it was like as the words were coming out of my mouth, I was like, what the hell's going on? Like that's not me, you know what I mean? But it was true in a
Yeah.
way, but it's still not something. So I did apologize. How you doing with comedy now?
Well, like I go to like music open mics mostly, and the problem with music open mics is sometimes there's kids in the audience. So I wouldn't say I do a kid friendly act. I can't do some of the jokes I want to do, but I do this thing on my podcast where I read wacky news stories, and I come up with like a silly pun, and I just do it after the joke, and I put it on TikTok and YouTube, and people think that's my act. They go, why don't you talk about something real? And I'm like, that's not my act. I'm just doing throwaway, like Norm Macdonald SNL stupid jokes like that just to be funny. But it's fun. The comments have been funny. I get a lot of trolls and stuff, and some people subscribe to. But I've cleaned it up a little bit. Like I don't do the like the raunchy stuff at Cabaret as much as I used to. For those who know, there's a place called Northeast Comedy Cabaret. It was a poop hole of an open mic, and I just went up there and I was absolutely filthy because I was like, everybody was miserable there, and I was like, you're not going to get a show from this, so I just went up there and just let it fly. And that was the night I met you, and yeah. So as far as comedy goes, I'm still doing it. I still enjoy it. I don't ask to get on shows. I never did get booked on much shows. I kind of did when I first started. There wasn't that many comics. And that was my excuse, by the way, for not being a good comic. There wasn't a good comic, so I got on shows like the show I did with Brandon Kennedy. That was like one of my favorite shows. We're like in a packed audience at Connie's Rick Rack, and the name of the show was "Get Offended." Get offended, comic. Back then, like not to say everybody, it was more acceptable. Like, yeah, offend the audience, say what you want, and it was so much fun. That show, I love that show.
Yeah, that's really cool that you guys have history too as comics. We're so elated to have guests because a lot of people are worried about burning bridges in comedy or with Joe. So I'll ask first, Brendan, what do you know about Joe Matarese? Are you familiar with this show? Have you ever worked or met with Joe? What is your opinions of Joe? The whole kit and caboodle.
For sure. I've never met Joe, but I know about Joe mostly from this show and from other times you've talked about him. And also, I think I watched like a Did Base Frequency make a documentary about him a while ago?
Yeah.
Porcelain.
Oh, Porcelain did. Yeah. So I watched that one, and yeah, I've always enjoyed seeing updates from you with your. Is it fair to say fascination with him? I guess would be.
Yeah, you know what's really great? Like you have sort of like crystallized. Like I say, the obsession is over, but the story is not. I am still fascinated with him, and I'm so glad you said that because that's like that's basically what's going on because it's not to the level of my real obsession that I had from 2016 through about 2020 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
But I still love Joe, even though he doesn't talk to me. And we have this show, but we want him to do well. But if you have, feel free to speak honestly. We speak honestly about Joe and the videos we show and all that stuff. So just keep that in mind. You can be the real you, and just we want your real opinion. Josh, how about you? Do you have any familiarity with Joe Matarese or this show?
Yeah, I listened to a few episodes of this show, and actually, I learned most of the stuff about Joe Matarese from this show. And I did watch that documentary as well. So that's I do. I never met Joe Matarese, by the way. Obviously, he was already established when I was probably doing comedy. I heard about Artie Leg's show a couple times, and that's how I kind of found out about him, some podcasts and stuff. And that, of course, controversy years ago where he brought all these guys on like Artie, and they ripped him a new one, and you said that's why you guys aren't married. And so
Mhm.
yeah, that's yeah. I learned. I think I said. I mean, I learned more from this show about Joe Matarese, but I never got to meet him. But maybe one day. Who knows?
Well, yeah. So this is great, and we're going to jump into the Joe coverage. I'm just really happy you guys are here, and we have Brendan for I think an hour, because we go long, man. We get into this or short. We just do the natural flow of the show organically. So sometimes it goes on long.
Okay.
And Josh, you're here about an hour or two, or however you want. If you guys want to
Yeah.
stay longer, but we do know, and we won't be offended if during the show you have to go. That's
Okay.
not a problem. So what do we got? Okay, so I just want to clarify with the fans that I know nothing about. I'm with you guys. I think when listeners and viewers, when we last left Joe, he was crushing it, and I purposely don't jump in and follow him like I used to because I like to have be totally fresh for the show. So I'm with you guys. If you haven't seen any of his online exploits or anything like that. I don't know how he's doing, but when we left him about 6 weeks ago, he was doing really well off these media appearances, and he had some tour dates coming up in big theaters. So let's, Phil fan, do you have the all the stuff we need to be totally down with what's going on in the world of Joe Matarese?
Yes, I do. I will inform everybody. I just wanted to ask Brendan and Josh, what are your impressions of Joe? I heard what you said about in terms of how much how much you've seen of him, but and then be honest,
Sure.
I guess start with Brendan. Like, what are your impressions?
Yeah, I mean, he's
Strengths and
like,
weaknesses, maybe of him or something.
sure. I always found the whole thing interesting, Karen, with you being fascinated with Joe, because in my mind, I kind of think that you're a better stand-up than Joe. Like I've seen him
I
stand up,
agree.
and I'm kind of like, maybe Karen has an eye for some talent that I don't have, and that's why
Yeah.
you appreciate what he does. But I personally think you're a better joke writer, and I've enjoyed your stand-up more than the clips I've seen of him. So
I appreciate that, but I'm not as good as him, and I'll just explain to you why. He's a professional that can go like 60, 70 minutes or longer if he has to. I was talking about this at an open mic the other night, and I'm not. It's okay,
sure.
Brendan. Like I had a really good 10, 15 minutes, and that carried me my whole career. But because of my partying, or maybe because comedy's not my passion, like I never built into like a 30, 60 minute set like a lot of my peers or even people younger than me, like that worked at the craft. I For me, comedy was like going to the event, having a great time, getting laid, like all this stuff. Like, you know what I mean? It wasn't about like I'm gonna build and build and build and get booked by the Tallahassee, comedy club. Like it wasn't about that, but like it possibly should have been, and everyone was, really working at it and playing the game of the business of comedy, and I didn't like the business of comedy, and so I think Joe's more polished as a comic. I might be a funnier person, and I
Yeah,
might write better jokes, but he can do something I can't, and
I
he's very well, like, polished, and he has a lot of great credits. So this is about him, and I do think he has a special something, and I think that he can still go even higher, still, even at, like, he's 59, I'm 59, he's 58, 59. I still think that, and I had a great idea for him, called Late Stage Greatness, about his return to the big time comedy, and he ignored me. That's cool, no worries. Josh, how about you? Can you follow up on Karen Phil Fan's question?
Yeah, I mean, he's not. I'm not a huge fan of his. I mean, I know he's definitely experienced, but I never, like I said, really listened to him unless he was on a podcast. I would listen to like Artie Lang or something. But from listening to this show, I definitely have not been more of a fan of his. I think maybe it's because I do stand up, and I just really don't listen to a lot of comics listened on a podcast. But I mentioned this before, a little pre-interview we had before the show. One of my favorite episodes of this show was when Steve Reese was talking to actually Joe Reddy's at a baseball game. He's there with his kid and he's yelling. And I think, what's her name? A Plus was like, you're going to get kicked out. And he's like yelling. And he's like, I think he said something like, you're just one of those bitter guys from Philly that never made it. And I was like, oh, he knows. He knows that we're all bitter because he never made it.
Yeah.
So, I think he's all right. I mean, I'm not a fan of his, but, he's all right to me. I just, like I said, I only hear from him if I listen to this show or I think he had a Netflix special, I think, that popped up on someone's screen. I was watching once. I didn't watch it, but it's all about being, I think his whole thing's about how he's medicated, right? That's like a big part of this.
That was one of them, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got specials on a lot of great platforms, but I don't think Netflix was one of them. Like,
oh, okay.
Like,
maybe it was Tubi.
That's out there. Like, he did one on something called CISO, and he did one on just different things. But he's been on Comedy Central. Yes, he's been on Letterman, and the like. All right. I'm ready to get into the Joe coverage. As our last guest, Benny, said, let's get to the Matarese.
Okay. Let's get to the Matarese. All right.
This is our bread and butter. Like,
you guys can chime in at any time that you want. I mean, that's the purpose of this, right? So just let us know how you're feeling as I'm kind of presenting these things, because we definitely want to hear from you.
Okay.
Yeah, if you have a great point to make, like what I do is I just go like time out and eventually the video stops. We're very low budget, very no frills, but we love it. And we're up there with some of the best shows in the world just off us and this unique idea and what we're doing. So we're just delighted to have you. Phil Fan, let's go.
Okay, so as Karen said, Joe had a really good stretch of time right before the holidays in terms of the public appearances that he was doing with on the radio and also on TV with Mike. And shortly thereafter, part of, I guess, his strategy in appearing on those two was he had to try to advertise for I'm just trying to get this up. Sorry, it didn't. That's strange. He was trying to advertise for two large shows that he was doing. One of them was at the Vogel Theater, and it had many, 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 many seats to fill. And the other one was at the Scottish Rite. Both of these venues are near Cherry Hill, New Jersey. And so he had a lot of pressure on him. I guess since the summer, he was talking about both venues and attempting to fill them. And I think he did.
Okay, go ahead.
You know where this is going. So he really did have a lot of pressure to fill these. And I don't think it's easy for him to get these bookings to begin with. And very sadly, on one of the first nights, I think it was December 26th, if everyone thinks back to that night, if you guys are local, there was a pretty bad snowstorm in New Jersey and Philadelphia and New York. And so we were trying to watch what was happening. And we were like, what's going to happen with Joe tonight? He's supposed to be at the Vogel Theater. And then we pulled it up and realized that it had been rescheduled for Saturday, April 4th. So there's a new tour date now, and he hasn't really publicized this too much yet, but I'm sure he'll get to that. So it's kind of sad that after all of that, he was the snowstorm.
That would be really funny if on April 4th there's like a tornado or something.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, that would not be too out of Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I'm
Definitely
sorry.
a possibility.
Yeah.
And also, so the very next night, let's see if we can pull this up. The very next night, he was scheduled to be at the Scottish Rite, as I said. And we were very concerned still because, Joe does tend to, and he honestly admits this, he's very honest about this. It tends to appeal to people who are maybe over, I don't know, age 50, 60. So, you wonder if they're in a snowstorm, are people really going to go out? And, even if they have tickets, are they really going to trudge out and go to see him? But it
Right.
it seems here that he did hold the show the following night at the second venue, which is the larger one, Scottish Rite. It was sponsored by I'm trying to remember the name of it.
Ginger Hale. Listen,
Ginger Hale. Yeah, Ginger
let
Hale,
me
which
let
was a
me
cannabis dispensary.
let
Karen, what
me
were you
pipe
saying?
in the first two paragraphs to our guests and let them get. So Joe, like as Phil fan is set up so great. This was a bad weather period, back to back shows. The first one got rescheduled. It seems like the second one did better, but I thought, and I'm pointing this out in our last episode, it was sponsored by a dispensary, Ginger Hale, but there was also a big fundraiser going on for um, a baseball program.
Right, you could see that in the second paragraph here.
So, but that looks CC might be community college, so that would be okay. I thought it was a
It's
high school.
Camden community. Big shout out to JS Cans 8 for teaming up with the tour and helping raise money for the baseball program at Camden, DC. I'm
It's
not too
still
sure though that program is actually for college students. It might they I don't know. I could look that up quickly, but um
oh well. Let me just use that opportunity to say one of okay. Well, he's 18. We're not going to go into it,
oof.
but Joe's son is doing very well at college. That's all we'll say. We're not going to go into it.
We're
He's
not
doing,
talking about grades. He's having a good time. That's all.
yeah, yeah, and we're real happy for him.
We don't
But
know about the grades. That's not the purpose of the conversation.
socially, he seems to be doing very well.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
In information that is available,
Online, publicly.
publicly,
Yeah.
yes. Um,
And
so
Joe did say publicly that he's at the University of Tampa. And he just started this semester. Joe just dropped him off a couple of weeks ago.
okay, so what do you got?
So here it seems like Joe, if people can read what was said here, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but it seems that he was satisfied with this at the Scottish Rite. Hopefully it did do well and people showed up. And let's see, he does say here that it was professionally filmed and recorded with sound and lighting being provided by the theater and my pals. So stay tuned for some new stand-up social media clips and new stand-up hitting the airways on Sirius XM.
Wow. Okay. Do we have any did he post any recent stand up?
I didn't really see much of that, but we can go and take a look after we finish. But that was
Okay.
kind of a nice thing to hear. I don't know. Sometimes Joe makes promises and things don't come through for one reason or another. And sometimes it's not his fault, and other times it is. But just like with anyone else.
I'm having a little flashback. So first thing I want to say is Joe looks great, and I'm really happy for Joe that he literally weathered the storm. Like the first show got postponed, and the second show, he has this tour. He performs at smaller shows and stuff, but he doesn't schedule it as his tour. And um, so what I want to say is he seems to be. I'm really glad that he weathered that storm, and I hope that it leads to good things for him. I'm proud that he did that. But what dawned on me was that a lot of older comics and comics in general, it's like an esteemed thing, guys, to like start playing clubs as opposed to comedy clubs where people are paying at the end of the set and working on their bill, complaining about their bill, all that kind of stuff. And Brendan, you had a show in a theater I remember like, what's that like? Performing at a theater as opposed to a comedy club.
It's I think I generally enjoy it more because I would do like a monthly show at the Philly Improv Theater, so it wasn't like a giant theater. It was like a 50-seat black box theater, and it is like you said, everybody's there specifically to see the show, and so there's not that annoying thing with the tickets dropping, the tabs dropping at the end. But I don't know. I mean, I think you can get just as good of a crowd in a comedy club as like a little tiny theater. A big theater, I've never played. No, I don't think I've played a big theater, but being in like a little theater where everyone's there specifically to see that show, it definitely helps when the audience knows what they're coming in. Whereas a comedy club, maybe they just saw a comedy club and showed up, so that you might not be the type of comedy they're looking for.
That's a great point. That's a really great point. There is a random nature to clubs, and that manifests by like we see on reels and things. What's become popular is going back and forth with the audience, and I'm actually not good at that. I'm like you like thank you for your compliment about my joke writing. Like I'm just writing jokes and like I was telling Phil Fan, like, I don't even see the audience when I'm on stage. Like, I don't like, I maybe I zero in on one thing, but I just listen for laughter, be it a corner room laugh, the other side of the stage, one laugh, or two or three, or a cascading laughter that fills the room, and that feels so beautiful. And I had that going like on the comedy set I did the other night, and it is a very powerful feeling to have like a cascading laugh like cover a whole room. Like it's a great feeling.
Yeah, absolutely. It's fun seeing those pictures of Joe, and it's also I would like to see the stand-up clips, I guess, because I'm curious because I don't think I've seen any of his material recently. I think maybe the last stuff I saw was pre-pandemic material.
Yeah.
I'll be pulling some of those up.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Okay.
All right, very cool. Go ahead, Phil Fan. Josh, you have anything to add, or are you cool?
Yeah, I just wanted to say I used to do comedy at this place called Good Comedy Theater. It's not there anymore. It was in Chinatown. It was a nice little theater. It's not a big theater, obviously, but it was a small little theater. And it was very intimate, and that's the only theater experience I have doing comedy. Is in a small little popcorn theater. It was cool though.
I don't remember this, but I think it's important to at least bring up good theater. And Brendan, maybe you know, or Josh, maybe you know, isn't that the people that sort of like got Shane Gillis in trouble on Saturday Night Live, like or something?
No, I don't think
allegedly, it was. I don't know if you heard about this. It was alleged that Aaron from Good gave the clips to Seth Simons or whatever.
Wow.
Because I guess they had a falling out where maybe Shane sort of bullied him.
So I have the right club, Brendan?
Yeah. I mean, I'd never met Shane. I had already moved to LA, but that's what I heard from maybe other stand-ups who were there.
Yeah, I just thought it was real slimy that like it was extra super slimy. And I don't know Shane Gillis. I know like a lot of like people in his crew and friends of mine too. You know what I mean? Like and friends of yours. Yeah. Like, but just from a comedy standpoint, that was super slimy. Like,
yeah, I think they had like some sort of just falling out because I think him and McKeever were having like a really popular show there for a while. I wasn't here. Cool. I just saw I was already in LA, but it was Aaron and Kate ran that theater, and then Kate, I think it wasn't her doing because then she moved to LA and ended up running a very popular comedy theater out here for a while.
Okay, cool. Josh, like, did you have a hand in any of that?
No, but I heard that the Good Theater, they obviously weren't a fan of conservative comedy. They made an announcement because one of the guys did one of those Kubia podcasts. They made an announcement and said, if anybody does any conservative podcasts, you're not welcome to perform here anymore. So I know they weren't a fan of that kind of stuff.
Is that theater gone? I hope so. Like,
yeah.
Okay, cool. People have been wiped off like the face of the planet.
Yeah,
and
at least like, in Philly they are.
Like and that's karma. Like speaking right there, you don't have to be a fan of. Like I like seeing people I know, or I just like seeing people succeed in their art. whether that changes them or not, like, or anything like that, that doesn't, I'm not focused on that. Like, I'm focused on seeing people in the creative process maximize their art and creativity, and to succeed on whatever level they want to succeed. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like, I'm having a tremendous amount of joy in being centered in my art. And I just want to, I don't want to be in that comedy life. I don't want to live like a comedian, but I want to like show the people that support me, hey, I can do this too. And I've had a lot of great feedback. So I'm real happy for Shane. And like, I can only imagine you get a show and some, like, dude, I mean, like Brendan, like if they dug up like old episodes of Channel Chaos we did, like, you know, it would be sick. Like, it was like people did things in a different time. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like that it's just wrong to use your earlier stuff against people in their current, like, current vibe, because it's you know, like times change, you know what I mean. That's my belief on that. I'm sorry we went off on this good theater tangent,
That was
but
my fault.
no,
Alright.
I love it. Like,
Yeah.
that's why I said, do you have anything to add? Like, but you know,
Yeah.
we got a little too deep, but I think it's not a local story that, you know, like this little theater in Philadelphia, like, snitched on Shane Gillis about a podcast he did, like, you know, 3-4 years earlier. Like, that's a big deal. Like, you know what I mean? And then this, hear them say like, you can't be, have this or that or say that or do that, regardless of what you believe. Like, you know, that kind of censorship is weird to me. Like,
Yeah,
but
it's
go
always
ahead, Brent.
Karen, in my experience, it's always been, as someone who like started stand up first and then got into sketch and improv later, you definitely have more like left leaning people in sketch and improv, and like stand up generally is more allowing to go conservative, right? And so I always found it fun when like I would bring in stand up friends to come and do some shows at the theater. Like if you remember, you were on the first one with Benny Michaels, and there was a whole thing with like smoking cigarettes in the basement of the theater.
I love that. Well, you know, hey, I'm like, go ahead. Like, I want to get your go ahead, get your
Oh,
recollection, because
yeah.
I was up to no good that night.
Well, so the guy who ran the theater, he was a little he's on edge. He's like I think he's a nice guy, I like him, but he's stressed out, right? And so he always wanted things to be run smooth and perfect and whatever. And you know, when we're doing comedy, that's like not how comedians act. And so but it is how improv people act. Like they act more like actors. And so he came down the basement. I had a bunch of goofy stand-ups hanging out, doing all sorts of characters and fun stuff. And Benny Michaels told me about it because I later got, so I guess what happened was maybe you and him were smoking cigarettes, and because the way Benny told me the story was that you guys were like, you were like, hey, or one of you said like, hey, do you think we can smoke cigarettes? And you're like, well, I don't see any signs, so you guys smoke cigarettes, which is reasonable. Is that what happened or what?
No, it's deeper and doper than that. Like,
Okay.
Benny, I wasn't smoking. I had my performance there, and I picked up on everybody's like snootiness. Okay, so I went into my rebel mode. You know, and it likely I was using at the time. So anyway, like Benny was like, "Can we smoke here?" And like I knew probably you can't, but and you were like, you didn't know, like, or whatever, and I was like, you can't. I said, well, you might have said there's no smoking sign up there, and I was like, Benny, you can smoke, your talent. And so he lit up a cigarette in the basement of a theater where I think the people also lived on top of that on the second or third floor.
Yeah,
and somehow she smelled the smoke.
Oh, well, that was a lie. The guy running the theater lied to make it sound worse. He's like, yeah, Denise Shubin smelled the smoke, because then he made Benny Michaels write an apology email to Denise Shubin saying, I'm sorry I smoked a cigarette in your basement. And Benny called me before, like when he got this email from Greg, and he was like, hey man, he's like, because it was the first show I did there, and the guy running the theater was like, yeah, Brendan, if Benny doesn't apologize, you can't do the show there anymore. And I was kind of like,
Wait a second. Yeah, dude. Like, I'm so glad we're talking about this. Like, these little snooty theaters were like trying to like commandeer behavior. Like,
Yeah.
yes, I was up to no good and I instigated, but like I picked up on that back then in the moment, and look how it manifested. Those theaters and those people, they're gone. Like,
Yeah.
we're still doing it.
Yeah.
We're in the game,
Yeah.
whether it's open mics or whatever, or bar shows. Like, we are in the game.
Yeah.
Okay. All
I
right,
think
because we never said to someone, except for I did say to Josh, you can't say that, I guess. Like, but I apologize, but
No, it's
like, that's
fine.
amazing. These are incredible stories that have like really great, resonate really great with the overall topic, which is Joe. And it's so amazing. Phil Fan, take it away.
Sure. So I'm just going to pull up the former image again, and I just want to say that and probably maybe Josh and Brendan might be aware of this, but maybe not. But let us clue them into this fact that Joe likes to micromanage everything about his performances and the theater, and I think that I probably would be the same way to some extent, but I think he takes it maybe a bit too far. And so you could see here in the third paragraph, I don't know if you can see this, but he's saying much respect to the Scottish Rite crew for dealing with my Wawa at midnight. I guess he needed food. Back roads only. Okay, I'll try to figure out what that means. Very specific or meticulous ways, and still making it an unreal show. So he's felt a need to kind of apologize because I think he wants to, get invited back there, and maybe he burned a bridge. So I don't know, Karen or anyone want to comment about that?
Yeah, I guess does this mean that he made them go get him Wawa?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what that might have meant. I didn't see anything about it anywhere.
Yeah, I'm picking up on this, like, too, that he was being that way, and I know that he is real particular. A lot of these, like, I'll refer to Joe as mid-level. Like, he's big time to me, but I'll refer to him as mid-level based upon where he is right now. A lot of folks like him, Todd Glass, I've learned to listen. Like, when they get to a theater, they're like, don't bring me up to that kind of music, or turn that light down, or put that, don't put anybody up front that's gonna whatever, you know what I mean? Like, so they come in with all these like informed specifications, but how they deliver it, can impact how, as a former comedy club employee, like, how the talent acts, like, can really affect the staff of a club. So I'm hoping that this is a positive thing. The other problem with Joe is anytime you read anything from him now, unfortunately, it could be AI. Like,
He's that.
This George Bailey thing, he doesn't know who that is. Okay, I don't know who that. I mean, I guess I know who that is now, but like, I can see Joe. I don't know how AI works, but I can see Joe going like, it made me feel like, who's the guy at the end of the, you know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, people, that's how you look things up in that. Yes, you just search on anything.
Well, I don't believe that he came up with that like situation of like, it made him feel like George Bailey at the end of It's a Wonderful Life. He would never say that in 100 years. Like,
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. I know, and I skipped over that, but
I think you're definitely right, Karen, too, because he's using M dashes in those sentences, and that's a giveaway that ChatGPT wrote it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Christmas hyphen to New Year's tradition. He would never do that.
Yeah,
like the hyphen there, he would never do that. Ever.
Wow, Bren, that's amazing. Then, like, yo,
yeah, that was really a good point.
I can pick that up. Like, I can spot that sometimes, and like, with him, like, it just is like it. So I wonder how much is AI. But go ahead, keep rocking it.
So that was how the end of December went. And then after that, he had a good number of, I guess, 4 scheduled venues in Florida. And the reason why he was bringing his tour to Florida is because he was dropping off his son at the University of Tampa, which he has made public. He has said that for his first semester.
Still, it sounds so creepy when we say it. Like, like we could be like, Joe is at Kroger, and it sounds like, whatever. Like, all right, so
Joe figured, well, let me capitalize on this since I need to be in Florida, and I believe he went with his wife, and they went down there. But I think Joe stayed much longer than everyone else, and we'll talk about that in a second. But he had 4 venues: Boca and Naples and Tampa and Winter Haven. And yeah, go ahead, Karen.
Who is with Off the Hook Comedy Club in Florida, USA? Who is Joseph William Matarese? Like, who's referring to him like this? Like,
I don't know.
Is he doing that himself?
I don't know.
That's very ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's very ridiculous. Like,
yeah, it is. I'm not even surprised though.
All right. So I think he looks great in this picture though. Like I like.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. The S is a little far away in the it's after the contraction, but it's okay. Like everything's going great. We got AI rolling here every which way.
All right. He looks really comfortable in the way that he looked on Mike on Fox 29. Like he has that very comfortable look here, and we were really surprised that he looked that comfortable. That's the most comfortable professional I've ever seen him look, and anything that he's done from the very beginning.
Did you guys see Joe? We broadcasted in episode 44, which we did live. Did you guys see Joe on the TV?
On Mike.
On Mike?
It's like a local news show on late night.
Oh yeah, I know the show, but I did not see the clip of it. But I know who that Mike guy is.
Listen, not I don't think it would be a bad idea, since that is only like 3 to 5 minutes anyway. If we were to play that again, like somewhat soon, if we don't get to it, great. That's fine too. But like, I think our larger audience may not have seen that live show we did because it doesn't load to our main page. But so maybe that at some point, because I would love these guys to see how great Joe did.
Yeah. I think it would be important to, we can definitely show a clip of that. I could bring that up at some point.
Yeah, no, it's we have the clip. We made the clip on our YouTube.
Right, exactly.
So if you have the chance,
should I just bring it up now as you guys are chatting?
Yeah, most def, because I wanted these guys to see like how great Joe did.
Yeah.
Like this guy and Phil fan, don't you agree? Like we didn't get as many, amount of viewers. We love everybody. Like the support we get for this show is so amazing, means everything to me. But it's really not about that. But the live show we did, like quasi underperformed because like you can't really lock people in live like that. And so even if they wanted to see it later, we were chagrined to find out that it doesn't go to your regular YouTube page. Somebody has to hit live, and then it shows your live videos. Like nobody does that. I'm on YouTube like 8 hours a day, and like I would never do that.
Right.
So that so we went to our regular crew and supporters, and I want to show these guys. Joe did really well on TV, and for me, it crystallized like how great he is.
I've never seen him do that well. And, I'm not being negative. I just honestly never seen him. I've never seen him do that well. And it was shocking. And then it was almost like I felt like apologizing to Karen for all these years of saying, like, I don't know what you see in him, sort of like what you guys were saying. You don't really know or see the greatness that Karen is seeing.
And the other cool thing about it was this. like truthfully, like he's been very banal / boring on media appearances. And for years I've been saying, like, Joe, like, talk about really cool things. And you'll see he finally did it. And like he shined. Like I don't want to even give it away. Like
Okay. So I'm getting there.
yeah,
Well,
it's in our
Yep, I got it. I got it.
okay, cool,
Just bring
cool,
it in its
cool,
Chrome.
cool. This is the Monumental Waste of Time, referencing one of our own referencing our own show in a segment clip we put out on YouTube that got did pretty good, like just for us never even saying like it was out. Like I think it had like 70 views or something. That's like, to me, that like, I know that's real little compared to what everybody gets, but to me I'm like, oh my god, 70 people watched you know what I mean? Like I love it.
yeah.
So and I've done like bigger things, and I've done comedy shows where literally no one came, like 0 people. I've thrown comedy shows on multiple occasions that 0 people came. And I had to say to like one time it was at a bar and I was like, okay, I understand that like I'm here throwing an event. My question is to you, on a regular Wednesday night, does anyone walk in, or are we a repellent? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so like, like I had to clarify, exactly how like repulsive, my, creative energy is to people sometimes, because I say that Karen makes and the world sometimes takes. And what that allows is for me to put out some things that flop. And I love that what do the people call it? Grace.
All right.
Okay, let's go.
Let's
This is
listen to
my
this. We
ego
want your
on
honest
fire.
opinion. Actually, we want your honest opinion. This is the best I've ever seen him do. And I think that I've been following him for like, I don't know, over 10 years.
Oh, this will be great, Brent, because if you have to bounce at an hour, you'll see this and you'll be able to like, like speak on it, like how you thought he did.
Cool.
All right, here we go.
But feel free to stay longer if you do.
Yeah, we definitely, we welcome you to stay as long as you'd like, everybody. All right. All right. So here we go.
Did I hear with one of your, because I see a lot of your stuff, a conjugal visit? Did you ever do a stand-up thing about that?
I'm at that point in my career where I'll mention to producers of TV shows something that I've never done that's a new bit. Like I'm at that level of comedy. It's a new bit that I haven't worked on.
Well, this might really suck.
But this is where
all right, what happened, Karen?
But I don't know how
Can you make it a little louder in any way?
Yeah, it's on as loud as it can go, but I'll restart it and see what I can do. It's on as loud as it can go, but I can put my computer volume up.
Okay, yeah, try that.
Everything is maximized, but we'll try.
Okay, I get it. I was just wondering. It's a little low. Could you guys hear it?
Yeah, I could hear
it.
Okay, cool. Rock it.
Yeah. No, it's okay. All right, starting from the beginning. Karen, I just want to ask you, this isn't the entire clip of his appearance, though.
No, I know, but it's salient.
A little, okay. All right.
Yeah, he was on for like 17, 15 minutes, but I cut it down to like 5 of like,
okay,
nuts and bolts.
Right. If anybody wants to see this in its entirety, like they can they could click on live on our YouTube page, on the Birds Ear View YouTube page, and then click live and find his entire.
Did I hear with one of your, because I see a lot of your stuff, a conjugal visit? Did you ever do a stand-up thing about that?
I'm at that point in my career where I'll mention to producers of TV shows something that I've never done that's a new bit. Like I'm at that level of comedy. It's a new bit that I haven't worked on.
Well, this might really suck.
But this is where I'm going to do it.
Oh,
but I don't know how dirty you can be on here.
We can be dirty. We have editors.
You got editors. Okay, perfect. So here's the premise of the bit, because I kind of write on stage. I don't really, I get the idea and then I bring it on stage.
Okay.
So this is stage right now. Everybody, where's the camera? As if I'm looking into everybody at home.
Maybe
where would I?
Oh my God, here it comes.
Hey everybody, it's Joe Matarese, comedian.
Great.
Grew up Cherry Hill, New Jersey, exit 4 off the turnpike. So the bit's kind of about, you know what a conjugal visit is, right?
Well, people are in prison. Yeah, have
Yeah,
access to
they don't have
sex.
access to sex, so you can get conjugal visits. So basically, I was just on a cruise for 3.5 weeks. Everybody, I come home and you would think sex is number one
Absolutely.
on the list when you've been gone that long.
Well, sure.
It turns out not only is it not number one, I don't even think it was on the list. It was never not on my wife's list because
Oh.
of days upon days were going. I'm like, what the heck's going on? Right?
So what were you expecting when you walked in the door after 3 weeks away?
Well, here's the thing. I don't know how you
Oh.
guys are, if you're married guys or whatever you are, but I notice
Joe.
I'm not nice when I'm not having sex. If I have sex, I become the best version of myself. And I compare that to golf a little bit. When you hit a great shot,
Yeah.
you're very kind to the golf course, right? You put your divot back in, you
Wow.
step in it, you watch the ball roll, right? But if you hit a bad shot and you top it off into the woods, yeah, you're like, I'm done. I'm never playing golf again. You're throwing your clubs, right?
You must have had a great night last night. You were very
Because you're very happy right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what ruined the joke. My wife did have sex with me 2 nights ago.
Oh.
Very honest. So
Oh,
the second
geez.
part of that golf bit is
He's
about
gonna
how,
be. We can't
when
stop
I
it, Karen.
want to have sex with my wife, and she'll know I want to have sex just because I put my arm around her while we're sleeping. That's all. Then she knows, and she gives me one of these. No, like we're at the junior prom or something. No,
That's all it takes is your arm around her.
no.
He's not
She
gonna
says
cap-
no and pushes the arm away.
When is the show in Collinswood? Is
Karen's
it the
hiding his
27th?
face.
The 27th of December. Yeah, 2
Oh,
days
coming
after
out.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Next week, basically. We're done.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I didn't even get to do the joke, but whatever. Conjugal
Get
visits.
the punchline right over here.
All right, conjugal visits. I looked up in Latin America.
Yeah.
Believe this up. Latin America conjugal visits are once a week. And then I realized that lets me know that people in Latin American prisons are getting laid more than me.
Wow. And you're a free man.
Listen,
I want to go to jail. Thanks a lot. Coming right back.
All right. I know, Karen. I know. I'm gonna.
So, the point I made, you could kill it here. Like, that's
Yeah,
fine.
no, I am. I'm killing it.
The point that I made right immediately after that was, look, I've been saying first off, I always encourage them to be more compelling in media appearance. But the other thing, even to the point of saying, like, talk about your sex life, talk about your, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But he had it in that appearance. I know it didn't like crush like it wasn't.
That particular part. I'm sorry, Karen. That particular part doesn't really show. He was actually much better even before then, in my opinion.
Okay, yeah, I get it, but I just wanted them to see like him, being compelling, talking about getting laid.
Yeah.
I mean, these are great things for media appearances, and it's and you don't have to be crude. He wasn't crude. Like it was
it was all right.
It was cool.
good.
Josh, how you feel about that? Like, what are your immediate thoughts after seeing that?
I didn't know he was like Seinfeld, like he wrote jokes on stage. I thought he was like he had everything written down. I didn't know he was a Seinfeld kind of guy up there. I mean, I don't listen to a lot of his stand-up, so I didn't know that.
Well, I think that organically, and Bren, we'll get your thoughts in a second. I know you got to go soon. Organically,
I can hang out.
Oh, cool. Organically, I don't think I've ever said this on the show, but I'm compelled to right now because it's coming up organically. There was a sequence about I'm always constantly trying to like get on Joe's good side or just relate to him, and I don't think I've ever said this. Like I may have somewhere. Like I wrote some jokes for him. Okay, like how you're saying you're good, like and like, but they were like it was for, and we're gonna dig them up at some point. And I don't know if he used them. It was for Remember When, and we should try to dig them up, Phil Fan, in this episode later or not. And he was complimentary. We won't like show what he wrote, but he was complimentary. You're a good joke writer, but they were in my voice, which is like pow, 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 pow. And he does tell stories on stage and picks up material as he goes. So, Bren, what did you think about the appearance. Like maybe I talked it up too much, or we didn't show all of it, or
Yeah, I saw you laughing a lot, Brendan. So I was very curious how you felt.
Yeah, well, I won what's that guy on Fox who's hosting the show? Is his name Mike?
Mike, yeah.
Yeah, his timing always cracks me up. There's
I
clips
love
of him that go viral with his co-host where he's like the black lady and he's saying goofy shit to her.
Yeah.
So like that guy already makes me laugh. And then also I laughed really hard when Joe was obviously about to get to the punchline and he just cuts him right off. That it was like very clear the punchline was coming. I think Joe has. So earlier when I was saying like I think you're a better stand-up than Joe, I mean that as like my personal opinion, but there's a thing that like I took a class from Toure when I first started doing stand-up, right, at the Laugh House, and he made a point to us in the class. He's like, "Hey, just because someone's not your, like your cup of tea, doesn't mean they're not a good stand-up."
Yeah.
And so I'm not saying Matarese isn't a good stand-up. I just like his material is maybe I'm not the right audience.
Yeah.
Because like I have less sex. I have less sex than people who are in jail. Is like it's a joke in Office Space. It's a joke I've heard other places too.
Yeah.
And he delivered it well, but it's just like that's what I mean. I think that he has good energy. He has funny ideas. It's just I like people that are more off the beaten path.
I have a real quick comment about something you just said. It's very interesting to me. You took Teresa's class at the Laugh House. That was your start.
I did that a year in. You remember John Graham, my buddy?
Yeah.
So him and I'd gone to the Comedy Cabaret open mic like every week for a year, and I wanted to go to a different club. And so then I'd heard he told me about that, so I went and took that class. It's where I met Chris Cotton. Him and I were in that same class together.
Oh my God! We saluted and played Chris's comedy in a recent episode because I said he came up organically, and which I always love about this show. We call it Life Through the Scope of Joe Matarese. It's about Joe Matarese, but it branches off into other things that come up organically, and Chris did. And I'm really intrigued that you took that class at the Laugh House, which was like the urban club in town, and I worked there too. And I got my start there. Like, actually, a lot of people don't know that, and I had a difficult relationship with the club in the beginning. When I first started, I was real rebellious. And then I ended up having a weekly show there with Damon D. But so that's interesting. I don't know if you know, I took Brad Trackman's class. I took it as a seasoned comic just to do have my father had just passed away. Like I just wanted to do something about the science of comedy. And I took Brad's class at Helium, and I told them in the beginning, Helium was a club that hated me, Josh. And I told them, I sent word, because the winner of the class got to host there. So, and I knew they hated me. So I just put it out there, I'm not trying to get that at all. I don't want to host here. I'm working at the Laugh House. I don't want to host here anyway. It wasn't about that. It was about just taking a class, and I did pick up, they were small things, and Brad helped me with one or two jokes. Just taking that class did help my career, actually. Even though I was seasoned and I got good tape out of it, some of my best tape comes from that graduation show.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. The Laugh House.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say the Laugh House was great. Yeah, I love that you and Damon got to do a show there. Toure, I never worked the weekends there, and I kind of I don't know. I never had that push to want to host at any club on the weekend. I wanted to, but it wasn't a driving thing. So as soon as somebody said no, I was like, all right, I'll leave. But so Toure brought me over to what was her name? Because it was Mr. Ron and Miss
Rod and Miss Mona.
Miss Mona. Yeah. So he brought me over to Miss Mona. She was in the booth and she was reading a newspaper. And he goes, hey, Miss Mona, this is Brendan. He's funny. Can I put him on the show tonight? When it was a Thursday night showcase thing. And she puts the paper down, looks over the paper at me, and she goes, sorry, we already got 3 white guys tonight.
Yeah. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something about Miss Mona. She died way early from cancer and in her life. And she was very tough on me in the beginning. And when I wasn't working there, she didn't play. And what happened was my father passed away. They needed a DJ, and like I like they took me in a weird way, like and like this is after I'd been on, getting my name out there on the Kid Chris show and stuff like that. My father passed away, and I was faced with a lot of expenses, and um they gave me an opportunity, okay, and like they didn't baby me either. Like I had to help clean up and like the trays and the food, and like people were seeing like I had something to do. So like they were like testing if I was going to be like have a big ego and stuff, because like they would do 3 shows a night, Phil Fan, and like 8, 10, and 12, and they would be 90-minute shows, and then from like not after the crowd left, say like the middle show at like 9:40, the room had to be like quickly cleaned up and made presentable for the 10 o'clock show. And Mr. Rod would be like, yelling, like, "Get help us!" Like, and all this shit. Like, and they would see me like carrying like things or like vacuuming or whatever it was, and like it humbled me, but I didn't care, and it made me a better person. Like, and one time I made fun of Tommy Pope at Helium one time, the open mic, and I said like, "Oh, nice." He had on a flannel shirt, and I was like, "Oh, nice Delco shirt," and he was like, "Yeah, that's pretty funny coming from the Laugh House janitor." So like, and I loved it, like, because it helped me grow as a person. Miss Mona, I have a soft spot for her and Mr. Rod. I fell out of touch with Mr. Rod, but I'm sure he's proud of me. I haven't talked to him since I transitioned. Josh, you ever play the Laugh House?
No, I heard things like you had to be clean there or something. Like, 'cause I heard, I'm not sure if Win was hosting at the time, but I heard he would cut the mic off if you were too dirty. Like, I know that was who did he do that to? Somebody actually that made it. Oh yeah, what's his name? He was on the bonfire. Oh, Joe DeRosa. I remember Joe DeRosa talked about it on the bonfire. He was like, he cut my mic off because I said something, and I was like, "What the hell?" He's like, "Well, you got to be clean to pay the bills or something." And he was, but the time I wanted to do Laugh House, I think because I started in 2009, it took me a few years. It closed, so I never got to.
Yeah.
I don't think I would have did well. Not to say I would have tried, but it was the same night as Cabaret, and I was afraid of. I called up. I don't know if somebody trolled me. I called up there one night. I was like, "Yeah, I'm trying to do the open mic," and the woman said, "You have to write a 5-page essay." And I was like, "Really?" She's like, "Yeah, you have to write a 5-page essay, and you have to send me 5 headshots." I guess she was trolling me, and I was like, "Okay." And I just never went. I was like, "I don't know if they're messing with me," but I just never went.
Oh my God! Well, it was a real, like, you could be dirty on there if you were established, like, you know what I mean. But they were just trying to train people up, and I get it. Like,
Yeah,
I get it. They were just trying to like Wid gave me my start too at the open mic, Brendan, and
yeah.
like it was that was an impossible hurdle to conquer, but I did it, and I wouldn't quit. I was very determined. Like, we would go to this urban club, very cool, and like the audience would be like Def Comedy Jamish, like, you know what I mean? Oh my God, I see. Oh my God, I saw the jokes that I wrote for Joe. Like, oh my God, we'll have to look at those like now or soon. But so it was really tough to do like a Def Comedy Jam type atmosphere, like as a new comic. And they would go like they would they would come up to me, like I would be doing really well at the sort of nerdy comedy show in town, like, you know what I mean, like, and then like I would come to the Laugh House and people would be like, "Oh man, you coming here with that Letterman shit," you know what I mean? Like, so like I would be up there, and I remember Joe DeRosa was doing it. Joe's cousin Matt Bellis. They Big J would actually stop by the open mic. This is like 2003 Laugh House, and it was amazing. and Wid gave me my start, and he was rough. He was rough, but like I would get little subtle little subtle encouragement from Wid. Like he would go, like one time I did it, and when I was done, the crowd was like, eh. Like Wid was like, he's writing, everyone. Like, you know what I mean? So I took the message to keep going.
Yeah.
And then another time, like he was like about me, he was like, I loved it. He was like, he's misunderstood. Like it just was like so amazing. Like it was just so amazing. And then eventually I didn't get affiliated with any club. I became like almost like I was like the Notre Dame of comedy. I was like independent. Like I would just be everywhere, like, at open mics and bars as a DJ and comedy and comedian. And like I built my own thing in it, but it was a very destructive lifestyle, I'm sure you guys have memories of seeing me be like super destructive to my self-destructive. Like,
I remember.
Sure.
Yeah,
a little bit. Yeah.
But
I also got clapped off the stage by Wid at the open mic. That's how he would, if he didn't like a joke you said, because I think I referenced AIDS or something stupid, and he went, "All right, nobody liked that. That's enough of that."
yeah.
And he was right. He was fucking right.
But one time, one time, Kid Chris and them went to the Laugh House to watch the open mic, and they came and they talked negatively about Wid, and I was like, Chris, the guy's in an impossible situation. Like he's hosting an open mic at a club where people are thinking they're a superstar after one appearance. You know what I mean? Or anything like, like cut him a break, and they eventually did. I think Wid made it on to Kid Chris or something.
I mean, Wid's one of the all-time greats. It definitely has a prop comic. I still see him like once a year. There's like there's a Christmas party. I think you get invited to it, Karen. That Brian Samantha from Secret Pants, and he's always there once a year. He's doing everything and being healthy. Yeah.
I always want to go to that. And next year I always put interested on Facebook, and and scoop me up next year, and we can go, or Phil Fan can go with us.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Karen always talks about that. Like you always mention it, like we just haven't done it yet. But I know you do want to do it. So that would
I love Sam and Brian, right?
Yeah. Cancel's always there. Cancel drives Wid.
Okay, yeah, that's amazing. Like that's a really cool party, and I always put interested, but I never go because of like transpo. You know what I mean? But
Joe don't show up. Joe Matarese has never shown up there.
No, he wouldn't be that one. When Joe had showed up, have you guys ever gone to the Philadelphia Comedian Thanksgiving thing?
Oh, no, I never.
No.
Yeah, there's a party every Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And I used to go and Joe would sometimes go to it because he came up in the area. I guess he'd be home for Thanksgiving. And like I'd go like on original MWOT, I'd be like, I could go to that party too. I'm a comedian and Joe's a comedian, and it wouldn't be like stalking him. You know what I mean? Like I'm invited too. So let's see these jokes that I wrote for Joe Matarese. This is an exclusive to this episode. I did write jokes for Joe Matarese. He complimented me as a good writer, but he didn't. I don't know if he used them. He never told me, and I didn't want money or anything. I just was so thrilled.
Yeah, no, you really just that's exactly what you said.
Let's see. Let me see. When MTV started in 1981, it must have really hurt the careers of ugly bands and singers like 38 Special and Christopher Cross. It's true. Ugly people couldn't get their videos played on MTV. That's why they started VH1. For the ugly people.
Karen, you also should mention here that Joe gave you very specific instructions about the types of jokes he wanted or the content.
Yeah. It was about Remember When, right?
Yeah, an 80s music or something.
Oh, 80s music, yeah. So that's what was going on. This is pretty good. In 1983 on MTV, the members of Kiss first showed their faces without makeup. I'm still waiting for my mom to do the same. My mom is a 75-year-old Italian woman, and I still have no idea what she really looks like. So I was like really writing for this dude, okay?
Yeah.
Like trying. and it didn't. He was like, "They're good. Like you're a great writer." Like you don't have to show what he wrote.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
But can you categorize it?
Well, I think at first he like didn't want you to write. He refused them. He said no thanks or something like that. I'll pull it up. I purposely just clipped this from it, but I'll go.
Don't show his writing, but like
I'm not gonna show that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna read it either. I'm just gonna, read it verbatim. 1 minute. So at first he said he doesn't need it. Hold on. He writes all his own stand-up stuff, and his style works best when it comes out of his own mind. He said, but thanks, for offering. Basically, that's what he said. And then you wished him happy holidays. This was in 2021.
Okay.
Happy holidays. And then he wrote back, like, let me see how many days later. It was the same day. Like 5 minutes later, he wrote back to that, to contradict what he just said. Like, if you want to write something funny, anything that has an 80s feel, and if it's good, he might use it, or something about the RW arena that he could easily shoot and post.
Well, I see this, and I was trying to relate to Joe, and write him. Like I knew I don't know if he used them, but it's really cool that I wanted to do that. Right. And it's sort of like, and guys, I don't know if you're caught up, but like right now he won't answer my.
I was just gonna say this. He completely ignores Karen.
Was this in the it looks like he did a Remember When tour in 2020. Is that what this was for?
Yeah. He was still doing Remember When stuff, and he must have said write some stuff about music.
Yeah, 80s.
So I did, like, and it was pretty cool. Like I see some funny things here, like how do you get fired from a heavy metal band? You know what I mean? Like, we have to let you go. You're playing too loud. Mm-hmm. So anyway, like, thanks guys. So, I tried, and I was trying to build with this guy, but we try to figure out why he's so mad at me right now. Like, I think I did some like Weisenheimer stuff online. Like what happens is, like, when I see when he's doing a live, and now I'm banned from and blocked on all everything. Yeah. So when he was doing a live, and I would see people in the comment section like making funny lines at his expense or just whatever, guys, I would like hop in and do it too, because it's like, to me it was like playing the dozens and riffing, you know what I mean? So, yeah. So like, and I would expect him to like get it. Like, how I said, like, Tommy Pope said, yeah, that's pretty good coming from the Laugh House janitor, and I said I loved it. Like, to me, a comedian should love like slams.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
And he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. He doesn't understand Karen. He doesn't get it. He takes it personally. He really doesn't understand Karen. He's not smart enough. Sorry. He's just not smart enough. I'm sorry, Joe.
Now I want to see something though. I want to write for these guys. Each of you pick one joke and say it, like.
Okay.
That we haven't talked about.
Great idea.
Okay, I go first. Okay. I was born in '84, so I'll say that one. In 1984, the band Judas Priest was banned for life from. Oh, I can't see it.
Oh, that was so stupid. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
All good. In 1984, the band Judas Priest was banned for life from Madison Square Garden after their fans tore up the place during a riot at the show. Hopefully, the next group to get banned from the Garden will be the Knicks.
All right, cool.
That's really good. Good delivery.
Thanks. All right, go ahead, Josh.
All right. Dave Mustaine was fired from Metallica in 1983. How much a dick do you have to be to get fired from a heavy metal band? That has to be the reason. It's not like they went up to him and said, Sorry, dude. We have to let you go. You read that already. I'm sorry.
Yeah, take another one. Yeah, take a different one.
All right. I did it. Okay. You
Start
read the
with,
first one, right?
Yeah, move it up a little bit. He can read
Yeah,
that
sure,
last
sure,
one.
sure.
The 80s. Go ahead.
Should I do the COVID one or the
No, go
80s?
do one
I'll do the
by
80s one.
two.
All right. The 80s were a
Oh,
crazy
no.
time of
Yeah,
uncool decisions
yeah.
by entertainers. Shelley Long left Cheers. Phil Collins first started to break away from Genesis. Sting left his band, which, by the way, was originally Fund the Police.
Hack.
Mhm.
Total hack on my part. Like, that is hacky. I'm so sorry I wrote that, but the overall it's pretty good.
I think
Yeah.
the jokes are good.
Thanks. Okay. So that was an exclusive. Organically came
Yeah,
up.
right.
We've been wanting to like say this. He didn't ask me to. It was all like it's not a big deal. Like I didn't want
Yeah,
money. It
you just wanted to give
wasn't
help. You just
like
wanted
I just want to show people. Even in 2021, a couple years after the show stopped, I just wanted to be vibing with him, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Have a little rapport with him. And I hope if he's watching this, and we do think he watches for many reasons,
Yeah.
he can see that and think back to that time and be like, wow, you know, Karen was reaching out. And we've said that this whole thing is me reaching out to him. I do have an affinity for him. I do feel close to him from when I was obsessed, and he played such a critical role. Like he brought me back, man. Creatively, he brought me back.
Yeah, he did. He did at a very critical time in your life.
You know, like I like in other words, like I love to be inspired by people, and Joe Matarese inspired me. So I'm gonna have a special place in my heart for him, like that way always.
That's
true.
awesome.
All right, what
You
got?
and you only inspired.
What's that?
I said you and you only inspired by Joe Matarese.
Yeah. How about you? Who do you get inspiration from, Josh?
Like I said, I mean, you know, comedy. I was watching when I was younger. It was like it's changed until I started doing it. You know, like I was listening to like Martin Lawrence and Dice Clay was before me and stuff. I thought comedy was supposed to be dirty because all the specials I saw when I was a kid, they were all dirty, but they were on cable. And then when I started doing it, and I saw the show Tough Crowd, then I started becoming a fan of the guys on O&A and Howard, like Jim Norton and all those guys. But I don't really listen to much stand-up now. If I do listen to stand-up, I pretty much listen to like Otto and George. He has a CD on YouTube. I listen to his old stuff too. And I listened to Andrew Dice Clay's The Day the Laughter Died because it was recorded like in a comedy club where like when foreigners were in town. And he's up there like he's actually trying jokes out on stage. This is like a big time comedian, you know, and he's like trying jokes out. He's improv-ing. He almost got into a fight at the end, and then they cut the CD off. So I don't really listen to much stand-up these days. But if I do, but as far as inspires me, it's like I only do stand-up like once a week, which is very lazy. Most of doing a pair like 5 or 10, 15 times a week. But a lot of these open mics I go to, it's either they run really late or they're clicky or whatever. So that's why I'm trying to go my own way and do like music open mics, people who aren't really fans of comedy, try to go different routes. Like Doug Stanhope, he inspires me because he has like his own audience, and that's what I'm trying to build, which is very hard to do. You know, get your own like fan base, you know.
Yeah, I'm in that world right now trying to develop I mean, you could call it a fan base. It's more like people that support you and like a network of people that are into what you're doing. And Instagram is real helpful for that. Like, but like I just feel so supported by a certain amount of people, and it's not like a landslide, but it's like it's just like they appreciate me and I appreciate them, and it's like a beautiful interplay. Brendan, I know you were a big fan of O&A at one point in your life, I think.
Yeah.
What are your inspirations?
Yeah, I mean, when I was like a teenager, the comedy I was into was like O&A, because when I first heard, I remember I was in the car driving around with some friends this summer. They first were on the air in it was the afternoon on like I think not the sports one. What's the one that has similar letters to the sports one? Whatever Kid Chris was on, that's WYSP.
Yeah.
And they came on in the afternoon, and everybody just kept calling into the show angrily, like all the listeners, because they wanted to listen to rock music. And they were like, where the hell is the music? You guys suck. And then like Norton just spent the entire like broadcast that day, telling these people off and like just being hilarious. And me and my friends were like, "What the hell is this? This is awesome!" Like I remember that was when he said the slip and fall in a puddle of AIDS, which then became like a catchphrase on that show.
Yeah.
And but so that was what I liked at first. But then once I started doing stand up, I got more into like Comedians of Comedy, that style, that documentary, and those guys, Marie Bamford and Zach Galifianakis and all that world.
Okay, cool. Josh rekindled a memory for me. Like, actually, Tough Crowd. I came in right around when that show was doing it. Like, and that helped me because I hadn't seen like comedians so in their voice like that, like so like Geraldo and DePaulo and Norton and Patrice, like they were so in their voice, and that really helped me like figure out that it wasn't like I wasn't ever, and I never left this path from that show, Josh and Brendan and Phil Fenn. Like what I did was I found that like I realized it's about finding your voice, not the joke you write. So it's the joke, your voice.
True.
The jokes you write emanate from your voice.
That's true.
You can't sit down, write some jokes, and go on if you can't visualize yourself telling them and make and it being funny to you. So like once I sort of like got inspired by that, I did find my voice. I was delivering food at the time. I had just hit rock bottom in my life and came home from Vegas in disgrace. And it was like about 2002, 2003, and I was delivering food. And I was delivering food in a city neighborhood, and it was very daunting because I had to go into the projects, like the delivery up to like the 7th floor, and people would be like downstairs and be like, "Don't do it, don't do it," you know what I mean? And I would like walk in, but I was just like, "No, I'm people are people."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But what happened was I looked at, them saying that made me look at it like in an interesting way. And I was like, I thought of my first joke, okay, that I could use. And I was like, I'd like to apologize to African Americans for the 30 to 40 years of poorly named urban housing. I think when you name something the projects, you're giving yourself a lot of leeway for failure there. Like, why didn't they just call it the blueprints? Now, the joke's not that funny, okay? But it was historic to me because I was like, if I was in a club and someone said that, I would be like, oh my God, like that's hilarious. Like it's not that it's that funny. It's just like you're willing to like talk about an uncomfortable subject, but in a smart way.
Yeah.
In a non like offending way. You know what I mean? And like
it's like creative. It's like a creative.
Yeah, and like it came from my real life. Like I was delivering food, and people were like, maybe they were kidding, maybe they were serious. Don't go in there, don't go in there. And I was saying, no, I'm cool. Like I just want to, because I just want to get this pizza to the people, whatever it was. And like, that's really like I would tell anyone that is interested in stand-up comedy, it's not that hard. And I had stage fright still, but it's just finding your voice, the joke that gets you going. Do you guys have like epiphany moments like that?
Yeah, I mean, I think I do. Yeah, because I remember when I first started going to open mics at the Northeast Cabaret, I was like telling stories that I thought were funny, like something funny that happened to me or whatever. And I was like, oh, because there's stories that I would like tell friends that I'd make my friends laugh. So I was like, okay. And the first time I went on stage and did it, it went well. I got laughs. But then I like tried to go back the next week and tell the same story to the same group of open mic comedians. And I was like, oh, I think I need to write some fucking jokes. And then I remember the first like time I came up with a joke that actually landed. And it was very dumb. It was like edgy because I was going to the comedy cabaret. And so I was like, what'll make these guys laugh? And it was something stupid like, don't you hate it when you're standing at a urinal and the guy comes and stands at the urinal right next to you, and then you got to stop jerking off? And it's like not based on or anything like that, but I was like, okay, I at least know how to write a joke, even if it's completely nonsensical.
Yeah,
And
no, that's
yeah,
cool. Like you got inspired by the other stuff and the reality of not being able to tell the stories, again. And that's so amazing. Did you have an epiphany moment, Josh?
No, I mean the sad thing is I've been doing it for 15, 16 years and I'm still trying to figure out like I'm still doing like what open micer does. Like, I'm trying jokes out and I want to build an act one day, but I don't because I don't get on shows and stuff and I don't try to get on shows. I don't do that. So I would like to like build an actual act one day, but I'm still up there like a first timer looking at my little index card, like doing that. And it's like, I'm still trying out jokes. Like I do enjoy writing new jokes even if they're stupid throwaway puns. And the tough crowd thing, I actually met that fan, that fan from Last Comic Standing. And you guys
Yeah.
remember he was bullied on that show by Patrice O'Neill and Rich Voss. If you haven't seen it, it was kind of like Joe Matarese with the Sharks in that episode. You compare it.
Yeah.
That fans with Patrice O'Neill, Rich Voss, and somebody else, and they're just tearing him a new. Like, you're not a real comedian. So I met that fan at this. He moved to the East Coast recently, so somebody introduced me to him because they're working with him, and he's very passive. Like he's like, "Hey, bro, I'm eating." I'm like, "Oh, I'm just saying hi," like. And I'm not sure if Joe Matarese is like that, but you can tell he's been bullied, the poor guy. So he's kind of like very like passive. But I don't know why we brought up Tough Crowd. I brought up Tough Crowd. You brought it up. It reminded me
Yeah.
of that fan, because I was like, I met the guy, and I can see why the way he is. I guess a lot of people mess with him. He's been stalked before,
Yeah.
and harassed. And this website, Cringe Humor, this guy asked him for a picture, and it said "hack of the year," and that fan posed one, but then he gave it to him, and he's like, "What's this?" And he just read it, and went, "Oh." So I kind of feel bad for the guy,
Yeah.
but
Well, look, man, like, let me have a little quick talk with you, okay? Like, again, we'll revisit this. Like, what I see in you right now is that you want to organize your stuff,
yeah.
okay? And, like, real quick, you host a show. Is it a weekly, monthly? What is it?
Oh, it's a monthly open mic. It's at Sweeties, which is the premier rock club in the Northeast. It's in a rock club. So we
Northeast
got our own
Philadelphia?
stage. Yeah, we got our own stage, and we got our own private room, which is important for open mics. And yeah, so it's once a month right now. It used to be twice a month. Now it's once a month.
I'm going to try to support that on Monday the 9th. Okay? Is
Yeah,
that
I
cool?
hope so. Yeah, I would love to see you there.
All right, cool. But let me tell you, man, like, if you're trying to get your thing together, like, after 16 years, you're still doing open mics, like, that's fine. Like, I love that about you. And not, like, getting caught up in, like, why is that person getting booked and I'm not, and all that shit. So, like, my point to you though is, like, you can structure it a little bit, man. You can take that next step forward. Like, you can come up with like a tight, like, right now my goals, tight 5, and then do some guest spots here and there. I'm not coming in like I'm gonna be like this or that and back to what I was doing.
Yeah.
No, I'm just for the craft of it right now. And, like, I'd like to see you, like, organize a little bit and build up your best jokes into a real tight 3 or 5 minutes eventually. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
you can go nomadically through this, is like I have, and like I do too. But, like, I'd like to see you, like, take another step up and, like, try to get, like, this is my set. You know what I mean? But the fact that you're always experimenting, don't let me, like,
Yeah.
stop you. That's
Right.
not what I'm saying. Like, one thing I do is work with creative types, and I think that you would benefit from, like, a set that you could take on, like, everywhere. That's what I'm trying to build right now, Brendan. Like,
Yeah.
a tight 5 of, like, old stuff, and I've written some new jokes, but they've been in I just did a second show. We didn't get tape or too much tape of it. And I did a modern take on my movie bit. I've been to the movies, but they're never about what I think they're going to be about.
yeah.
Like that one. And so I had some winners, but basically I've been working with old jokes tweaked.
I see what you're saying.
Um, But
I mean, that's a perfect that one's a perfect format to update because it's you didn't like catch that kid because it wasn't about Eric Clapton's son. You didn't like Silent Hill because it wasn't about Tim McGraw telling his wife to shut up.
Wow, Brendan, you really remember.
These are great.
Yeah.
I wasn't kidding when I sent you that message. Those jokes are great, dude. Other people, Chip remembers. I saw Chip Chantry read this, and he had actually brought up one of those jokes that you told.
Oh, amazing. Like that, I love to hear that. Like that's better than money to me. Like truthfully, like I'm really happy to be back in comedy, like and just exercising that, and people are, like I'm getting real positive feedback. And I used to be like a real rebel, Brendan. Like I used to want the room to walk out like mad. You know what I mean? Like, and Josh, you're like that too. Like it was like really like, well, that's not how I want to live. Like I don't want to do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but I would literally like say the joke that like would make somebody get up and go, like, and that more than once, like, and like, I'm not in that place anymore.
No, you're in a totally different place now for so many different reasons, right?
But even though I was the rebel, these guys will attest. Brendan, I know, knew me better. Like, I loved everybody on the scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I gave stage time to everybody, like here and there, like whether through TDTF or the Laugh House or whatever I do, or open mics like around the town, like I was really about the community.
You were the first. You booked me on the first show I ever got booked on out of an open mic. It was a funny thing because you talk about how you were like using at the time. So there was a lack of communication maybe amongst the TDTF folks. So you had booked me like, hey, I'm doing this show tomorrow. I think you'd be great on it. I'd love to have you on it. I was like, fantastic. I was like, I'm actually on it already. Rainey booked me on it.
Yeah. Okay, very cool. Yeah.
And that was super fun. I love doing those TDTF shows. It was super fun. Those bar shows were great. You're always supportive. When like the certain type of joke goes a certain way, like that, like that's one of those things that when you hear, like you were saying, when you hear like just the one laugh or whatever, if you're on stage and something's not going well, like, and you get the O from you, it's like, okay, so what I'm saying is funny. It's just I'm not delivering it right. I get it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I just supported people. I know that we have gone off on tangents. I just want to check. Yeah, I just want to check. Are you guys still invested in it, engaged? You have to go. Where are you at right now? We have a lot of Matarese to cover. I hope. To the audience, I said, like, thank you for sticking this out. You know what we do. This is a very organic trip down memory lane, but also it relates to what we're doing in comedy now. And I do want to see Josh work on a set, like, that he can just say that, I mean, like I started in 2009, but this is my solid 3, this is my solid 5. That's all I'm shooting for right now, Josh.
Thanks, man.
Josh, how are you doing with time? It seemed like Brendan was okay, unless I'm misunderstanding the nodding.
Oh yeah, I'm good for like 30 more minutes. This is not like an important thing, but I'm going to a friend's birthday party.
Oh, that's so nice. No, that's great.
Yeah.
Josh,
yeah, I can hang out. I can hang out for about another 20 minutes or so.
Okay, cool.
We appreciate that. We love having you.
Yeah, like so let's get to sit some Joe and try and get you guys to stay longer because the Joe is so intoxicating.
Right. So as mentioned, Joe was heading to Florida, and so there's a little bit of this is the kind of thing Joe does. He's heading to Florida. He thinks he's cool that he's heading to Florida for to do some gigs. So Joe likes to share his little travelings with his fans. So let me share my screen and pull up some of these to show you. So here's Joe on the plane heading to Florida. This is the type of thing he does. We can, like just I'll just be quiet. You can watch it.
We don't have it yet. We have Spinning Circle.
All right, sorry. Hold on. I don't know why.
I'm able to see it.
Oh.
Plain for me. I don't know if it's
okay. So somebody's able to see it. You all should see it because it's here. Oh, Karen got a Spinning Circle. Is it your computer?
I don't know. No, I see the guys.
Yeah, that's weird.
Okay, so Josh and Brendan, you can both see the
I see it now.
Okay. All right, I'll start it over. That's okay. I didn't think I did anything wrong, but anything's possible.
You didn't do anything wrong. It's just I couldn't. I had spinning circle. It was disorienting.
Okay. All right. So this is Joe on his flight to Florida for the 4 gigs that he had at Boca, Naples, Tampa, and Winter Haven. And he likes to share, some of what he's doing. I guess it makes him look important or whatever. So, and it was a bumpy flight. So this is how he said he gets through it. I'll try to restart it.
We couldn't really sneak in the Spectrum.
So, any comments about this type of thing? I guess even from Brendan or Josh, like, would you kind of do this type of thing to advertise? Like, how do you feel about this? And there's not too much going on here, but what do you think of it?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, so I as my day job, I work in marketing. I produce like video game commercials and branded content.
Oh, wow.
And so you always hear people say like you have to post all the time.
Yeah.
But,
right.
You're supposed to post something engaging. It's supposed to be,
exactly.
like if you're a comedian, it's supposed to be something funny.
Right.
Like this is more of like an influencer style post.
Yeah, exactly. And we feel like I often feel like when I'm sharing this type of thing to make a point, which is you got the point, we're becoming bored. Like I'm bored, I'm boring because I'm sharing that. So yeah, I agree with you. There's not much going on here, and I think it is like an influencer type of thing. Like this is what I'm doing, and I know it's always Joe trying to impress. I feel.
Yeah,
well, there's that whole
Sorry, I don't know who he's trying to impress. Like it's because he got a second cookie. Like it's I think he could. I mean, he can be. He's funny. He has like that natural timing. I was expecting a joke or something silly. That's my note. My critique to try to help him on social get more than 36 likes.
Mine is, that's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool that like he got 36 likes. But listen, my problem with it is this, as it always is. Joe, okay, it's kind of weird. Like I okay, Tales from the Road. We see that you're traveling to Florida, like it's a big deal, like okay, but like what did he really show us? Like it's like what you said, it's piggybacking off what you said, like the actually, so he's in the right spot doing the right thing, but he didn't have something like really cool. It's just like
no.
Okay, he got drunk off that, I guess.
He thinks showing the Jack Daniels, to be perfectly honest, is very cool. He thinks that is, I know the way he thinks. He just thinks that that's like upper class and impressive. And everyone else is sitting there going like, okay, like, I don't know.
Well, he's like a bat out of hell right now, like drinking, like because like he's away from his wife, you know what I mean? So he's free to like drink Jack Daniels. So he wants to show like other men that he's like masculine.
Yeah, I guess.
Nothing more masculine than Biscoff cookies.
yeah.
Yeah.
Josh, your take? You got anything on this?
I think he was just bored, probably. Just looking for likes and attention. Just get bored. You're just like, if you got a fan base, I would probably do it too. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. All right. So go ahead, Karen.
I do it too. I have a fan base, and I do it too. Like last night, I posted that I did well at the casino, but at least it was like compelling.
Yeah.
Right. So here once again, Joe is traveling. This is a pet peeve of ours, Brendan and Josh. When he travels, he wears Philadelphia gear.
Yeah, well, we're gonna see that.
Which is really amateur hour. Like I say, like when you travel, you should be like a brand new invention of yourself, like not tethered emotionally and by clothing to like point of origin.
I mean, he's in Italy and he's wearing like a Phillies pretzel shirt like every day, a different one. Yeah. That's literally what he does. So this way people come up to him and then he's like, hey, I'm Joe Matarese. If you're local, you can come to my gig.
Like when I moved to Vegas, like I would like, it was like the middle of summer and like I would like walk around with no shirt on. Like, you know, it was amazing. Like I could do whatever I wanted, like and ever like, you know, I really like came out in a lot of different ways out there. Like, you know what I mean? Because I traveled, I wasn't like wearing like, you know, a shirt from around here, you know what I mean? Because I wanted to be like a new, better version of myself, you know, like growing different.
All right, so I'm gonna get to the clips because I know that's probably what everyone wants to see.
Yeah, we've been taunting people for 100 minutes.
Well, I think you all had some interesting conversations.
Yeah, no, it's been amazing. Like this has been amazing. I love this. Like from the bottom of my heart.
Okay, so let me take this out. And I'm going to show you now something he also typically does before I bring in the clips. The next thing will be the clips. But this is something that Karen's going to be nodding about because she knows that he does this. It's, you know, just it's along the same line of what he's doing now.
I'm looking at my backdrop off the rocker. Like, okay,
yeah, wait, is there a reason it's that specific? Like, what is it a reference to something?
No, every episode to differentiate them for, you know, because on YouTube they look uniform. Every episode, my backdrop is something unique and different. Like, and one time it was candy. So I'm on that motif again, like the, you know, background of like something to eat. Like, I love candy, I love fruit.
Yeah, fresh produce.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, babe.
All right, let's watch this now. So
I got a spinning circle.
All right, we'll wait until it catches up. Can anyone else see Joe's face?
Yeah, I'm excited about how close his face is to the camera.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, go ahead, play it, and I'll catch up. Like,
you still have a spinning circle?
I do, but play it. Like, it's okay. I got it now.
All right. It says signs that you are staying. Karen knows where this is going as soon as I say this. These are signs that you are staying at someone's house who makes a lot more money than you. Hashtag Delray Beach, hashtag Florida, hashtag the Reed. And he puts in Philadelphia and Eagles, of course. Come see me live in Naples, January 12th, 13th, and 14th, Tampa, Florida, wherever. So this is typical Joe, always comparing himself. You know, he's obsessed with looking rich, money, and the whole thing.
Whisper right now, but here's two signs.
He's in someone else's house doing this. He's not staying in a hotel when he's in Florida. He's in someone else's house.
He's very gaunt.
Someone.
What? They're very gaunt?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, this is wonderful. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's coming up. It's coming up.
Okay,
do that.
Whisper right now, but here's two signs. You're staying with someone that makes a lot more money than you. One is, then this is their fridge. When you do this to open somebody's fridge.
He does this all the time. Stupid shit.
Oh, look at that. But you can't see it in the wall. And then the coffee maker disappears. Here's the coffee. Oh, I don't want to look at that. Oh, you don't want to look at that? No, I don't really want to look at it. Okay. Gone. Oh my God, I have to have that. Then I realize this. When that's your freezer, you have your own. There's the fridge and there's the freezer. Oh,
separate fridge and freezer.
Oh, my life sucks. Okay, I have to whisper right now, but
all right, that's that.
I'll go first in that. Like, I can't believe I would film in somebody's house, but only me. I wouldn't film their personal property. But the other thing is, I wouldn't do that, Joe, because you might break it. Okay, like I don't touch things in people's house, like
Mhm.
because I'm so scared to break it. Like I'd be like, oh, the refrigerator opens up in a way I don't understand. I'm not going to eat for 4 days.
That's Karen. That is Karen. It's true.
Okay, you guys, what do you think here? A little bit better.
It's really mundane, though. Go ahead.
Good video.
Yeah, Josh. Yeah, I'll. Yeah, one. I guess I thought this was better than the airplane one because like he's at least doing a weird, funny whisper thing.
Yeah.
And but also it seems like the point of the show is we want to help Joe succeed, right?
Yes.
So he should stop using hashtags that don't have anything to do with the video.
Yeah, we always.
Because then people don't really use hashtags anymore. But if they're searching like Philadelphia or Eagles, they're gonna see this and be like, "What the fuck is this?" And they're not gonna watch it. And then Instagram's not gonna serve it to anybody else. There's a video the Instagram CEO made explaining why hashtags are bad, so I can send that to you, Karen. So you can
well, you have a better chance of getting it to him than me. Hi. Yeah, so that's a really great point that hashtags are in oblivion right now. That's a really great point. Like, even I don't use them too much or at all. Like, really. I used to use them a lot in promoting underground dance music.
Josh, I think there's a little bit of interference coming from your mic.
Oh, since the host muted my mic, I didn't know my mic was making noise. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I think it's better.
You still
now.
hear it?
I don't know.
No, it's over now. Like, it's over.
I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry about that, guys.
No, it's totally cool.
I think it was the video. It just blew my mind, and I had static coming out of my brain.
Okay, that's right. Static from your brain. All right. So, how did this blow your mind, Josh? What did you think?
I mean, I guess I wouldn't. He was amazed by the fridge, but I guess I'm different. I wouldn't care. I'd just be like, I think that's stupid. That's like a fridge that just opens. I think it's like, because I feel like I would mess it up. Like, what if you press it too hard? Like one of those, like I have a washer and dryer, and if you press it too hard, the sensor doesn't start the cycle, so you have to lightly press it. I feel like I would mess it up. That would make me feel stupid. Like I can't even open up a fridge. But if I just had a simple fridge, I would just like to just open it, and just I don't know.
He could have like banged on it or something. Like he never could figure out how to open it and just make it funny. And that's not even that funny, but better than this.
Like I would have liked it if like you heard somebody in the background go like, "Joe, you okay?" You talking to someone? Like, what's going on? Like, I don't know. Like,
He always does this. Like Karen, the previous videos that we've shown on this show, like he's in a yard with somebody showing, their fire pit or whatever, and like, set up.
Every house he goes to is better than his, like in his life. Like he loves going over and saying like the things that you have that he needs or wants. Like, this is a common theme. Like
he's obsessed with this. And I think that comedy holds him back because he doesn't make enough. It's a whole thing with him.
And also I have to, as a veteran Joe observer, I have to state that like, because we're not hearing about it, whatever the heating and air conditioning situation is, HVAC or whatever that's called. I don't know what it's called, but heating and whatever air conditioning is in Florida must be satisfactory, because if he didn't like it, he would be talking about that.
Talk about that, yeah.
Okay.
I have a question.
He's in a hotel. I'm sorry. He's in a hotel and he takes videos of the shampoo that they give him, and he thinks like that's a big deal, So,
somebody has a question.
Yeah, I have a question, Karen. From previous episodes of this and things you've made that I've seen about Joe, doesn't he have a rich wife? Doesn't he live in a nice house?
Yes, he lives in a great house and he has a rich wife, but you see how he was focused on the freezer and the refrigerator? She doesn't let him eat or really drink or do anything fun.
Okay. I think she's not really rich, like because they have 2 children. So like the money that she makes is they can live sort of comfortably, but not enough to not really rich, like to afford things that he wants. And I think he's just constantly stuck in this thing of seeing everywhere around him things that he wants that he can't afford.
So so his wife is like responsible with money, and so he's upset he can't have the newest refrigerator.
Right, exactly.
But we also don't know. They seem to not lack for anything. So I disagree. I believe they do have a lot of money because, or they live outside their means because they go on trips. They have like cool things, and they are affluent, but working class affluent.
Maybe. I hear a lot of money struggles and obsession about that. But sometimes people act like that even if they have a lot of money. I just remember he was trying to take out a loan on this and a lot, it's like he was doing things that people don't normally do.
I would say, Brendan, that, and there's not much change to it. And I knew the first round of MWOT was coming to an end when in 2019, I said, like, look, they're going to get a divorce soon. And Joe's going to walk with $20,000, like, to restart his life. Okay. And I still think if they ever get divorced, Joe would do well to walk away with 20,000 and somehow rebuild his life off that like small amount of money. Like he would have to do comedy and it'd be a nice little nest egg, but it would go fast.
Sure. Well, I mean, presumably, are the kids over 18?
One kid is 18. The other one, I think, is 13.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's just a few more years for them to hold out, I think, if that's what's happening.
And we're not wishing. I hope they make it forever. I'm just saying, like, if they, like many couples, when I forget what they call it, empty nesters.
Yeah.
Like, are they going to be able to survive that stage?
Right.
I don't know. But I don't know. I hope they do. I don't know anything about the relationship. I know that Joe finally got laid recently, and that should cover him for this season.
Yeah.
If he gets laid 4 times a year, like each season, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
So here, finally, we are showing you. These are some clips from his gigs, and wait a second. This is in Florida, I guess. It's
great.
Because as Brendan pointed out, he puts all these hashtags and you don't know where he is. But
I would love to see his comedy right now, babe.
Yeah. So here it is. I think this is possibly from Florida because it's January 7th. But let's see what he does. And he does a lot of crowd work. And there are interesting things about this. Maybe not this particular one, but go ahead. All right.
Seemed like to me, because I lived in this neighborhood, and when you would tell people from Cherry
this is Cherry Hill. I apologize. Okay, but we're listening to it anyway.
Hill. No, that's what's funny. When you grew up in Cherry Hill, everybody was from Woodcrest. Yes. That was known as where all the rich people were. So if you weren't from there, they didn't know where it was, and then you would feel so awkward. And you would just give vague coordinates. They would go, where? And I would go, between Vito's and Winter Ford. That's what I would say. And I just make them figure it out. There was no like map quest back then.
And just look at the people when he's making these jokes. You hear this very loud laughter.
Hold on, hon. Look at the people. Somebody in the crowd has a microphone. The whole art form has been
I know, that's true.
Offended. This is wrong. This is terrible. Right. I'm sorry, Joe. Go up there, tell your own jokes, get her the fuck off stage, okay?
Right. And you hear this very loud laughter, which I will say this again. You just think he puts up these clips and puts these laugh tracks because no one's laughing like that. And the laughter is much louder than you would expect for what anybody's saying, but okay.
No, this is all wrong, babe. You never give anyone else a mic in the crowd. It's great. And she's a wonderful woman, this lady.
Oh, no offense to her at all. She's wonderful.
Know. Okay, and so go ahead.
Somewhere near the 295 exit. All right, I could smell Melita coffee from my neighborhood.
All right, so that's his little thing. Okay. On to
he definitely knows all the references.
All right, this one I do hear the interference again. Just to let you know, so sorry.
I'm so chagrined by that clip. Okay,
Yeah.
this is first of all, that's his own social media. Secondly, it's now a media appearance. It's appearing on the Monumental Waste of Time, episode 45. So he's being covered. We're spotlighting his comedy. I say this all the time. He's doing the right thing, but the actual content that comes in the thing, like this is global, dude. Like, how are you doing those jokes playing to such a small crowd like that?
I know.
Like I have a reference in a joke that crushed locally, okay? But the other night. But if I was to say it on this show, and I've already realized I can't, and we like to tape my sets so the people that support me can see what I'm doing.
Right.
I can't use that joke, even though it crushed this particular room, because nobody's gonna get it. And each second is important. And Joe is talking, he's playing to that crowd. First off, the crowd has a microphone, very odd. Secondly, like he's playing to that crowd with these local references. It's lazy brained, and it could have been a cool moment there, but it has no business, being used as it was, unless he's only trying to build a local audience. But that's not good. In 2026, that's not good to me.
I agree, Karen. I like what Josh said. He knows all the references. Like he's talking about South Jersey, like specific restaurants and highways, and then in the caption it says, "I'm coming to Florida next week." So,
yeah.
Thank you. Like,
get ready for me to talk about your highways, Florida.
Exactly.
Like, you got to pick. First off, you can't pick. Is she coming to Florida too? Okay, like, is she on the plane eating Biscoff and drinking Jack? Like, I don't know. Okay, so who, she's not properly explained.
No,
or whatever.
I mean, maybe he could lean into it. Maybe he just, instead of calling it the water tour, he could call it the Q&A tour.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally.
Ask me any question about growing up in Cherry Hill.
That's coming up next. Yeah.
So like that wasn't a good clip. Let's see. Like, look, Joe, I'll put it to you like this, because he does watch. Joe, I'll put it to you like this. We're dying here to see. We're 157 in. We're dying here to see you do stand up. We've tried a couple times. We wrote some jokes for you. Like, and here we are, and you're doing the local thing, man. The expressway, the route, and the bagel shop, and all that. Like, dude, we love you. Like, what do you got to say, man? Like, do we have any tape of this guy doing comedy?
Yeah. Well,
we are going to play Brendan's comedy in this episode. We are going to play Josh's comedy in this episode. We're going to play the stand-up spot I did the other week. We want to see this. So, like, Joe, like, be the real you, dog. I know you're funny. Like, just be the real you.
Please.
Yeah. Right. What do you got?
All right. So I'm going to share this now. I'm trying to share something else, but I will just quickly go to this, because
take your time, babe.
Some of these things are not popping up the way I want them to.
Just take your time.
Yeah, it's okay. All right. So I'm going to show you this. What I want to show you before was, I remember the clip that I showed you where he was talking about the Scottish Rite Auditorium, and there was something on the stage next to him. I don't know if anyone caught that. I'm trying to bring that picture up again, but the thing isn't working in the way that it should. But I don't know if anyone caught that there was something on stage with him. Did anyone see it?
No, I just saw like circled lights. Like there were like four circles. Okay.
All right. So we're going to go back to that later once I can pull it up. But let's just watch what he does here, because this was in Florida. Okay. And he does put up South Jersey and Philadelphia hashtags, even though this isn't Florida. And I want you to watch what he does with the crowd to get them. What?
Stop. Guys, look at what Ace Wilcox wrote. You see that? Like, he's big time.
Yeah. Oh, well, then that's great.
Yeah.
He's big time. Like Paul, front row. You know, Karen, podcast about you. You know what I mean? I'm out here too, Joe. Like I want a heart or two smiley faces. Like
All right, just watch this because he says
go ahead.
here an encore since you guys gave, and I think he's going to say a standing ovation. But I just watch this, okay? I love my super fans who showed up tonight in Boca. Okay, here we go.
Except me.
Oof.
Ovation.
Oh.
So this is what I do as an encore since you guys gave me that standing ovation. Sometimes I have super fans in the audience. This guy is, because he follows me. I'm pretty sure I follow you back, right? I follow my fans back. You follow me, I'll follow you back. Now I sound like Sean Connery. Remember that? She slaps me, I slap her back. You follow me, I follow you back. Sir, do you have a request?
I'd like to hear about your times growing up in Cherry Hill, going into Ashante.
Oh, Ashante, I thought you were going to say something.
Karen, you want to say something?
Well, once again, I'm the fool on the hill. Like, you know, look, this guy, he's obviously a plant, but like, and a big fan. But he's asking, like, he's in Florida. He's asking about Ashante.
Cherry Hill. It's unbelievable.
That's the guy whose refrigerator he was going through.
Yeah.
And it could be Paul front row too.
Yeah,
he's in the front row.
That's
Paul.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's wearing a Phillies. Okay.
Yeah, he is wearing a Phillies. Oh my God, Karen, good eye.
All right, so okay, does Joe tell the story about Enchante?
Okay, let's go.
Club Enchante.
All right.
Different. An Enchante request, ladies and gentlemen. Is Jim Ritchie here?
I mean, you got to look at some of their faces.
Okay, again, now people are going, is Jim Ritchie here? You know, like this is not a real show. This is worse than an open mic. This is like a bringer.
And this isn't Boca Raton, not to mention, like...
This is a bringer show, babe. Do you know what that is?
No, but I can figure it out. What? Tell me.
The club you play asks you to bring like 10 to 20 friends and family.
Yeah, right, exactly. All right, well, look at the people's faces. That's really... The crowd looks almost angry, except for a few chosen people. All right, wait.
They look like AI.
As an encore, you guys gave me that standing ovation.
Look at the rest of the faces back. This guy does not look happy. You know, these people are just like, what am I sitting for? Why am I here?
I think it's AI.
Wow, there's a lot of laughter, but these people just look like stunned.
I have super fans in the audience. This guy is, because he follows me. I'm pretty sure I follow you back, right? I follow my fans back. You follow me, I'll follow you back. Now I sound like Sean Connery. Remember that? She slaps me, I slap her back. You follow me, I follow you back.
She looks bored.
Sir, do you have a request?
I'd like to hear about your times growing up in Cherry Hill, going into Ashante.
Oh, Enchante, I thought you were going to say something different. An Enchante request, ladies and gentlemen.
Those were her. I think you're right, Karen. That he was trying to remember what his question was supposed to be.
Yeah, it was set up. And this is why, Joe, you need Karen in your life, because you got a guy like Sam Morrell who's putting out, I'm not saying be Sam Morrell, that's not my point, but he's putting out videos where people are, and Mark Norman, who you've interviewed, where people are yelling out topics and they're quick doing like great jokes about it and crushing. Like, you're so far away from that with this. You got plants in the audience, and not only that, your plants are boring, and like your story here is. Go ahead.
even believe this Ace Wilcox thing. I mean, what did he do for this guy to, for him to do that? And is it really a real account? He's got 1,800 followers. Could that be him? Oh, he's following 7,000 people and he's got 1,800 followers.
Yeah, it's kind of peculiar too. Like, on Facebook. I know that on Insta. Is that Insta or Facebook?
Yeah, Insta, I think.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, but like, who has that many friends and followers? I don't know.
All right. So anyway, let's continue to listen to this. The beginning where he said you gave me a standing ovation, meaning they didn't stand up.
Is Jim Ritchie here? Where is he? Jimmy! So this is what I do as an encore, since you guys gave me that sitting standing ovation.
All right, so that was that one. There's more. Anybody else want to say anything else?
I was gonna say, I thought that was Drew Carey originally.
Yeah, go ahead.
The guy, like when Joe, I don't even know how, okay? But the guy, if you run it back again, and that's what we're famous for, running back these things like Zapruder tapes. Like, if you run it back, very peculiar moment. This is scripted. If you run it back, the guy wearing the red shirt, not Jim Ritchie, but guy, possibly Paul, front row Paul.
Yeah.
Mouths Joe's Sean Connery joke as he's saying it. Please rewind it to that, and you will see that he says Joe's joke along with him. Like, it's so scripted that like it's like it's a marionette almost.
And I think the people sitting behind them who look really bored and kind of almost angry, like, realize that these people are part of it. Because they're not stupid. You can feel that when you're there. Here it goes.
Watch the guy in red and Joe says Sean Connery's joke.
Sometimes I have super fans in the audience. This guy is, because he follows me. I'm pretty sure I follow you back, right? I follow my fans back. You follow me, I'll follow you back. Now, I sound like Sean Connery. Remember that? She slaps me, I slap her back. You follow me, I follow you back. Sir, do you have a request?
I'd like to hear about your times growing up in Cherry Hill, going into Ashante.
Oh, Ashante, I thought you were going to say something different. An Ashante request, ladies.
Karen, what were you saying? This guy here is totally bored. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, no wonder. Like, I wish I was there, like, with my hand giving the guy like a neck massage, like, you know what I mean? because like, he deserves something for his money.
Well, at the very beginning, he was blinking like very rapidly. I don't know if you saw this guy, the way he was blinking, like he couldn't believe what he was hearing.
The lady behind him is perturbed.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, okay. But
and she's trying to be gracious, but she can't hide it. Like,
and the people in the back, they look like a Matisse painting, sort of. It's like, it's sort of like they get like progressively like more cloudier and it's like, okay, so this is okay, Joe. All right, hey, I love it. Like, it's our specialty, our content, but this is pathetic for the paying people of Florida.
Also, like, I think they're a little bit uncomfortable too, because they're watching a stand-up show and the stand-up pulled out his phone and started recording them from the stage.
Absolutely.
But they didn't know they were going to get filmed by the stand-up. I think I would leave.
Yeah.
With a fucking camera.
Wow.
And I really appreciate you having me on. I really appreciate that.
Yo, that's so beautiful, man. Thank you so much for everything. Feel free to come on anytime. Okay, I can't wait to do your show. I can't wait to do your show too.
Thank you.
Good seeing you again, Josh.
See you, Brandon.
Brendan.
It's like old times.
Let's go, Brendan.
Let's go, Brendan.
All right, cool. Brendan, look, man, we've been friends for so long and it never goes away. And even though you live in LA, I'm in Philly. these relationships we built in comedy. Like, I'm really glad. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Appreciate
Have
it.
a great night, guys. Thank you.
Take care.
Thank
Take
you guys.
care.
Yeah, it was nice to catch up, Karen. I missed the long conversations we would have after shows on car rides back. Those are always good.
Oh, very cool, man. Thank you for always taking care of me like that. And also, we're gonna play your guys' stand up.
This is his first of 2 shows in Naples, as I've said. So let me make sure I'm starting this from the very beginning with the sound on. So just give me a second. I want you to catch it from the beginning. Like, again, as we were doing before, watch the people, watch how he gets them. He kind of manipulates them to clap for him. And just watch what happens. We'll look at their faces. Maybe it's going to be great. Maybe not. I didn't really watch this too carefully. I may have seen this very briefly. Gave me an impression.
Okay, I have to whisper right now.
Especially this guy, your father in Michigan.
He made this look like these people were cheering for him, but I think he had, he tells them something beforehand to get them on their feet and like cheering, like, whatever sports team is there or something, or you know what I mean? Like, they're not for him.
Well, what I'm seeing, and these are just snapshots actually.
Right.
But what I'm seeing is that what's really going off here is Joe Matarese doesn't need to be inauthentic like this.
Correct.
Okay?
Right.
So if he primed them to say something, or similar to giving somebody in the audience a microphone or having a plant, like, and he was doing that when he had that radio show. We have Jerry from Collingswood on, about Jerry Rowan.
And pretending he's somebody's never seen before.
Yeah. He doesn't need to get over on us. Like,
well,
and we need to get him out of that mindset. Like, Joe, just hit start, make it happen. Let's see your stand. Like, people are paying money, bro. They want to see like your act. So, like, tell some jokes here.
Well, there's a theme here, right?
Yeah.
Having the set list on the stage big enough so he can see, and prompting these people to cheer so that they can look like, they enjoyed him. It's all about fear. It's all about fear of not being successful and not bringing enough people in. I mean, that's what he's doing. And it's very obvious that that's what he did here, because you didn't hear what he said in order for them to start standing up clapping. And I don't understand why you would not put that in, because whatever that was brilliant. So why wouldn't you put it in? Because probably it was like, and how about those whatever, and some team, in Florida.
No, there's a tried and true method for promoting comedy by visual art form, or even radio. There's a tried and true method. You go, you and you can bump up the laughs. That's not a problem. Like, everybody does that, or whatever. But you go like, you sling together like 3 exciting and informative punchlines or something.
Right.
Like, you go like, you set up punch, slice, set up punch, slice, crowd shot, laugh, boom, bap.
Right.
The Vogel Theater, January 12th. Boom. Like, that's it. Not like, like, again, we're seeing people. Hey, who are these people, Joe? And Joe, this is inauthentic, bro. Like,
totally.
I'm giving you the chance and the opportunity here. I'm saying, rip some of your act, dude.
Right.
Once and for all, bro. Put it all on the line. Put it all on the line, Joe. Like, dude, put your act out there. Hot tea, cold tea. Okay? Like, give us, I know you write stories, okay? And make up things on stage. Like, that's great. Okay? Hey, man, that's great. Joe, it's Fisher cut bait time on your act, bro. Okay? Where are you? Who are you? I want to hear who you are and what you are. Like, that is messaging. That's what's up. This is crazy. Route 73 and all that. It's always been crazy. But these crowd shots and this crowd participation, no, man, I'm not saying you can't doctor a laugh on an ad or visualizer like this. Like, I'm not saying you can't do that. Like, probably everybody does on some level.
Yeah, of course.
Except me. But what I want to tell you is this is the time, Joe, for your act to become like the most prominent thing about you, like your peers are, their act and their persona, like they're like, I'm right. Like if Gaffigan has a radio spot, like, or something for his show, it's like, if it's something like official like that, like he's going to tell punchlines on a radio ad. They're going to splice punchlines in a radio ad, and if it's a visualizer, it's going to be something funny he's doing from stage, not the audience. Like Joe, you're saying like, look, you'll feel this good. Really, man, that's weak. That's really weak. You feel this good, like, okay, even if it works, dog, it's not real. It's not authentic.
I mean, he did the thing with Boca Raton. He made a joke that they didn't give him a standing ovation. He called it a sitting standing ovation. Like, he was trying to make a positive out of a negative and a joke about the fact that they didn't stand up. So now when he goes to the next show, he did exactly what we're saying he did here.
Yeah, but the problem, babe, is that in that Florida appearance where he had the plant talk, he cucked his paying customers.
Oh yeah, that was
because
ridiculous.
he was promoting from Florida for the Jersey thing.
Yeah, right.
Okay, but if he had them saying Ashante in Jersey, like and maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm right. Like he cucked. He made people sit through that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they had surly looks.
They did. They really did.
Because he, and let me ask you something. What if he's like asking these people, "Hey, I'm going to do a crowd shot. Can you really yuck it up for me?"
Yeah, he could have done that. I think he's telling people to clap for somebody's birthday, to be honest, or something similar. I'll play it again from the beginning just to watch the very beginning.
The problem is, if I'm right, he's putting his audience to work. That's not why they're there, dog. People are spending money, bro.
Exactly. And I mean, if you said something that was so spectacular to get people on their feet roaring like this, you want to show that. The fact that it's cut out, as I said, is really makes me very suspicious.
I'm with you 100% on this. I hate this.
Right. So let me just replay it again. We could hear from the very beginning without saying anything.
Totally hate this.
Okay, I have to whisper right now.
Thank you. I mean, especially this lady who I love. And this guy, your father in Michigan, he got a guy who didn't look at me for standing. You know how he got to be? And this guy is 28 years older than his government right there. Good for you, sir. Two neighbors, man. And these people. Center, that's all. Cherry Hill, New Jersey, east or west? West, baby, yeah, everybody. Anthony Succi, Cherry Hill, east in the house. They went the west, loser. East, Steve Wallace in the house. Legend, everybody. Thanks for coming out.
I'm devastated.
That's why I'm playing this.
Like, I'm devastated. Like, it's great that I see what's going on. Okay. Like, he's reaching his people, and that's his point. But like, this is Dawson Street. I never get local. This is
cultish.
Yeah, no, this is dead end entertainment.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, you can't. Your social media, man, your promotion for a tour can't be people clapping for like themselves. Phil's 28 today.
Yeah.
And then the camera pans and the next guy's like, New Jersey, And then he goes like, yeah. Yeah, and then he goes like, yeah, Rob Murphy, you're the man. Like, Joe, like, I want to know your act, man. Like, okay, you have these great clips for Sirius XM. Like, come on, man. Come on, dude. Give us something other than this like horseshit, bro. Like, I'm sorry, Joe. Like, I love you, man. And it's not like I get it, but it's not like popping. It's not popping, man. It's not like I want to know what you're talking about. All right, what do you got?
The second night of Naples, right? So
Yeah.
the first night of Naples was before a second ago, and he mentioned that there would be a second night. So this is now the second night. That's why it looks the same. It's the same setup, hopefully different people, and he's doing the same thing again. He didn't get these people to stand up yet, but he's doing the same thing. They're clapping ferociously for him, and you don't really know how that started. You don't see it. It's the same formula. So I'll play it, and then we could talk about it.
No, 36 years at my.
This guy, what he said, that's the kid. That's the kid. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Where's the Cherry Hill guy? Cherry Hill! 67 years old. He looks 37. Come on over, sir. Thank you guys, everybody, for coming out. You follow me. It's in the water tour. Tell everybody in Tampa. I go there tomorrow. Tomorrow night in Tampa. Good night.
Tell everybody in Tampa. You know, it's.
No, I see where he's going. Like,
Yeah,
I'm wrong here. Like, I'm right, but I'm wrong. Sometimes being right only gets you being wrong. Okay, and like, he's doing this folksy thing or something. Okay, like, you know, he's doing something really boring, man. Like, I you know, if this is like, he's got to step up, or it's the end of the Monumental Waste of Time, because like,
I know we're getting
you know, I can't take this. Like, this is not who I, you know, am fascinated with, as Brendan said.
You know, the person on mic, did a great job there. So I don't know.
I thought that was cool that Brendan like put it in that term. Like, I am fascinated with Joe.
Yeah.
So, what do you got? Like, let's see Joe step up a little bit. Like,
well,
thank you guys so.
Okay, all right. Here's the same shit now. This is Tampa now. Okay, this is Tampa. It's gonna be the same formula, I bet. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna rewind it.
Thank you guys so much, Tampa.
Again, we don't hear what exactly he said to get them up on their feet like this. Okay, so he cuts that out. And no comedian would cut that out. It looks like they have a service dog in there.
yeah, it's like, he's like, that's funny too. Like, you know, like I've never performed in front of a pet. Like, so, all right. So listen, my point here is that this has got to go. Okay. I don't want to stuff this down our audience's face, because I'm livid by this. This is very boring. Like, here I am telling people that you should have spliced together 3 punchlines or one good thing. This guy's splicing up 3 like schmaltzy give and takes you have with an audience after a show. You don't film that.
Right, to show that everybody's clapping with him so much so that people will run to buy tickets.
Also, people like, nobody does this, like claps.
No,
like,
like,
you know what I mean? Like the greatest comedians, like.
No, right. And he's like I said, it's all about fear of getting booked again. You know, having the set list there so he doesn't forget, because he's, you know, nervous, because he knows, you know, whatever, he has weaknesses. distractions, whatever. And then he does this.
Well, I'm very upset.
And he writes, "It's electric." Let's just watch this. I know, just
Go ahead. You know.
Thank you guys so much, Tampa. It's electric. Believe me. We got the Philadelphia Freedom going. Keep supporting me. Thank you guys so much, Tampa.
Keep supporting me. But he's in Tampa. He's talking about Philadelphia. Why? Oh, and there's the set list. There it is. You see it, right?
This is a disaster, babe, on so many levels.
I know, babe.
Like, this is a disaster for us as a show.
Yeah, it's true.
It's like true. He's brought our show to a screeching halt.
Yeah.
So we need to either cut this out or move on.
Right.
Like, this is brutal. Like, no, keep it in. That's not my point.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it in because it's indicative of what he's doing. Like,
right. Yeah. No.
How far he's fallen, but it doesn't bode well for the future of this show. Let me just say that.
I agree with you. Yeah.
He's not trending in the right direction. I'm not going to have a show where every week I beat up on a guy who's building a local folksy fan base. Like,
yeah, that's true.
I can't do that.
Right.
I can't do that. So what I can do though is still try to pick out the good stuff about this guy, but I'm having an epiphany right here, right now, that maybe I shouldn't be doing this because he's not putting in the work. He is, I'm sorry to say this, you're using a set list that's as big as a drive-in movie screen, okay? And your ads, your promos are some fakakta applause that you're generating by going like supremely local, but it's planty. It's like plants, and it's like, who gives a shit if that's Rich Campbell? He's super cool. He's 67 and he's from Cherry Hill. Like, yay! I love that. Like, he's a great guy. Okay, but that's not what's going on. I don't want to do that, babe. I don't want to do this anymore. If this is what's
boring, yeah.
What he's doing, okay? I'll keep it in this show because it's a historical turning point. But he's got to come with something, because I'm going to call out the negative stuff,
right?
And I want to show our comedy, and I want to open for Joe in Philly, like. And so I want him to see my stand-up. I sent him my stand-up, asked for constructive criticism online. He did not acknowledge receiving it.
Not, right.
Which I thought was very rude. But let's see where he goes. I don't file this in any way. So let's see where he goes with it.
So I didn't see anything else about his shows, any kind of other thing, but that was like 5 different shows there. It was Boca, 2 in Naples, 1 in Tampa, 4 of the same thing. Oh no, Boca, 2 in Naples, and Tampa. So it was 4 shows, and he did the same thing for all 4 shows with the applause. Okay, so now I want to show you. This is the other thing that he was doing down in Palm Beach, Florida, and here he is with the Philly's Pretzel Factory t-shirt on. And it appears that somebody opened, but not Joe, a Philly Pretzel Factory, the new Philly Pretzel Factory in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. And somehow he got behind the counter with a little name tag. I mean, this could not be any duller.
Well, okay. Now he's hold on. He's working again, like staged.
No, not really working.
Right, staged. However, he's very good at like convincing these people. Like next step is for us to like fly down to this part of Florida and like be like, can we do it too?
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? But like, but no, but like the thing that I want to say here is like has a chance at something, but I'm still very upset from what we last saw. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm a little affected by that. It was one of the most boring things I've ever seen him do, and combined with the AI, like we're losing Karen here.
And look, here's the Center City Pretzel Company. We could have employed closer to home.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if
Florida, Philly Pretzel said.
I hate to get into this twisted world of pretzel.
He's obsessed. He's obsessed with this.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed. Listen, look, this pretzel thing is really hard. We try to inject ourselves into it. Okay, like first off, okay, he puts these things out on social media, and we're his fans,
right?
So it is perfectly acceptable for us to go to, say, this pretzel place in Florida and say, hey, we found out about you from Joe. Okay. And we really love it. Like you heard me do in that hoagie shop. I think I said this before. Like you heard me do for Mike Rainey when we went to that hoagie shop he recommended.
Right. Like, yeah, that was real cute.
Mike Rainey, we heard about it on Mike Rainey, and they were like, oh, we love him and all that.
Yeah, that was great.
So my point is, first off, before Joe went to Center City Pretzel, not this pretzel shop, the one where the woman is writing it. Before Joe went there, we went there and really enjoyed it. So we feel comfortable going there. But after Joe's interview that we featured of the woman from Center City Pretzel, we went there. Okay. Right. Listen, not in a bad way. We were we were so impressed by her and so cool. We were like, hey, I don't know what her name is, but like, is Erica there? Okay. We just want to meet like somebody who's been like on like Joe's stuff. And we were like, hey man, like you were so great and we're so proud of your story, taking over the family business and all. And we'd love to have you on. And so we wrote her and she ignored me again. Like this world is a cutthroat world. This like Matarese pretzel, like like okay, so like they don't want me in this world. Like, and I can't relate to this world either.
It's crazy.
All right. So what is he doing behind the counter of Philly Pretzel? And he's wearing it again. Yeah. He's wearing it again now. And this got me fired today. All right, let's see this.
So and I mean, we picked up early on this when he was wearing these pretzel shirts. He had like 4 or 5 of them. When he's doing those mini chats with his buddies. Those mini podcasts. And also when he was in Italy, he had 6 different shirts, Philly Pretzel. So I guess he had all this planned and that's why he was doing it. Anyway, someone writes here that this is a family-owned location, a Philly family-owned location. So I don't know if he actually knew these people or what, but here we go. Oops, sorry. Hold on.
How you doing?
That happens.
I don't live there. I don't. How you doing?
Welcome to Philly Pretzel Factory. Thanks.
Pieces.
You like water ice?
It's all right.
You know what water is?
Water.
It's water. Here in water. You get the term right. We go all Philly here at Philly Pretzel. So it's.
Right, pretzel.
Who are you a fan of?
Cowboys.
Cowboys? I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. You can't have Cowboys. You're not here. No, get out of here. Cowboys suck.
Was that the same woman that was sitting in the first row that had the mic?
Babe, I'm thinking about putting in my 2 weeks. Okay, like I'm serious for
I
a
know.
number of reasons. Like this
Yeah.
is like you know,
Maybe
hey
this is what
man,
he's trying to do. Maybe he's trying to like, make us go away by
like
boring
like
us to death.
first off, I um all right, that I'm not even going to go into that right now. It's some personal matter, but the this is really bad. This Cowboys stage thing, pushing a woman, having your hands on the counter in a restaurant, like
But that was all staged, though. You know
yeah,
that.
I know. Of course, that's not my point. The optics though are terrible.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Okay, and this fascination with Dallas, like, hey man, you're not part of it, bro. Okay, you're not connected to pretzels or football.
I know it's true.
Okay, okay, like I
True.
hate to break it to you. Okay, I hate to break it to you. You're not affiliated with pretzels or the Dallas Cowboys or sports.
I know he's
You're
so
Joe
upset.
Matarese. You're a 35-year comedian. You just crushed it on the Mike show and radio, talking about, cool stuff for the most part. Okay, Joe, when you're yourself and you talk about cool stuff, you're great. When you do this, you're pathetic. I can't take it. I have to live off now and suck off the teat of you on the Mike show. Okay, like because that's the greatness that I'm getting. Like, dude, Joe, I care about you, man, so much. You're wasting time here. This didn't go viral. Yes, it did. It got 222 likes. Good for you. Okay.
I don't know if it was really good for Joe. I mean, it's a pretzel factory.
Also,
people in Florida are happy to get a pretzel
like
factory.
this regional thing they're doing. Look, like the pretzel factory is different down there. They have like sandwiches and like you see what's going on there. And he was like, "Do you want water ice or something like that?" Like, and like look at that cravings like sign in that pretzel factory. Like we don't have that in Philadelphia pretzel
No,
factories.
they brought a lot of different things.
Yeah.
With them.
So anyway, this is terrible again. Let's see what the people say.
Way to rep. This is a pretzel factory in Florida. Everyone needs to head over and get you some water ice. A Philly family-owned location. See you there. Support local business.
Once again, the people have spoken. This is great. I'm wrong.
Go Birds.
Yeah, go Birds. Go Eagles.
Get a raise. Way to rep. Not that exciting.
All right.
Hey, man,
like
you're gonna really Are
I'm
you ready?
sorry. I'm apologizing to the audience. Like this is really for diehards only. Like at this point, like, and I get it. Like this is really like if you're like
turned off, we understand.
Yeah, and I know that some of you are like highly turned on. Okay, so that's cool too. But like I'm just saying that I'm at the end of my rope on shit like this, because
even though you're fascinated with him.
Yeah, I am fascinated with him. But in 2019, I stopped because I didn't want to do a show about Joe's wife, and that's where it was headed.
Right.
Okay. And in 2026, I'm potentially going to stop because of Joe's boredom.
All right. So here we go. You ready, Karen?
Yes.
I'm afraid you might lose it. Are you sure you're ready?
Is it still in this shop? Because I don't like them. Like, I don't like this bit. It's stupid. If it's centered on Dallas,
I don't live. Okay. All right. There's a customer coming.
Now he's saying this got me employee of the month, not fired. This got me employee of the month, Palm Beach Pretzel Factory. And then he put it's in the water tour, all the New Jersey dates. Because he's already at this point, he's finished with the Florida dates. the woman looks terrified.
Yeah, that also right now I keep thinking about the fact that, and you tried to like tell me, I hate to just jump around, but Joe Matarese left his family for 28 days to go on an around the world tour on a cruise. Like he wasn't near his family for 28 days. Now he's floating around in a pretzel shop in Florida. What's going on?
And he stayed there for like 4 weeks.
Yeah, what's happening here? All right, go ahead. Oh, that's right. They were taking the kids. Okay.
Yeah, he had to drop the kid off. But then he stayed a really long time.
How does he convince, like, he must be so good off camera. I worked with people like this. He must be so great at smoozing people.
No, that's not what
listen
it
to me,
is.
listen to me.
Okay,
And then, just like everything he does, he's in the right place with the wrong content.
Right.
Like, he talked himself into commandeering a Philly pretzel store. Can you imagine if
because he said he has 4 shows. People don't know better. They don't pay attention to things. They're pretty much like, everybody needs to have a good business. And someone who walks in the door like that, who's willing to, who acts like he's a star, they're gonna believe it. And they're gonna be like, get him in. Like, why turn that away?
But I'm a realist. And here's who I care about. The poor schlub who wants in this particular 30 to 40 minute segment of time, who just wants to come in and get a pretzel.
Right, exactly.
Okay. What are they doing to take care of him? Is somebody outside with a a little stand? You know what I mean? Like we're filming in here.
So she just looks terrified. I don't know. He has a name tag on, but the other one doesn't. I don't know. Just listen to this. This is unreal.
Who executive produced this?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, who's holding the camera, right?
That's a great point.
Okay. Maybe the owner or something. They're just so happy. People don't look. He got his wife in the same way, where he like said things to her that made her think that he was going to become, a famous comedian on TV and have a series. He so in a sense you're right that he's great at that, but I even don't think I still think that people are very gullible, especially if something's presented to them that seems positive. They don't look at things just like his wife did. She didn't really like think about that carefully. She was just so taken by the fact that she might have that opportunity.
This could be our last show ever. Like, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, hit play.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. Yo, you're next.
Hi.
Yo, AJ Brown sucks.
All right. Welcome to Philly Pretzel Factory.
Say
How can
that.
we help you?
Okay, all right. There's a customer coming up.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. Yo, you're next.
Hi.
Yo, AJ Brown sucks.
All right. Welcome to Philly Pretzel Factory.
Say
How can
that.
we help you?
All right, so that was it. This is so stupid.
I have nothing, Dave. I'm just saying, like, he can't pick up the phone when I reach out to him. You don't think I could write something funnier than this?
Yeah, I know.
Joe's in a pretzel shop.
I really think this may be that woman that was in that first row at the microphone.
It's the same person. Look, dude.
So? Okay.
I don't know about the same person from the theater, but she's
the
same
one
person
as before. Yeah.
She's the same person from that, so it
Yeah.
doesn't make sense
It's just
that
stupid,
way.
right? It's just stupid. It's staged. It's just stupid.
Like, no, it's totally staged. That's fine, but I'm from the generation of like, when here's my point as always, and this is my point again. Not that I'm comparing him to a great comedic talent like David Letterman. Dude, when Letterman works the drive-through at a restaurant, the jokes are slamming.
Yeah.
Hey, we're out of bread. Guy pulls up and says, "I'll take 2 Big Macs." I can't help you. Sorry, we're out of bread. You know what I mean? Like,
well, that's just like the similar point that Brendan made before when he was watching him sitting on a plane going to Florida. Like, he could have done something much funnier than what he did, right?
Yeah, like like it's so lazy. Like this AJ Brown,
lazy
dude. Who knows who that is? Like I secretly do, but I mean, like nobody knows who that is. Like that, like cares.
I know that. I had no idea, actually. I had no idea who that is.
Okay. You have to say, you have to be like, you have to come up with funny jokes. Like, I'm sorry, like he's not coming up with funny jokes. You've commandeered a franchise. Okay. A independently O&O franchise. Okay. All right. And like you have to come with something better than this, bro. Like, I'm sorry, Joe. Like, I don't have all the answers, man, but this ain't it.
I just looked up their reviews for this pretzel factory online, and it says 9 hours ago, the pretzels are outstanding. Prices are outstanding as well, but they have to get their act together on service. The person at the front servicing people did not know how to provide service. I just had a question if a sample was available, which they usually have in a new place. Very awkward. It's like, was Joe still there?
Yeah, like, but I mean, you gotta have like something spectacular or real cool has to happen. Like, you know, like she has to, the other worker has to go like, Dad, shut up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, something like
there
that.
was so many funny things. I mean, I
yeah.
could come up with something funnier than this, and I'm not the, you know, like I seriously could easily come up with something funnier than this.
And there's an excuse available for him though.
Mm-hmm.
He has never worked a day in his life. He's worked one day in his life. He doesn't even know how to pretend to be a worker.
That's true.
Okay, he has no concept of work.
Right.
He's never worked a day in his life. He's worked one day at a Pizza Hut, and he left mid-shift.
Right after throwing away the garbage.
He threw away the garbage, and he threw away like
kept going, kept going.
Having an occupation
payment from that day.
Yeah, like he threw away like the concept of like an honest day's work, like too.
I mean,
forever.
This is supposed, the funniest part of this is the fact that like when the person comes in, he doesn't know what to do. He acts like a dick, you know? It's like, okay.
Well, yeah, and the Philly slang he's using is fake.
Stupid. I know.
Like babe, I don't like this. Like it's really pedestrian, okay? I'm sorry.
I know.
Like
you like
it's not
like,
over.
Like is he like, is it over? Is he like is he like I think that he has potential to turn it around if he just like becomes authentic. We all do, regardless of our age. You have, if you turn authentic, you that's the best you can do. Okay. And like this isn't working for me. It's not working again. Like, what is he doing? Okay, play it. Where's it gonna go? What is he doing?
This is the third one out, as if this was such an amazing idea. When a non-Philly person comes to the new Philly pretzel factory in Palm Beach. It's stupid. They're all gonna mostly be non-Philly people. All right, just watch it. I didn't watch all of these. I just briefly put them on.
Water ice?
I've never had it.
You gotta get it. It's got water and ice. It's really good. Yeah, we put Philly water in it. Yeah, we get it right out of the Schuylkill. Take the Tacony. How much is the total on the Tacony now? What you want? How about a 215?
What's the 215?
It's like ice cream on with a pretzel sticking out of it. It's got Jimmy's. You like Jimmy's, right? Everybody loves Jimmy's. Do you say the word Tuesday or you say Tuesday? It's Tuesday. My name's Kevin Patullo. I just started today. My first day.
How's it been going?
You know.
Where'd you work before this?
I got booed a lot at my last job.
He wrote a joke. He wrote a joke. I heard a joke there. He wrote one joke, and it wasn't bad. It was over everyone's head. No, not over everyone's head. I'm sorry. It was like, 99.999% of people don't know what it meant, but he actually wrote a joke. Finally, near the tail end, he said he was working at a store. Okay, I'll explain it for everyone. and he said his name is Kevin Patullo.
Yeah.
And that was an offensive coordinator for the Eagles football team that was heavily criticized.
I had a feeling it was some sports person. Yeah.
Yeah, and I almost used the joke about him, but listen, this is great that I'm doing comedy again, okay? Because I don't know, babe, we were talking about somebody who lost power. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, like I lost power.
Oh yeah.
And I said to you like, oh, that's like Maduro.
Yeah.
The guy from Venezuela, but I was like, it doesn't make sense because it's not in Philly. So I said, who in Philly has lost power? And then I was like, oh, Kevin Patullo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shoot, I didn't remember that. Wow.
You remember it now?
I didn't remember that you said that.
Okay. So and do you know why I chose not to use it?
Yeah.
Because a majority of people might not even know or care what that means.
I had no idea. Stupid. Right. Yeah, I had no idea.
Karen Goldman, forget the veneer of my, Karen Goldman doing an open mic was able to say, you know what, Kevin Patullo right there is funny, but it's not worth it.
Right. Yeah.
It's not memorable.
And that's coming from somebody
but listen, I'm over here tingly down there because listen to me. He wrote a joke. You see how I was on the floor like 10 minutes ago?
Yeah.
And I was like, Joe, I can help this. I would write jokes. He wrote a joke.
Yeah, he did.
And we are 3 hours in of intense coverage about a single human who and we have our first joke. And I'm like, I feel like I'm in Annie, Get Your Gun or something, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm on Broadway. Like the skies have opened up, like because
the sun will come out tomorrow.
Yeah, the sun will come out. Yes, because he wrote a joke. He cares. Somewhere in there is it was good for like with your buddies or something at a bar.
Yeah,
like you're just sitting there and you go like,
oh yeah, right.
Where's Kevin Patullo? Where's Kevin Patullo's next job going to be? And somebody might go, oh, I think the Bears need an office, or the Cardinals need a coach. And then then Joe could come in and go, or he could end up at Philly Pretzel Factory. The end. It's just with getting drunk at a bar. Boom. Not for this. Not for some skit. Joe's like, but see, he's not wrong too, because he's playing to Eagle fans and they're lining up in the comments like, hey, great, or that's my favorite receiver, or whatever. Like, hey, you know what I mean? But like, or hey, but my point is this: like, he wrote a joke. Joe, you need to write like 15, and then you pick the best 7, and then you use them. Like, but that's great, man, that you wrote a joke. You can play that last part back because you'll see a glint in his eye when he says it. It's the glint of telling a joke. Just play that last part about Kevin Patullo.
Okay.
It's the glint of telling a joke.
Okay, I can't. There's no way to fast forward it on, but it's very quick. Here we go.
Okay, cool.
I've never had it.
You got to get it. It's got water and ice. It's really good. Yeah, we put Philly water in it. Yeah, we get it right out of the scoop. Take the Tacony. How much is the total on the Tacony next? What you want? How about a 215?
What's the 215?
It's like ice cream on with a pretzel sticking out of it. It's got Jimmy's. You like Jimmy's, right? Everybody loves Jimmy's. Do you say the word Tuesday or you say Tuesday? It's Tuesday. My name's Kevin Patullo. I just started today. My first day.
How's it been going?
You know.
Where'd you work before this?
I got booed a lot at my last job.
I didn't see a glimmer, baby.
No, it's it's one of the mannerisms I meant, like basically that he hit after the joke. Like it was like, did a
I'm the man.
Yeah, so he wrote a joke, and I don't think that was AI.
Okay.
He said that Kevin Petullo was on his name tag, and you know,
he
that
got
happened.
booed on his last job. I don't know. Maybe that is AI.
Well, hey, I'm a little bit back. I'm revived a little bit. Like,
Oh, thank
I'm
God.
so rejuvenated. He wrote a joke.
Mm.
Wow, that was like, boy, that joke was like orgasmic for me.
You're still tingling.
Yeah, I mean, like I was I was out of it. Like, all right, what do you got? Where can you take us?
All right, hold
in
on.
this historic episode of MWOT? Like,
so I do want to.
That was the other thing you
I
went
do
to.
want to point out that, Joe. How long was Joe away for the boat trip? Like, how many weeks was that? 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. So for the Florida thing, Joe was away from January 9th until after until after 6 days ago. 6 days ago is about January 23rd, no, 24th, 25th. So he stayed away from January 9th to January 25th in Florida. So what I'm going to show you is that he got canceled on his flight back.
I'm so tired of this fucking guy.
So he canceled his flight back to New York because it was really bad weather.
What am I doing with my life?
And he said, my 18-year-old son started at U Tampa last week, and my tour hit 5 Florida cities. I thought it was 4. His tour hit 5 Florida cities. I'm not effing leaving. And then he puts this, you've heard this.
I'm not fucking leaving.
I've heard that clip. So I'm not leaving. So then he does get home. Karen, you want to say something?
No, I look like shit, and this.
So I'm trying to change.
Yeah, go ahead.
I look like shit, and this show is annoying me like to no ends. I'm gonna put it out, but I'm with everyone, and also like I don't like my teeth. I had extensive work done on my teeth, and I don't like them.
Yes, you do. They look amazing. They look amazing. They look amazing. They look amazing.
No, they're not as white as my former teeth.
No, they wouldn't. They are, babe. They are.
I don't like it, but I don't mind sharing that with the audience. All right, go ahead.
So he gets back 3 days ago. He posts this.
Yeah.
Of course, he
No,
has.
also, let me say, no. I had extensive work done on my teeth, and the dentist did a great job, like designing them.
Yeah.
But I think he could have gone whiter, and it's like making me like not as like entertaining or something.
No, you can't go whiter because it looks artificial. And it doesn't match.
Well, that's what I had before, and I liked it.
No. And that's why the whole thing was changed, because it doesn't look good when that happens.
All right. Well, listen, I'm in on it, and I know that my teeth are brutal. I'm 60 years old. I'm fortunate to have teeth. Okay.
You're not 60 yet.
I am. I'm 59.
No, you're not. No. It's not even your half birthday.
Let me just say that I'm fortunate to have teeth, although my whole life, my teeth were a big source of pain, and the kids used to make fun of me. And then when I started stand-up, I got my 2 front teeth fixed, and that was cool. But they might have been whiter than all my other teeth. Were they?
No.
Okay. Well, sometimes
the two in the front. The two in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were whiter than the other teeth that were next to them. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So maybe, and somebody did say it to me one time. I'm wondering if I walked around for 25 years, like, and everyone that talked to me was like, "Oh, Karen's two front teeth are white, and all her other teeth aren't." Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm wondering about that, and like, are people that like afraid to like tell me that?
Why would
Okay.
someone say something like that?
I don't know. Like okay, yeah. Why would somebody say something about that? So then I got, and also like my two front teeth were not only were they whiter than my other teeth, they were like further out.
They were longer.
Than longer.
I would say further out. They were longer.
Longer. Like I can't even believe that. Like you mean like taller?
Well, like they hung long. They hung more below the other teeth. They weren't even with them. They were like bigger.
Okay. All right. So he did a really good job with the design.
Oh, they're so even. They look amazing.
Okay. So, and you think they're white?
They're definitely white. You can't have perfect white. Nobody has perfect white. That doesn't look normal.
All right. So I'll persevere. I'm very resilient. I'll persevere with this, but I'm glad I talked about this, like, because like I'm just so glad I talked about this because this show now is
I know, this
is so amazing. Like once again, I saved the show by being my authentic self, Joe. That's the lesson.
Right.
That's the lesson. We're here to help. Be your authentic self. You don't think I was nervous? I thought about it about 10, 15 minutes ago. I was like, I don't want to get in my personal life. And then I was like, hey, you know what? Like at the same time, we're feeding Joe, stuffing Joe down everybody's throat, and it's boring. Let me come here and speak from the heart about something that's bothering me with the audience that supports me. Because I love my dentist. He did great. The design is great. And I even like he didn't even want to go this white. And they kept walking around going like, but it looks natural. It looks natural. Yeah. Well, I had 25 years of having two white front teeth. So I have a muscle built up about that.
Oof.
So I would rather let's say I have like 26 and a half teeth left. Okay. Between this one and that one getting chopped off, and this one being taken out, and that one for this, and this one for that. I just want to die already.
Stop that.
Okay.
That's a crazy thing to say.
Okay, no. So my dentist, I wrote him a glowing review because I do like the design and whatever. But and I told him I have media needs. But I was like, but I don't want it ridiculously white because everyone would know that way enough that they'd have to tell me.
Right.
Okay, like Karen, you have like 6 white front teeth, but everything else is black. Okay. Okay. All right.
Those 6 white teeth look very artificial.
Well, they were. But having been made fun of by the kids my whole life, like, because they gave me like some medicine or something, and I had like these white spots all over my front teeth when I was a kid. And dude, I had it so hard. You don't even understand. Like, look at any picture of me when I was a kid. I was morose. Okay. And my teeth were bad, and the kids would make fun of me. So finally, I'm doing stand-up with like bad teeth in 2003. And my dad was like, I'll give you anything you want. And I was like, Really? And I was like, can you get me like 2 white front teeth?
Oh, wow.
And he did.
Wow.
Okay. And
I
so
didn't
yeah.
know he said, I'll give you anything you want.
And I was like, so, he was just like, he was that kind of guy. Like, for as brutal as he was, he
Yeah.
was like, he always took care of me. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's true. He said
So, and I was like, yeah, man, I'm in comedy. It would really help me out.
that. Oh.
And like, I had, like, I'm walking around in a fog. I'm thinking everybody thinks I have good teeth, but really everyone was secretly going, Karen has 2 white front teeth. So I'll be interested to listen to what the listeners say. And look, there's no going back. This is it. So this is my teeth from here on out. I have to get by with, I guess I don't know. You say they're white. This is so epic.
Very white.
This is so epic.
They're so white. Look how white they look. It's like ridiculous. They're as white as the borders around the fruit. It matches those white borders around the fruit.
All right, but so anyway, he did a great job with the design, and everyone there is like, they look very natural, and I was like, thank you for fixing my teeth. And thank you, and I really like it. But I secretly wish it was whiter. That's it. I can get by, I can live, but I think people are gonna want whiter front teeth, Karen.
No.
Okay.
No.
Because like that,
they match the font on your Karen from Philly tag there.
Okay. All right. I feel I had to do something, babe, to
Ice
say
this
this.
up.
Yeah, and I went for it.
Oh.
because I that's just what I do. So like I keep it real with you guys, like, and I know that's why you guys hang out, because like you never know, like it could be like a 7-hour show and the first laugh might not come until like 6:22.
We're going on to 4 hours soon here.
Good. Okay. Because this has really become life from the scope of Joe Matarese.
Yeah,
it really is.
Yeah, that's true.
So in a sense, like, this will keep going on because this is so brilliant. Like, there is no better podcast in the world than this one. Like, I swear to you. Listen, this is incredible. Thank you for being here. Let's roll some more Joe tape.
Okay. So Joe stayed in Florida for about 4 weeks, almost 3 weeks, something like that. And as soon as he came home, guess what was waiting for him? Snow. And we all know that when he comes home from, there's snow, that no one in the household does anything. And the only 2 people that are left in the household are his daughter, who's 13, who probably isn't going to shovel, and his wife. Probably
did something pretty cool.
Wow, he's wearing a ginger ale Scully.
Yeah, he's right.
Wow. Okay, cool. They're really lacing him out. Like,
okay, so here we go. Let's see how he felt about his return home.
God.
You might be saying, Joe, why are you shoveling now? The snow came so many days ago. I was in Miami. I was in Naples. I was in Boca. I was even in a town.
He's way out of breath. It really scares me. I know people who lost family members when they were shoveling. Who were younger than him. It's terrifying. It's not even funny. He really shouldn't be shoveling the snow. He really shouldn't be. He's in great physical shape. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He should not be shoveling the snow, especially all these days later. Now that it's packed ice and not fluffy anymore, soft and fluffy.
Well, he shouldn't be shoveling. Like, look, I'm bare bones over here, but I still paid someone to shovel out the car. Like, nobody our age should be shoveling snow. The end.
Right. He should not be shoveling. She should not let him shovel. And I would not let him shovel. And I don't understand. I would not let him shovel. All right, so let's hear what he has to say. Be careful out there, my friend. Yeah, see, some people are saying this. I need some Philly pretzel salt for my walkway. Yeah.
Philly pretzel. It all comes back to that again.
We were young men.
Okay.
He's asking him why isn't anyone doing it for him? Oh boy. So he just returned from Florida, and here he is.
We did something pretty cool this past.
You might be saying, Joe, why are you shoveling now? The snow came so many days ago. I was in Miami. I was in Naples. I was in Boca. I was even in a town in the middle of Florida called Winter Haven. I was even in Tampa, moving my son in and then doing a show at Side Splitters. And while I was away, this came down. And I love my wife, and I love my daughter, and they did a pretty good job. I widened this. They did like the width of the shovel there, and then nothing here. They kind of mushed it down with the Jeep on the driveway. I'm not making.
What, babe?
I thought that was very sweet, and I'm very happy to hear him say, "I love my wife. I love my daughter."
Mm-hmm.
That was very sweet.
I agree.
So maybe, there's joy in Mudville. Okay.
You're really picking over here. You're really searching.
No, I'm just so happy that he said that. Like, you don't know, as a woman, like that was very meaningful, and I'm really happy that he did that.
Okay.
Okay.
Happy or happy?
Thank
making fun of them. It's a man's job. My complaint is today.
Man's job.
Why doesn't anybody knock on our door anymore? But nobody knocked. Nobody knocked. This is where it gets crazy. The bottom of my driveway here. I mean, it's like 2 feet right there. Or you can do the old, I give up. I'm just gonna leave it. I got my dad's voice in my head. Italian dad from South Jersey. Don't half-ass it. That's all he ever said my whole life. Don't half-ass it.
All right. They are affluent. They are affluent. They got the big house.
Affluent.
Okay. Affluent. Inquiry. Okay. Okay. Yes.
Monetary.
Yes. When I go to 7-Eleven, I order monetary jack cheese.
Monetary.
Okay. So listen.
Inquiry.
He's affluent. Thank you for that tip. He's affluent. He's got a fiberglass backboard set up.
They're not affluent.
Okay. He's got
if they didn't have 2 kids, then you might be able to call them affluent, maybe.
What's that? Is that like a fence? It's not a fence, right? Like
no,
like
that's just wires coming over.
Okay, yeah. Sandy wants to come. All right. So this is real cool. But I don't like so he answered this for us. He's like, who's coming around he wants to pay somebody for this. Like, he shouldn't be doing it.
No, but his wife was home and she really should have paid somebody, but she wanted him to do it. If she really wanted to get somebody to do this, she could have found somebody to do this. Okay.
Yeah. Because it should have been the same thing as the cruise. He came home from tour and he wants a little action.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And instead, she always punishes him for going out and doing his hair. When he comes back, he always has these ridiculous chores.
Right.
So now she's a serial killer because
and she's watching him do this and she's like joyous.
She's the Black Widow because she's inside hoping he has a heart attack and keels over.
Oh. Oh.
So from now on, her nickname is the Black Widow. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Okay,
I'm thinking about what you said.
Because would you say, listen, would either of us, honest talk, ask the other one to go out and shovel that hard snow?
Absolutely not. Not even if somebody was in excellent physical shape.
So I'm going to make a citizen's arrest for attempted murder. Okay. No.
Well, he's almost 60 years old. I mean, he's 58. No matter how good of a thing, he should not be doing this.
I mean, but let's look at how affluent they are. He's wearing like $300 boots.
No,
a
he's
$600 jacket.
No, those are 600. Get out of here.
All right. They always have money for fiberglass backboards, this and that.
No, like, those are expensive boots.
They are because I know that they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
I bet you they aren't.
They're big, which means they're expensive.
No.
He wouldn't wear waxed up. Look, he's keeling over in this picture.
Look at his little legs. He's like
okay.
The boots are winning over the legs. It's just
Jesus. Jesus.
It's really sad, though. She shouldn't have done that.
Oh my God.
Fucking mother's ass. What's your favorite curse word while shoveling 1.5 feet of snow? Mine is your mother's ass.
And he's saying that while he's lifting his ass up in the air, and a woman gets just
about to go.
You might be saying, Joe, why are you shoveling now? The snow came so many days ago. I was in Miami. I was in Naples. I was in
Imagine, babe,
I was even in
imagine he's in Miami. He drops off his kid who's living his best life.
Yeah. And then he gets to stay extra time because he, canceled the flight because of the other storm. And she's probably like furious.
And because she hates all this, and the fact that she had to go out there with the daughter and shovel just for like
just
general purposes, just to make a path, like
that killed her.
Like, because her provider wasn't there.
Right. And he should be doing it, not her. And because he's in Florida, she has to do it. He's away again.
And she knows that he's down there filming people talking about their birthday and Enchante and stuff, and not down there like working on like really hot material.
No, he's at a pretzel factory.
Oof. Joe, hey man, like,
and then you wonder why she doesn't give you sex.
Let me tell you this, Joe. If you were my man, we would be buying some people to shovel for us, bro. If you were my man, I would never send you out like that.
Oh, never. Even if I hated him, I was mad at my husband, I would never send somebody out over the age of like 25, 30.
Like, seriously, I love you. And in the last episode, in this whole season, I believe this is season. If I had to label this season, I would label this as season 3 of MWOT. The first 30 episodes were season 1. First 30 episodes were season 1. Season 2 was 31 through 35.
Yeah.
And season 3 is there's been so many amalgamations and weird, I don't even remember them. But season 3 is anything after 35. Yeah. And we could be wrapping up season 3 soon and looking at season 4, because we're not going anywhere. This is amazing, but it's getting a little crazy because, Steph, I love you, but this kid comes home, you gotta feed him like food you made from scratch.
Oh, no way. No way.
Get a little loose.
That's not going to happen. She's
Do
furious.
something freaky that you never did before.
No,
You know what I mean?
not going to
Something,
do
I
that.
missed you, honey. I missed you, honey. I missed you, honey. That kind of thing.
She's not going to do that because she's furious, and she doesn't even want to do that when she's not furious, when he's home doing things for her. You think she's going to have sex with him when he comes home after being away? It's just not going to happen, dude.
Well, no, he said he loves her, and that was beautiful.
Well, I hope he meant it. It's hard to know what people.
I just don't. I would never send my man out like at that age.
No, I'm really being honest. Even if I was fighting with him, he would not go out. My father used to want to go out, and we used to tell him no.
At what age?
I knew people who lost family members shoveling when I was.
I'm not laughing at that. Like, I'm just like, 40 is the cutoff. Actually, for shoveling.
It depends.
40.
Yeah.
40 is the cutoff. Like, to me, like, this is a.
Yeah, it depends on
This is a job built for children. Okay, like when I was a kid, we would make money shoveling snow. Like,
yeah,
like we loved it.
Yeah.
Okay, we loved it.
Yeah.
And it's a kid's game. Like it's
yeah.
You know, you're cosplaying working working at a pretzel store. Now you're cosplaying being under 40.
Lumberjack.
Yeah. Okay. You know, but what is he listening to? That intrigues me.
I know. I've noticed the headphones a couple of minutes ago, and I was like, "Wow, he must watch you," because now he's sporting the headphones.
And of course, they're like a great pair of headphones.
What is he listening to? How do you know they're great? Are they?
They just look like they don't. This family wants for nothing.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I think they want to give that image.
They travel. They enjoy their life.
You're really wrong about that.
All right.
They don't travel that often, babe. They go to Florida, Italy. They went twice, but it was several years apart. No, it was several years apart, dude. It was several years apart.
Didn't he go to Israel one time?
Yeah, he went to Israel because there was some kind of a conference there or something.
This guy would go to Gaza with a Randall Cunningham jersey on. Like, he'd go anywhere. Okay, it's just like, I mean, you know, like he's going everywhere.
Yep.
All right, what do you got?
All right, so next, let's see.
California.
All right, now this is bizarre. I'm pretty sure if I bought a self-driving Tesla, I'd be the most annoying driver ever.
That doesn't make sense, first of all.
That doesn't. And he's talking about the Mamaroneck show now. And he's going to be February 13th. He's going to be at Mamaroneck. And then Valentine's Day is going to be at Ardmore, Pennsylvania. 2 shows.
Okay. I'm performing in Ardmore this Wednesday. I wonder.
California.
Hold on. I'm doing an open mic in Ardmore. Can we look at his schedule on Matarese.com? I want to see where that theater show is. And Joe, you better have facial recognition because I'm coming, baby. I don't know if I'm coming, but I want to see. Can I open for Joe that night? Let's see where it's going. I want to open for Joe.
I'll look. Hold on.
In fact, we have we have a plot twist.
Your audition is this week. Oh, okay, here it is.
I'm going to change my stage name to Yellow Teeth.
All right, hold on. Stupid.
Yellow Teeth wants to open up for Joe. Okay. Like, yo, I look good in this photo. Yeah, I look good, but still, something's off. I don't have my 2 white front teeth anymore. I miss them.
Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Valentine's comedy night with Joe, starring Joe Matarese. 8 p.m. Few tickets left.
How much are tickets?
$28.
Oh, Valentine's Day. Wow. Is he doing any? Is it one night only?
Lombero Club. What is that?
One night only or 2 nights?
One night only. One night only.
I thought I saw like 2.
The Marineck is the night before.
I thought it said cock here to purchase.
Oh wait, there's a 5:30 p.m. show? I'm so confused. There's a 5:30 p.m. show, and I don't understand. Click here to purchase for the 5:30 p.m. show, but then there's
Cock here. Cock here to purchase. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, I'm very confused by this. Saturday, February 14th from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Why does it say click here to purchase for the 5:30 p.m. show?
Because Valentine's might be near sold out. Few tickets left. That's what they're saying.
Oh, click here to purchase for the 8 p.m. show. All right, so this is the 5:30. Okay, so it has 2 shows on the same night, 5:30 and 8 p.m. So here's the 5:30 p.m. show. Get tickets.
Let's see how much tickets are, because I want to go.
$28 and $44.
Can we go?
Free reserve seating in the first few rows, and this is first come, first serve. Let's see if we could buy 10 tickets.
What
8. You can only buy 8 at a time.
What? No, I don't want to get involved in that. What day of the week is the 14th?
Monday is the 2nd. Oh, I think it's on the weekend.
Oh, I gotta pay my rent.
Oof.
Go ahead. Do that, through the portal.
Okay. The 14th is the weekend. It's not this weekend. It's the following weekend. It's a Saturday.
Wow.
Not this Saturday. Next Saturday. Not the next. You know what I mean. Not this coming Saturday. But
Do you want to go, or who can go? Who can I go with? Who's so who can I go with where it's not like I'm like, you be my Valentine's date? It's gonna be all couples.
Tara.
No. I would like to go with
But how many seats are in this place? What is
maybe
it
I
called?
can go with Josh.
How many seats are in this place? Nobody's gonna go with anybody on that day.
Josh want to be seen with a trans woman
Oh my God.
on Valentine's Day. That's amazing. I'll ask him on the 9th.
Hold on.
When I do his show.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
What?
Hold on. It's two private social clubs in Ardmore.
What do you mean 2?
The Palombar Club is one of 2 private social clubs in Ardmore. So it's a private social club. And then there's another one called some other big club or something.
Go ahead.
So if you're going to die, you see a picture of this.
Show me the Palomambro Club first.
I am showing you. You're going to flip.
Palomambro Club.
This is brutal. This can't be.
So cold in my apartment.
Babe, this can't be. Do you see this, dude? This is the Palomambro Club. Do you see this? It looks like a school auditorium.
Well, I have a feeling that it's like it might be like a
Babe.
Hold on, no. It might be like it. Yeah.
Look at this.
No, I'm fine with it.
People like doing yoga on a table.
Let me get this
out.
What
is she doing?
Let me get this out. And this, I'm not saying anything bad. This is fine. Sometimes what these are organizations set up. It could be a religion. It could be an ethnicity.
Looks like Red Cross here. They're like drawing blood or something.
Or an organization.
Right. They just use this as a social club. So it's really just an open, look at this, there's people feet. Like, I don't know, taking blood.
So in other words, like whatever the organization is,
look at
or
this.
the community, they have events here.
Yeah, right.
So it's going to be a very like pedestrian crowd, and that's fine.
Right, here it is.
Okay, but it's going to be people that like, they're like, I'm not going in the city on Valentine's Day to have to pay for parking, and who can, listen. I just want to say that this is fine. I no longer want to go. I thought it was going to be like at somewhere real.
Yeah, no, I don't want to
go. Where's the second show at?
Mamaroneck, New York is the previous day. It's like Westchester.
Oh, so both shows on the 14th are at Palo Mambra?
At 8 o'clock, yeah.
All right, well, I no longer want to go.
Okay.
But everyone should know and take note about how life is moving, that I have a show in Ardmore on Wednesday, although they don't know it yet. I have to perform in Ardmore on Wednesday at an open mic, and I will be doing that. Okay, but Joe has a show in Ardmore soon after that, so we're similar and we have a connection.
Okay. I think your open mic is probably in a much nicer venue than that social club. Yes. Okay.
Well, no, I don't know. I've never been to this event. I'm just so grateful for the stage time, and as with any open mic, I hope I get on.
Right.
You know what I mean? You can't. You just go and you hope to get on, but it'll be taped. I'll tape my set and share it online, hopefully, good or bad. In fact, we'll try to air it live. So, boy, this is a really vivid backdrop. I like it a lot.
I know, it's great. All right, let's see what else I have here.
I look like shit, though. I don't.
Oh, get out of here. Crazy.
No, not even the teeth anymore. Forget the teeth.
No, you look really good.
I'm starting to show some wear and tear. All right, go ahead.
6 hours of sleep last night is not enough.
Okay.
All right. So I don't know what he's doing here, what exactly he's driving. I mean, my car has this too. Like you could just, I forgot what it's called, whatever. You don't have to steer and you just put it on and it stays the same exact speed. But I would never do this in a million years. So I don't know. This was just so stupid. But
what's he doing? Is that him?
Yeah, it's him. And I think he's in Florida. This is still Florida, even though he posted this a day ago.
I'm just like, everyone just caught me like staring at his eyes.
Going right around this curve.
Yeah.
There's no hands on the steering.
Oh, what a view.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh my God. Like, this is so great. Like, okay, hold on. Let me analyze. We need to. There's no hands on the steering wheel. That needs to be like moved.
Like, there's nothing there. It's not blocking anything. There's nothing there.
Yeah. Like, hey, I haven't been with a lot of guys in my lifetime. I've been with some, and I and there's been like hookups, and he looks like okay, but nothing great going there so far. But like, this is unreal footage.
I don't think it's done by accident.
You think it's for me?
No.
Okay. Okay. I was just hoping.
The person's name begins with an A.
Oh no! Don't say
All right, keep it moving. Let's go.
Wow.
What's next? What do I have? Okay. So I think maybe we should, on that note,
the noise. You're bringing the noise, bro.
maybe on that note, I should let's see. He lost it. Speaking of which, losing my virginity in California East. I don't think we want to see that, right?
I do.
Okay, here we go.
Loosing.
California.
Loosing.
Oh, did he say loosing? Loos?
Yeah, loosing my
Let me
virginity.
see. Hold on. Oh, yeah, you're right. But then he corrected it over here. This is right over here, but it's not right here. Now, this woman.
I want to see his thighs again.
Okay, hold on a second. All right.
Yeah.
Hold on, Karen. You got to get a grip on yourself. Listen.
Okay.
Let's see if how good are you at Joe Matarese trivia? Have you lost your touch?
I've lost my fastball in Joe Matarese trivia, but go
Tracy
ahead.
Slaughter, does that mean anything to you? Oh my God.
Tracy Slaughter.
Wow. Karen.
Tracy Slaughter.
Wow.
No, I'm dropping the ball here.
Wow. She was his former girlfriend.
Tracy Slaughter.
You don't remember him mentioning her?
Keeping in touch. Keeping in touch.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Yep. And he's talking about losing his virginity, and she. But
oh wait, I just want to get a hat. Keep it rolling. Hold on.
She'll let Sandy in too.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So she just got wiped.
Oh, really cool. My cat has a really bad backside and messy and stinky, and it gets everywhere. I
can't say that I did a perfect job.
Sometimes at work at like 3:30, I smell that or something. Okay. So anyway, listen. so this episode's really got it all, man. All right. Just okay. You don't have to go back to his thighs. Now that I'm wearing my hat, I feel so much better. It's so cold in here. All right, go ahead.
Okay, here we go. Joe losing his.
You might be saying California East. This place was epic, packed every Friday, and it's where I met my first girlfriend and the girl that I lost my virginity with. This was a sign that this girl might have not been as classy as most. I remember I had maroon parachute pants. When I went into California East, I met her. I sat in gum, pretty sure chewed the gum off my butt.
Ew.
She just liked my butt in the parachute pants. Probably had a members only jacket on and a thin leather tie. We used to share each other's clothes back then. It's like me and 3 or 4 other Italian friends that all lived in the same neighborhood. Can I wear your maroon parachutes? Yeah. Can I wear your lime green ones? I mean, whatever. We would switch. We would trade members only jackets. We would trade Shams de Baron shirts. Remember those? Shams de Baron. Oh yeah. Lost my virginity to this girl that I met at California East, and just getting her number. I remember getting her number. You got a girl's number at the teen dance? You could like get so excited just looking at the number in your wallet. You'd be like, that's her number. Oh
Wait a second. First off, there's a lot going on here.
Okay.
There's a lot going on here. Did he just mimic?
Yes.
Okay, we're going to look at that again. We're going to go back to his thighs. And
I told you.
And are you also telling me?
I told you that he's been doing a lot of that lately.
Are you also telling me that he's talking about Tracy Slaughter right now?
No,
okay.
I don't think, no. Mm-mm.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that.
No, I don't think so.
So, once again, here we are for the weekly. Joe is talking about the sexual proclivities of people very young.
Yep.
It's a recurring theme.
But
it's inappropriate. Remember when? Okay, like so. Anyway, but I'll give him a pass as I always do on all of it. Okay, because he just doesn't know any better. Like he's almost. He's like a doddering, like intellectually, he's like a doddering, bumbling fool. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
By
I mean, just look at his face here.
Okay. Okay.
He just finished mimicking, you know what?
Right,
look
so
at his face.
let's see the, he's sitting out there like this guy's screaming for some physical love.
He is, because look at his arms. He's totally doing that.
Okay, we've got some footage of him with his legs mansplaining.
Yeah, he never does that. And now you're absolutely right.
He's mansplaining Tesla. Can we go back to that for a second? Okay, he's mansplaining.
I hate to show you this again.
This is what they call mansplaining.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
He never does this.
Going right around this curve. There's no hands on the steering wheel, as you can see. I'm not touching the gas. I'm not doing shit. Just taking us. My wife won't have to yell at me for.
Oh, that was an adjustment of the ages. Wow.
Okay.
There's not much to adjust, but he adjusted. Wow.
All right. I'm cool.
Wow.
I'm enjoying MWOT.
California.
I want to put that on slow-mo.
I'm enjoying MWOT.
All right, hold on.
MWOT after dark.
Yeah, MWOT after dark, right?
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Okay. It's going right around this curve.
Oh, yeah. All of what he's saying is going right around the curve. Oh, look at the curve.
Caressing the corners.
Oh, I watched this now. Oh my God, look at that. Oof. Watch this. Oh, he puts his hand down there immediately when he spans down. Wow. Oh, you don't sit like this. Oh, he's sitting like that when driving because he doesn't have to have the foot on the gas. Karen. All right, watch when he makes the adjustment. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Watch when he makes the adjustment.
There's no hands on the steering wheel, as you can see. I'm not.
Oh. Wow.
Oh.
We're gonna have to take this out. No.
Like I see, like
Yeah,
the formation of like testicles.
Well, you think so? This is no accident, dude.
But
I wonder what happened in Florida. Oh, I know what happened in Florida. I know what happened in Florida.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. He's feeling
Maybe
good.
when we Al Q, we're gonna play my stand up, Brendan's stand up, Josh's stand up, and then we're gonna play Vivid Dreams by Avor and Haxie.
Wow. Wow. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna press play. Ready?
Yeah.
Let's see how things shift.
Touching the.
Oh!
Oh, what happened there?
He like moved it with his leg. Like All right, hold on. We got to cut this whole thing out.
California
Hell
East.
doesn't know. If we cut this out, I resign. Okay? If we bored people for 4.5 hours, like let's whatever.
But then none of the fans are gonna really want to see this.
Listen, hun, this stays in or it's over. This is epic. Like this is not to titillate. This is educational.
Something's definitely going on here.
This is educational.
I was seeing an all new side of Joe, and he's been in Florida for a long while. Something happened. All right, here we go.
Okay. It's going.
He goes, okay. It's going right around the curve. Listen to the way he says it.
Right around this curve. There's no
And he puts his hand right there.
hands on the steering wheel. As you can see, I'm not touching the gas. I'm not doing shit. It's just taking us. My wife won't have to yell at me from the back seat.
Oh boy.
Jeez, Steph, this is great.
And he's definitely in Florida.
I'd be the shittiest. Maybe this will make me a worse driver though, because I'll do shit like this. Okay. It's going right around this curve.
There's no hands on the steering wheel. It's on my dick instead.
There's no hands on the steering wheel, as you can see. I'm not touching the gas. I'm not doing.
Oh, he definitely moved it. I saw that twice. All right, well, that's what we got.
California. You might be saying.
All right, Karen, you got anything to say?
Well, I'm stunned.
We need to be resuscitated, or you're good?
Yeah, I mean, I'm stunned at this. This is really an amazing show we've had here, and this is like, this is like
and downs.
Yeah, like, I mean, this is for the hardcore fans of MWOT. Like, I'm. Here's the thing, like. I've kept it real this episode, and that's what I ask of Joe, and that's what I ask of you, and Brendan and Josh came on and were them true selves. Like, this is great to me. That was pretty epic, that scene. And we've come across a lot of interesting things this episode. I hope it's not over. I'm enjoying it. I feel great. Like, so what do you have more stuff or no?
I have some things for the news, but not that much.
All right, here's what I would like to do then. Unless you have like rocks like this, because this is a long show.
Yeah.
But I don't mind doing like a 4, 5, 6 hour show. I told our guests that we usually go between 2 and 5 hours.
Right.
So
I don't have a lot left at all.
Okay. So let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's analyze this California East post a little bit.
Okay.
Let's do the news.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the 3 stand-up acts.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Unless you want to just bypass California East, we got the point.
No,
I'll leave it up to you totally. California East, or do you want to move it along?
Yeah, California East.
Okay, cool. I'm in.
California East. This place was epic. Packed every Friday. And it's where I met my first girlfriend and the girl that I lost my virginity with. This was a sign that this girl might have not been as classy as most. I remember I had maroon parachute pants. When I went into California East, I met her. I sat in gum, pretty sure chewed the gum off my butt. She just liked my butt in the parachute pants. Probably had a members only jacket on and a thin leather tie. We used to share each other's clothes back then. It's like me and 3 or 4 other Italian friends that all lived in the same neighborhood. Can I wear your maroon parachutes? Yeah. Can I wear your lime green ones? I mean, whatever. We would switch. We would trade members only jackets. We would trade Shams de Baron shirts. Remember those? Shams de Baron. Oh yeah. Lost my virginity to this girl that I met at California East, and just getting her number. I remember getting her number. You got a girl's number at the teen dance? You could like get so excited just looking at the number.
There it goes.
In your wallet. You'd be like, that's her number. Oh my God. It's ridiculous. California
That was
East.
it. That was it.
You know, sometimes the best like observation is none.
Yeah, that's right. I think he has stuff on his mind, you know.
Yeah.
He's got stuff on his mind.
He's a normal guy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, good for him.
I'm seeing that, like, you know, I'm seeing someone like in Joe, like, you know, I really don't know about their sex life. You know what I mean? Like he alluded to it on TV.
Yeah.
That it doesn't come a lot, basically, and he gets in a bad mood, and if he's not, so there's a lot of like stuff you can cull, but we don't know, and I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with the dynamic of marriage. I you know, I imagine that sexuality and sex is difficult thing to maintain for decades like that, like, you know, and but I see a guy just observing, and hey, listen, I can, you know, look, you know, he wants to be more sexual than he is.
Correct.
And it's not our place to be like, even though I've done it, it's not our place to be like, Steph, come on, you know, like get the game a little bit over there.
Right.
Especially when we don't know.
Right.
But Joe looks like a guy who, you know, he's a decent dude. He's not going to cheat on her. You know what I mean?
I don't know that, but I don't think so.
I don't see that happening. Like,
I mean, I didn't see it happening like years ago, but at this point,
no, he's a comic that goes on the road, and I've been in comedy and I've been in radio, and there's comedians that have a chick in every city.
Yeah, no, I don't think he does that.
Yeah, he loves his wife. He said it.
Yeah.
But I don't think he gets sex. And I would love to talk with her, like, over a glass of wine or something. And be like, you know, like, what are you guys like that way?
Yeah.
But we don't know. And I can't even make an informed guess. So what I say now is, let's move to the news.
Okay.
Unless you have anything else to say, but I don't think it's like there's something behind a guy who's pretending to pleasure himself on social media.
Yeah, well, I'm going to show you one last thing.
There.
I'm going to show you one last thing that I just found.
Okay.
About their relationship.
Okay, great.
You don't really know if he's telling the truth, but I would guess that he is. To what extent, I don't know. You know, there's some truth in this, though, at least. And it could be worse than what he's saying or not as bad. You ready?
Yeah.
Daily intimacy, real talk about relationship frequency.
Let it roll.
Yeah, I know.
I slept too late. And you guys got a more sexual wife than you? You do? Does it work? I meant your dick. Does it work? Is she here? Is that her right there? Like you're being honest right there. So you're more sexual than him. How often do you think it's a lot? Like if you gave a number, what's a lot? Every day sex. Wow, dude. Seriously, I'm gonna shake your hand, dude. Wow. And you guys got a more sexual wife than you?
That's it.
Yeah, everything points to he doesn't look. It's easy to make an informed decision that he doesn't, or inform a hypotenuse, an educated guess.
No, that's a hypothesis. That was really cute.
Scholastic. Remember that I got that one wrong?
Yeah, yeah.
Sand was on MWOT, I think, for the first time in her career.
Go ahead. Hypothesis. Go ahead.
See Sand?
Oh, was she?
You
No,
didn't
I'm
see?
no, I'm on the Instagram. I'm on Instagram.
Okay, so hypotenuse or hypothesis.
Hey, please.
I'm on. Okay, so an educated guess that he's not having sex because now he's on stage just really doing that, like, and
He's gonna go home and tell her
that's fucking great. Thank you for showing this at the 4-hour mark, because this is Joe on stage being real, shaking people's hands about getting laid, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is great, Joe.
I mean, he's gonna go home and tell his wife, that some people do it every day, as if, like, you know.
Well, no, what he's got to do is just keep doing more of this, because, like, see, look, I'm about to get real high end here, okay? His shtick, this is late stage greatness, okay?
Yeah.
Joe, your shtick could be the married guy who's sexually frustrated, okay?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay? So this is what I'm talking about in late stage greatness. You're already doing it. Like, you're talking now in social media and, I mean, on television of all places, and stage about it. You know what I mean? And now you could come with jokes about, like, you know, like dreaming of other chicks, or like the neighbor, or just whatever. And everybody knows you're not acting on it, but it's your authentic. He knows I'm telling the truth. It doesn't have to be this, and this is a little bit like out there, but like sexually like, how about this? Sexually frustrated married guy.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Sexually frustrated married guy. You know what I mean? Like, and then he could come in with the jokes. I can't go into it here, but he could say, hey, even my blank is blanking more than blank. Okay.
Right.
You see where I'm going?
Yeah, I heard what you're doing.
Okay. Like, you know, I'm on my blanks blank, and I'm thinking like, hey, you know.
Yeah, and I'm blanking to that.
Yeah. All right. So what I'm saying is this. Like, this is great. This is all I'm asking for. I'm on my hands and knees asking for this. Like, okay, this is authentic. This is authentic. Daily intimacy, real talk about relationship frequency, relationship, Philadelphia, New Jersey, New York, marriage. Yes, marriage. Hashtag marriage. Thus giving you access to married people with sexual problems.
She would not want this, okay? Even if she wants to get rid of him. Because
she can't have it both ways. She can't have it both ways. Listen to me, and listen to me clearly here.
I understand.
You can regularly bang him, okay? And then he could go on there and talk about like nothing except, you know, like she can ruin his career that way. It's like an athlete, by oversexing him.
Right.
Or she can stand by with her legs closed tight while he goes on stage and makes $1 million talking about it. Okay.
Right.
Look, I'm sorry if that's too graphic or something. I'm just spitballing here and thinking. And I don't care about the sex part. That's not what I'm talking about. It's the authentic. This is what I've been asking for in the beginning of the show. Everything ties together. that's why I say to people, you don't need to know Joe or me or you or what's going on or anything. This story constantly reestablishes itself. This is brilliant, babe. Okay, like this is it. Like Tim Allen is the home fix it upper guy. Everybody loves Raymond. Raymond is like the dorky husband. Seinfeld, the hip New Yorkster. Joe Matarese, sexually frustrated cis white male. Okay, I'll say it, like sexually frustrated cis white male. Like, dude, you got it. Like, you got it. There you go, man. There you go.
And if he does that, he'd pick up like so many women. He'd have so many, like, you know,
women would love him. Guys would love him. So what he needs now is he needs not crude. This is what okay. He doesn't need to be on social media play acting as if he's pleasuring himself, okay? He just needs to have you remember that list of 23 things? It was that in this show, this incarnate? Yeah,
I think
was,
so, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Number 24. Okay, number 24. But I think this was on there anyway. We just didn't know it. Like, I think it's on there somehow anyway. But like he should have like 10 to 15 solid bits about wanting to get laid, coming home from the 28 weeks, and he's got one already that he used on TV, the conjugal visit one. You know what I mean? So from there you go, like, her yoga instructor sees her in more sexier positions than I do. You know what I mean? Like, wherever you go with it, like this is it. Late stage greatness, man.
All right.
Brilliant.
One last thing I have to show you on the same note.
Brilliant.
There's one last thing I have to show you on the same note.
Wow, this is brilliant.
On the same note.
Babe, do you see what's going on here?
Of course I do. And this is just going to pull this together. Okay.
You're doing an amazing job of gathering materials and putting them up in timely fashion, I have to say.
Thank you.
Well,
Joe posted this 4 hours ago.
Mm.
He's got stuff on his mind. Okay. He really does. He has stuff on his mind. I'll tell you. Oh, Sandy, how are you? All right, Sandy. All right, Karen. Let's. We have to talk to Sandy a little bit, or no?
No. This is great, babe. We're getting to the core essence of the authentic thing that he should be talking about.
Right. Okay.
Like it's like danger. Like he needs to come up with his version of Rodney Dangerfield. I tell you, my wife. You know what I mean? Like instead of biting that, he needs to be like come up with real scenarios, like the conjugal visit one, or I'm a nicer guy after I have sex. She doesn't realize that. You know what I mean? All the guys she watches in like whatever. I would be that one if she just would occasionally, you know what I mean? Or I'm down to once a season or whatever. So like, I love when the leaves fall because I know I'm going to get some, you know what I mean? whatever it is. Whatever it is.
All right. So Joe does have this on his mind lately. I mean, he went for weeks, supposedly, without sex from his wife. I'll say it like that. When he was on the boat, on the cruise. And then again in Florida, I mean, my guess is that even she was probably down there with him for a period of time, but I bet you they didn't do anything. But they did something in between those two trips.
See, that's brilliant for what he needs to do. Like, I didn't even get it on vacation.
Right.
Like every guy thinks, you know what I mean? Like every guy thinks you're going to go on vacation.
But he was like sharing a house. He was in someone else's home.
Yeah.
So,
see, that would be funny. He'd be like, well, we were at somebody else's house, so I guess I can chalk it up to that. Like,
yeah, right, exactly.
yeah. Or you know what? How about this? Like the fact that I don't make her scream finally worked out for once. Like,
right, that's true too. On the other end, yeah. So
see, I'm just coming up with stuff right in the moment. I'm not endorsing that or whatever.
No.
Like, I'm just or trying to be like rude or anything. I'm just like, it's a discussion about comedy, which I'm back in and which I really enjoy. And I'm trying to get this guy to be authentic on stage.
Yeah.
Because and you can embellish and still be authentic. Like who's the guy that Sebastian?
Yeah, right.
Like Sebastian has these moments with his wife and family.
Yeah, right. I've seen that.
And then he embellishes it, like.
Yeah, right. Of course.
So he can get into but Sebastian doesn't go in. He doesn't need to. He's so clever about some other stuff.
Yeah.
And the everyday things that Joe misses out on. So Sebastian doesn't have to talk about that angle on stage. Right. But Joe's really living that.
Right.
Joe's really living that experience of being, and I'm here to say people could probably relate to that.
Yes, I'm sure.
People could probably relate to that.
Yeah.
Like kids are going to be out of the house soon. You know, my one kid is 18 and gone.
Yeah.
My other daughter's like, my daughter is age X, so she'll be gone in X years. Yeah. And hey, it'll be great. You know what I mean? Like, you know, we'll get to have a lot of sex then. And then he'll come up with a joke but then again, she'll probably say, you know, such and such.
Yep.
So I'm just saying, Joe, like that's really relatable to people, the desire for more sex. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. Of course. So
that's really relatable.
Of course. And when you have a desire for more sex or better sex, or however the case may be, one of the things you, of course, think about is, are you attractive to warrant that, you know, to get it, right? Yeah. So here we go, 4 hours ago. Yeah, tell me about it. So here we go, 4 hours ago. This is AI Karen. He's talking about Valentine's Day weekend, and he's saying, more handsome me or uglier me. So something's going to happen here, okay?
Right.
And you've said, Karen, that you do not like this picture. You know which one there is here, right?
Yeah, I don't like that. Like it's goofy. It's comedic, but it's goofy.
This, right?
It's comic font or something.
Okay,
yeah.
Well, watch what AI does. It's going to make him good looking. And he is good looking. I didn't mean to say it like that, but he makes him like more attractive. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, AI, like see, this is what I'm talking about.
Wow.
We're giving him like great advice, okay?
Yeah.
And instead of sitting his ass down and writing some fucking jokes, he's toying around, tinkering around with AI.
Yeah, but he wants people to see this somehow. He thinks this is going to get out there, and they're going to think he really does look like that. Like the beginning of this is going to be cut off somehow. You know what I mean? Like he's going to put that out there alone. He you know, it's like everything's an accident.
I'm just saying that he should really be. He's there again. He's just not with the right content. Like he's so close. Joe, wow. I know you listen.
Wow. He did the little salute that
I
Karen always.
know you watch the show, bro. And I know that your minions come back and give you reports, and we love that your minions watch and support us. But don't let the message get lost, baby. You should have a TV ready 3 to 5 minute TV ready segment about sexual frustration.
Especially as Valentine's Day comes, he really should make that whole thing on that. He's doing a show on the 3rd, and he's doing 2 shows on the 14th. So he really should make that a whole thing, because that's what people are thinking about. And some people will see him without a partner. I'm sure there'll be a lot of people who may go and see him without a partner. And they'll be thinking about that, and maybe they'll think they have a shot with him, and they'll bring more people there. Right?
Yeah, I'm really, creatively, my wheels start going.
Right. If he could market himself as a guy who's, hungry for sex because he's not getting anything, he can easily bring in a lot of women of all different ages to the show, especially on Valentine's Day, where they may, they don't have anything else to do, and they get to see this, guy who's funny, who can make them laugh. Maybe they have a shot with him.
And see, the funny thing is, it doesn't even have to be art imitates life. He could actually be getting laid twice a week, and jokes on us, okay?
Right.
But he clearly wants more, and that's the joke. Like, it doesn't even have to be anti-Steph.
No, it doesn't. Right? They can, who knows?
It could be about like, I just want more and more, or you know what I mean, and like,
or maybe the joke's totally on us, and she's the one who wants it all the time, and he's fulfilled. You never know. He could be just completely bullshitting.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
I'm really glad that we brought that up. Like,
yeah.
Because it is true. Like, we don't, like they have a successful marriage actually, and they might be having might have a great sex life. Joe just, could be doing already what we're asking him to do with this. But I think that it's a real good vibe to hit, about his family, it's a real good road to go down, I think, for him. All right, let's do the news and watch some comedy and head on out.
Okay, great. Can I pause it?
Yeah, but not too long of a break, please.
Okay, sure.
Thanks, everyone. Hang tight. We'll be right back. Wow, that was so incredible. I mean, we just took a break, and I'm just so stunned at how this show has been so informative and such a road traveled.
Yeah, at first we were disappointed. Not the beginning of the show. The beginning of the show was great, but in the middle we started to get really kind of felt disillusioned or something, because looking at Joe's gigs and the ending of the gigs and watching all that fakeness was really upsetting. But then it started to pick up again.
Yeah, and there's an ebb and flow to this, and I was thinking that MWOT is a really good it's perfect for me. I get to branch off and talk about things, or focus on Joe or whatever, but all along with you and I and our interplay, everything sort of weaves together.
Yeah, I know that happens a lot. Yeah.
And it's brilliant.
I love that. By accident.
No,
because I'm not really preparing this. I'm not really preparing this in the way that, from, a whole written out script. I'm just clipping things of interest, and then it just luckily, fortunately, magically comes together.
Well, look how we went from I was ready to call it quits on Emma. Not really, but theoretically.
Yeah.
But then he wrote a joke and I got super psyched.
Yep.
And then came, the whole we figured out an identity for him, like sexually frustrated cis white guy. I mean, I love that.
Yeah.
Who can't relate to that?
That's right.
So
especially at this time of the year. And since he's doing gigs on those dates.
A sexually frustrated married guy on Valentine's Day. Wow.
He was doing 3 shows on, between 13th and the 14th.
That's so brilliant. All right, so we have a plan. We're going to do the news followed by the stand-up of Brendan and Brendan Kennedy.
Yes.
And then we found a short clip of Josh Jack.
Yeah, we looked a lot for Josh and found several clips, but they were very short. So we have them.
And then we're going to wrap up the whole thing with and we're not going to do commentary, I don't believe, on the people's comedy.
No, I think we'll just let the viewers watch them.
And the last act is me. I did stand up twice in the last 2-3 weeks, and I'm going to be doing it once a week as best I can, at least in area open mics all around the Philly area. And I'm really enjoying that. And you'll see my first one, which I did, and it went rather well, and I'm so happy with it. So we'll do the news, we'll say goodbye, and then we'll do 3 comedians back to back. The people you saw on this show: Brendan Kennedy, Josh Jack, Karen from Philly.
Okay, here we go.
And now, for all the Matarese news you need to know, it's the Monumental Waste of Time, Joe 100 News with news anchor KPF.
Hi, everybody. Okay, so this, I think, is a recent clip. And Joe is talking about family vacations, comparing them to his own vacation and as a child. Recent family vacations and comparing them to his own childhood vacations. And, we've been wanting to watch clips of Joe's comedy. So I found another one. And I believe that this is fairly recent. So let's give this a watch. This is Joe's recent clip.
Christmas Vacation. What's that movie with the big station wagon? Christmas Vacation.
All right, hold on. We want to make sure this is from the beginning.
What are you saying?
We did something pretty cool this past summer. We actually did a trip together. We took our kids to Italy, went to Italy, but it's, people don't even clap anymore. Right? It's not even impressive anymore.
He expected people to clap because he said he went to Italy, but, he's realizing that people don't get impressed by that. And here we go again with Joe trying to impress people.
Yeah, this generating laughter through normalcy is getting hard too. You know what I mean? It's almost it's really banal.
Yeah.
It's not banal, but no one cares. See, you know how you're that's fake when he does that thing? There's Bill from Cherry Hill, Route 64.
Yeah.
That's great. It is fake because when he really does it in real life at a theater, that's the reaction.
That's right. That's correct. That is correct. And you've seen that reaction for so many years, so many times that when you see it's fake, you know that it's fake because it's so obvious. And even if you don't want to admit that, or even if you're looking at it from the vantage point of I want to support him, I'm not trying to pick on him. It's impossible to just ignore. So here we go. Just listen to what he says. I'll start it again just because.
You might be saying.
We did something pretty cool this past summer. We actually did a trip together. We took our kids to Italy, went to Italy, but it's, people don't even clap anymore. Right? It's not even impressive anymore. If this was the 80s and you went to Italy, you'd be like a freak of nature.
First off, that's a funny screenshot of Freaking Nature and Joe. So. But but no,
That's good,
this
Karen.
is like really dark. Like this is him flopping at a theater.
Yeah.
And I have to say the energy for a theater, it's like he's on it's like he's on like a 12 o'clock show with a small crowd.
Yeah, and that's the truth. That's what he usually sees, and that's what I know. Go ahead. Sorry, Karen.
No, that's great. So my point is right now, like he's losing them and he's lost them at this point because he's not interested in it. Like he's like looking for cheap laughter about this Italy thing still. But see where it goes. Let's see if he can save the day here.
And he's trying to come off as like an interesting guy who has money and is, successful and does like amazing things like travel. That's why he thinks like traveling is a big thing, as I said at the beginning of the show. And he's not getting any type of response from the people like, "Ooh, you went to Italy," because everybody travels. It's no big deal.
No, he needs to be doing this. We went to Italy and it's got a reputation for romance and all that stuff. And but me, I got nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I slept with my son.
Yeah, like we it's my daughter and son can't are too old to sleep in the same bed. Like that's changed. So we went guy, girl, like.
Yeah, right, exactly. Oof. Okay.
That's funny. Like
you might be saying.
Yeah.
We did something pretty cool this past summer. We actually did a trip together. We took our kids to Italy. Went to Italy, but it's people don't even clap anymore. It's not even impressive anymore.
It's not.
If this was the 80s and you went to Italy, you'd be like a freak of nature, right? This is my kid's second time to Italy. They got it good, PhD wife, comedian guy, dad.
Okay.
They go to.
This is not a theater set.
Yeah.
Once again, is this the Vogel or the Scottish?
No, I don't know what this is. It looks large though. It doesn't look like a small thing, but I can't really tell. I mean, large for him. Not.
Where does he say this is at?
He doesn't say at all.
Okay, or is he performing at Great Adventure?
He posted it 3 days ago. Maybe.
Let me ask you something. Is he performing? This is very critical. Is he performing at Great Adventure Safari Park?
No. You'll hear why that's written there.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. So this wasn't this is in his tour. So that point is moot.
I don't know if it's his tour or not. I can't tell you yes or no. It's not obvious.
No, like compare. Like, look, Joe is better than me and that whole thing, but compare the energy I bring with my one-liners and my little stunts and my little little body movements and stuff and my little whatever.
These people, look at the people there. Let's look at them. They look like they're at a funeral sitting in the front.
I know, like
casket, and the casket is there. I mean, it's sad.
This looks like another painting of this is like just somebody's like, this looks like you could name this like sad clown 2026.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, here we go. So he's saying like, hey, I don't really get, compliments for being able to take my family to Italy. No one's giving me positive feedback. And the kids are pretty damn lucky. This is their second time in Italy, whereas we would go nowhere.
He actually sounded angry when he said they got it good. Like you.
Yeah, he does. He's jealous of the kids.
I heard like real anger in his voice. You play that back.
Yeah. We'll play it back.
You might be saying.
We did something pretty cool this past summer. We actually did a trip together. We took our kids to Italy. Went to Italy, but it's people don't even clap anymore. It's not even.
I mean, I did want to add. I'm so sorry that we can figure out where this is. Like over time, like this week or something, because just matching the rug on the floor and whatever. But I think they did go to Italy this past summer, if I'm not mistaken. So, and he's saying it's the second time. So this had to be between September and now.
Well, it's also interesting because like he's constantly trying to get cheap laughs. And my point where I was going was like when I said that compare thing, like, do you see me do anything like that ever?
No, never.
Maybe when you first come out, I'll go like, give it up for everybody. They were great. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, whatever. But like, he would never do that. But he probably I don't like Joe's like propensity for like trying to get like pity laugh or like
Yeah.
not pity laugh. What's the correct word? Like cheap applause. Like for
Yeah.
it's hack, Joe. That's really hack.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we went to Italy or
well, he thinks that's a big deal, just like he's showing himself on the plane, you know. You're like, you know, big deal if you're able to like be on a plane going somewhere, like someone
for your
wants you
job,
somewhere. Like,
paycheck.
yeah,
And that is a big deal to me, but like
well, to him, you know, especially.
Anyway, like go ahead. Like
That's his whole thing.
I want to see him save this or do something with this.
Well, all right. So it's possible that this was at Palm Beach Gardens because it says Philly, South Jersey, which is all the stuff he puts. This you'll understand why Six Flags is here, but then he puts Palm Beach Gardens. I don't think he would put that unless that's where this was. But we can look back and and figure that out. But here we go. So this might have been in Florida.
Okay.
Impressive anymore. If this was the 80s and you went to Italy, you'd be like a freak of nature, right? This is my kid's second time to Italy. They got it good, you know? PhD wife, comedian guy, dad. They go to Italy every other year, these son of a bitches, right? Where did we go? Great Adventure? Safari Park, Great Adventure?
That's probably a Jersey show because they got the local reference. Like I know Great Adventure is a national word, but it's not called Great Adventure in Florida, probably.
Okay, yeah, that's possible. But a lot of the people in Florida.
Oh no, it is because yeah. I don't know. Like I'm still up in the air. Like, but the sound of the laughter, and then the safari park aspect of it, lets me think it's New Jersey.
Okay, you could be right. And as this is playing, I'm going to try to search it on my phone. So this way, I can see if this was at Palm Beach. So here we go. Continue.
My late uncle, he's not alive anymore, was classic.
My late
He was
uncle,
like
he's
you.
not
He was
alive
like this guy right here. This is what you would do.
That's a real classic Joe Malaprop right there.
My late uncle, he's not alive anymore.
Losing my religion.
Tampa. Okay, hold on.
He took us to that Great Adventure safari park, and we went by where the lions were, and we had one of those big station wagons from like one of the Christmas Vacation, or was that movie with the big station wagon? Christmas Vacation? Yeah. He pulls right up to the freaking tigers, and he had, you have control.
Go ahead. It's the wrong thing.
Yes, it's from Mr. 80s. This guy came from, like, come on, dude. That's National Lampoon. The family truckster was from National Lampoon Vacation.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, that of course I saw that like 900 times. I love that.
It had nothing to do with Christmas.
Okay.
Vacation, I don't think. I mean, if it did, it was a small role. But like, come on, like, know that. Like, just know that. Know that. Don't be up there like he's babbling right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, he is.
Control all the windows. Just rolled my window down. Yeah, that'll wake you up when you're 10.
All right. So I think that was likely from Palm Beach Gardens because he didn't post anything from Palm Beach Gardens at all. The other clip from Tampa and Naples and Boca. I'm trying,
Well, I saw something I didn't like. I saw something that I didn't like. You know how like he tried physical comedy. His tempo was off. He did the physical part too late after the punchline, which did well. But then not only did he do physical comedy offbeat, but it looked rather Sebastian-y.
Oh yeah. Well, I can see him imitating him.
And he didn't even need physical comedy there. Like he demonstrated, like he came off script, or he did something cool physical in a way with the lion roar that was like effective.
Yeah.
Sounded good. If you play that back again, you'll see what I'm talking about. The physical reaction comes too late.
Yeah,
Like,
you're right.
As somebody who I have one physical joke, basically, where I go like, I love elk. Elk are great.
And then you pick up your arms.
Elk are great, like, but it's all continuous.
Yeah, right.
I don't go like, wait for the audience to laugh and then go like that, like, so, but I like, and if my memory serves me right, we just saw it, I don't think his physical stuff got a laugh. Like, I think it fell flat too because it was.
Well, you don't know if it did get a laugh. It could be a laugh track because I'm always obsessed with that.
Yeah, play that last part again if you can.
Yeah. Well, I have to play the whole thing. I'm sorry, it doesn't. Instagram doesn't.
All right, go ahead.
You guys got a more sexual wife than you?
We did something pretty cool this past summer. We actually did a trip together. We took our kids to Italy. Went to Italy, but it's people don't even clap anymore. Right? It's not even impressive anymore. This was the 80s and you went to Italy, you'd be like a freak of nature, right? This is my kid's second time to Italy. They got it good, PhD wife, comedian guy, dad. They go to Italy every other year, these son of a bitches, right? Where do we go? Great Adventure? Safari Park, a Great Adventure? My late uncle, he's not alive anymore, was classic, dude. He was like you. He was like this guy right here. This is what you would do. He took us to that Great Adventure Safari Park, and we went by where the lions were, and we had one of those big station wagons from like one of the Christmas Vacation. Or was that movie with the big station wagon? Christmas Vacation? Yeah.
Yeah,
it pulls right up to the freaking tigers,
vacation.
and he had, you have control of all the windows. Just rolled my window down. I said, "God damn." Yeah, that'll wake you up when you're 10. That's wrong.
You see that?
I see why he did that. Yeah, he made the roar first because it has to come
did something pretty cool.
It has to come before the shock. But
okay,
it's too
I have
much
something
time in between.
Yeah, exactly. I'm getting ready to piggyback that with a comedic joke structure point. This guy, as a badge of honor, he went on TV and said, and I'm sorry, Joe, to talk about this, but I actually know what I'm talking about. When he was on TV, he was like, I'm at the point in my career where I write on stage. He's basically confirming what we've been saying anyway. He's really lazy, okay?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. And then here, he's trying to feel like I know what he's doing. Like he has the pitch and the tempo of a headliner, okay?
Yeah.
But his joke structure is nowhere to be found. He did two things back to back that were good, okay? He said something about Great Adventure and they laughed. Safari Park with the lions and they laughed. The third thing, the thing then is, but my dad, we get around the lions, he's putting my window down. Roar! It's all swooped into one.
Yeah.
He's dragging it out because he's got time commitments and he's on this thing where he's so great. He can write on stage. Joe, you're missing, you're leaving meat on the bone, bro. That joke structure was deplorable. If you play it back.
Yeah.
I know. Do you see what I'm saying he's doing?
Yeah, I do. And do you know why? Maybe he could have done a better job if people had clapped for the Italy trip. And maybe that really threw him off and it pissed him off.
But it's like
I'm not trying to make excuses, but that kind of thing is so important to him.
He's doing comedy like somebody's off stage going like stretch.
Yeah, I know.
Stretch it out. Like, no, dude. Tell your lion joke in the right way. Like 3 out. Like if you play when we watch the show back, you'll see I go 1, 2, and then he leaves me hanging at 2.
Yeah.
And he does like Mr. Headliner thinking on stage routine.
Mm-hmm.
big bad headliner thinking on stage.
All right,
Okay,
here we
no,
go.
dude.
And you guys got a more sexual.
You'll
hold
see,
on.
like the tempo. Play that one more time, like
Yeah,
guys.
I
I'm so
will.
sorry.
Okay.
This is like I'm
We did
really
something
on a
pretty
comedy trip right now, like, and we're getting to the bottom of some people's joke structures.
cool this past summer. We actually did a trip together. We took our kids to Italy, went to Italy, you know, but it's, you know, people don't even clap anymore, right? It's not even impressive anymore. If this was the 80s and you went to Italy, you'd be like a freak of nature, right? This is my kid.
That's even stupid. Like, if you went to Italy and you'll be a freak of nature, no one's gonna clap for that. If you went to Italy, you're like a superstar. That's what he means when you were a child in the
Yeah,
1980s.
like
Not freak of nature, because no one would clap for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense.
right. That didn't make sense. And where he goes with this, like, he was like, he's like, real, like, we're trying to get him to be creative about not having sex
Yeah.
in his family. He's like, but he's up there sounding like real bitter, like he's
Mm.
up there going like, PhD fucking wife.
Yeah,
And
yeah, I know. Well, he
stupid
wanted to. He's
kids.
trying to impress people.
He's like
trying to
fucking
impress
kids
people.
or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
this is dark.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
It's second time to Italy. They got it good, you know? PhD wife, comedian guy, dad. They go to Italy every other year, these son of a bitches, right? Where did we go? Great Adventure? Safari Park, Great Adventure?
Who?
My late uncle, he's not alive anymore, was classic, dude. He was like you. He was like this guy right here. This is what you would do. He took us to that Great Adventure Safari Park, and we went by where the lions were, and we had one of those big station wagons from like one of the Christmas Vacation, or what's that movie with the big station wagon? Christmas Vacation? Yeah. He pulls right up to the freaking tigers, and he had, you know, you have control of all the windows. Just rolled my window down. Yeah, that'll wake you up when you're 10.
His phone. Do
What were
you
you gonna
see
say?
what I'm talking about? He said they took, like, this is what I mean, guys, and I'm so sorry.
He
He
shouldn't have
said-
described it. He should have just done the roar.
Yeah, and he didn't have to like
yeah.
reference TV, a movie that he got
Yeah,
wrong.
I
anyway.
know. Why is he doing that? It makes
It's like,
no.
no, but this is what
yeah.
he said. Where did we go? Great Adventure, laughter. That
Yeah.
And then he like made it even better. He brought in the joke. He's like, the safari, cool setup, and then he should have been like, but my family was really cruel. When we got to the lions part, they lowered the window, roar,
And then
like,
roar. That's exactly what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying.
and then there's
He
even
didn't
something
need-
after that, like,
Yeah,
like,
he didn't need a description.
then if he does those four things, that's one too many anyway. But if he does those four things in a row, then he does the physical thing. The
Yeah.
physical thing will get laughed,
Right.
and then you move on.
Right.
No, he's walking around talking about vacation.
Yeah, he's spewing just words. He's very nervous.
You know,
He's
'cause
really nervous.
because he's not, babe. I hate to say this, he's not engrossed in his art,
Yeah, you're right.
and it's a damn shame because he's super talented. Like,
Mm.
and all he needs is encouragement, like, and some tough love. And hey, man, I'm giving you this, bro. Okay, and I'm sending you my stand up for you to give me some either a little bit of praise or a good job, or I even said
Tough love. Yeah.
constructive criticism,
Right.
and you give me nothing.
Yeah. Right. Well, he won't.
And I'm over here trying to inspire you, and you give me nothing.
Mm.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that got nothing. It got nothing. So, you know, another
did
clip,
something pretty
another recent clip, you know, of what he's doing.
This is really cutting edge. This is really great. Thank you. It's emotional for me because, you know,
I know. Yeah, I know.
You know, my work in music is two-way. People inspire, like, look, guys, I try to inspire music artists, okay? And I do inspire them. And like somebody really cool, like somebody really creative and doing really well as a DJ producer watched my stand up and complimented me, like, you know, like somebody with like infinitely more on the ball than Joe right now.
Yeah, of course.
Took the time to like seek me out and say, hey man, you got it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and Joe can't go, and we're gonna ask, I'm gonna write Joe and say, can I open up for you? But I should wait until I get my solid 5, you know. I could do it. Dude, I could go on the Tonight Show if I had to, like,
Oh,
okay.
that would be amazing.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like, I can roll out of bed and crush for 5 minutes doing stand-up.
Oh, I'm sure you could.
Anywhere. Okay, anywhere, to any audience. Like,
that's true.
Just off like my joke writing skills and also my my mannerisms. But the problem is, after 5 minutes, I got nothing. Okay,
Yeah,
because
but-
I can't do what Joe does. I can't walk around the stage thinking about what I'm gonna say, like, because you know what? It would be so boring, and I have stage fright, and I'm a rhythmic person. So if I'm just up there, the air feels so heavy. The stench of failure exists. So this is what I've always done my whole life in stand-up. I get up there, I start pounding them, whatever. Lightweight jokes, mean jokes, abrasive, cute thinkers, whatever. And I get the hell off.
Yeah, right.
Okay? You've
Exactly.
seen it now twice, right?
Yes.
I pull up, don't I?
Definitely. And you go pow, 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 as you always say. Pow,
No,
pow,
and-
pow. Right?
but when I say I pull up, I go, and thanks a lot. You guys have been incredible. This is my last one.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not up there to like think on stage, like, you know what I mean? Like,
No,
I've been on some big
no.
stages where, like, you know, I've freaked out doing comedy before because I've explained what's so enthralling about it is
Yeah.
I've been in front of like big crowds at big clubs with a big
Yeah.
ass spotlight on me, okay?
Yeah.
And what's so thrilling about it is you have this big club, you're getting laughs, okay, in the moment, and more than once it's freaked me out. Like, I have found myself on stage talking, okay, and getting laughs, and I'm not even focused on that part of it. You're thinking, what
Right.
am I saying next? What do I need to do? And all while you're talking,
Yeah.
you're thinking.
Yeah. That's right.
And you and sometimes it's so psychotic that you just trust that you're saying the stuff that's gonna get laughs, like, because you're not even thinking about it.
Of course.
And that's the sickest experience I ever had in stand-up comedy. Like it blew my mind. I was like, this is thinking on a whole nother level. Like, and he's not doing that.
No, he's not. He's
He's like
floundering.
lounging around, like, hey, what was that movie, Vacation, with
Yeah,
Chevy Chase and
Just
Betty
to add
Davis?
content to what he's saying.
Yeah, and,
That's all
and
he's
make it
doing.
spread out. Like, no, man, like,
He's
I'm not
adding content.
so I'm not saying, Joe, be the kind of comedian I am, but like, get some structure, dude. Get some bounce to your step. Rock the crowd out, man.
I think sometimes he's really tired and he's running himself ragged. I mean, if he's doing 4 shows or 5 shows, maybe that's a lot for him. Not
No,
maybe
it's-
physically, but emotionally and mentally, maybe it's a lot for him. Especially
All right,
if
well,
he's
then let me
moving
say
his
this.
kid. What?
Let me say this then. Okay, all right. Maybe it's too much for him, and we should all watch Will and Grace reruns and all that stuff. Okay, but let's do it knowing we said, Joe, this is what you could do, man, and this is what you're capable of doing, and this is what we want for you. Like, I need to see that. Like, he's in a, like, he doesn't look like he's super having fun. Like, he looks tight as a drum up there.
No. I think it's probably was very stressful time for him. Moving his kid in was probably that was probably very tough for lots of different reasons, and logistically and mentally and emotionally and everything. That was probably very tough. And I think also that when he gets rest and he's away from his family and he doesn't have that usual stress, we saw what he was like when he rolled into Mike straight off that cruise. I mean, and I it really, like I said before, maybe on the previous episode, it that was the first time I saw him so on, and he had been away from his family for 3 or 4 weeks. So what you're doing here is really maybe like tired, stressed out Joe. Maybe that's why he can't be ever on as much as we saw him on Mike when he was rested. Makes me really think that way.
Huh. Well, like he's yeah, we don't know what is going on there. So we're putting together then that he went down to Florida with his son only because the girls were back shoveling.
Yeah, I at the very least they may have gone down there together, or at least maybe his daughter stayed with friends, but he and his wife likely went down together. I would guess with the son, and then maybe she flew back sooner than he did. It sounded like she definitely flew back sooner than he did if she went, or if she didn't go at all.
Can you imagine that?
I doubt it. I'm guessing that she had to go.
Oh, and then she came back. Then she came back while he had shows.
Right. I mean, just from as far as what briefly that we see of her, it doesn't look like she's heartless in terms of her kids. I mean, I don't get a sign of that from the glimpses of we see of her. I mean, that would really take that a mother wouldn't go down to like. I think they needed her there. It's like but even just logistically, her mind, that they needed her there.
Well, at least she wasn't there. Like, can you imagine her like rolling her eyes and huffing and puffing. Hold on, during the pretzel bit.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like she's probably in the car, like texting, like I don't even. Look, you know what? Just go to the next story. Woo!
All right, so that's a little bit of an idea of what he's been doing. Something else that he's been doing, and it's nice that he still has these connections, because at one point we thought he did not, is he's still and I'm not my plan right now is not to watch these clips unless Karen you're interested in watching these clips, but it's all the same thing with the same people. Is this Steve Rinaldi again? Is that the person's name here?
If you have Steve Rinaldi tape, run it.
Is this Steve Rinaldi?
Yeah, I love Steve Rinaldi.
Okay, so Cherry Hill East Bad Boys. That's what he's talking about. And here he's advertising his next tour dates, which are February 13th in Mamaroneck, New York, February 14th in Ardmore, Pennsylvania, and March 28th in, you may help me pronounce this, Emmaus, Pennsylvania. And then this is the rescheduled Red Bank, New Jersey Vogel Theater tour from the snowstorm. So
all of this information is available in Variety magazine. No,
right, that's right. Okay, so here we go. Steve Rinaldi and Joe Matarese.
Yeah.
Talking about high school at age 58.
Real lazy lately.
Yeah.
And he's probably going, Karen, are you fucking kidding? I got to take my daughter to choir, my son to this, that to that, that to that. The dog needs a new tail. I mean,
the dog needs a new tail.
So
where did that come from?
So he's
so we're not gonna. Okay.
This is really funny. It's these people again. I don't want to see these.
Right.
people.
So I'm not. Like I said, my plan is not to watch this. Okay. The reason why I am showing this is just demonstrating that he is still with these same people, unless these are old clips. Okay. He's still with these same people, talking about New Jersey and Admiral Wilson Boulevard. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's another one. Oh no, that's that. Hold on, I'm just gonna make this
You know,
mute.
do you know how insulting this is to me that he'll work with everybody in the world but me?
Yeah, except for Karen.
It's really insulting, Joe. I'm sorry. It is. This is a rough, rugged, and raw episode, and I'm with it. This is really sick that you have you know put me in incommunicado, and you have no forgiveness in your heart. You know, come on, man.
This is another clip. You're not wrong. You know, I get it. You know, but none of these people did, did what you did to him. So, you know, it's
none of these people tried to foster like the
that's
growth
true
of his career.
too.
Like,
Yeah, that's true too. Have a breaking news story that Karen doesn't know about.
Okay.
That this is building into. So why don't I just go into that?
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is really going to happen, but he did post this. So I'm going to share this with Karen now for the first time, because Karen does not know this. And this is what he said very recently. So Karen, you may remember that the guy from Vito's Pizza, you remember how he looked, right?
Yeah.
All right. He's been doing a lot of little clips with Joe. Well, this says in late January, it's now February 1st, we're taking 3 friends, 1 booth. I think he meant taping live. Public recordings inside of Vito's Pizza, which you've seen in Cherry Hill, New Jersey, with me and my co-host, Gennaro Esposito, Johnny Flea, who's the Vito guy, and some South Jersey and Philly celeb guests. Dates and coming soon. Stay tuned. Now, I did a search on this, and nothing came up aside from, his clips on Instagram, which we've all seen. So I don't know. And it's sponsored by DFX and Vito's Pizza. I don't know if this is still going to happen.
I thought it said it's in January.
Late January. We're must be taping 3 friends, 1 booth live. So I don't know if it's still happening. It was just delayed because he stayed in Florida longer and it's been snowing, or this is never going to happen.
This is an atrocity.
Because it doesn't appear anywhere. I don't find it anywhere. So if they were going to put this out, where it's a live podcast, and it says his co-host is Gennaro Esposito. Do we have any idea who that is?
No. If you guys want to make this a success, give me 5 minutes and let's air it live. And everyone will love it. Like I don't even know what's going on here. I think you and possibly Benny were really into this guy. Like, it's not doing it for me. Vito's Pizza,
I just was.
I'm sorry. Like, nothing ever materializes. All due respect to Vito's Pizza. Like, I love the guy. Okay, but this is going nowhere. This is ridiculous. Are they singing? This looks like a band? I mean, a trio.
No, they're in the booth in the pizzeria. It's a horrible image.
Yeah, it's a horrible image. They need Rinaldi. Who are these Philadelphia celebs?
He doesn't say.
I didn't get an invite. This didn't happen.
All right. So aside from this, I just went on to Gennaro Esposito's Instagram just to find out who this is. And I have seen this before, actually. I have seen this before. We have looked at this, or at least I have, because we talked about him. So let me just bring that up. So this guy, Gennaro Esposito, it almost looks like it's Joe's page because all he's doing is posting about Joe. And here's Johnny Flea. And then here's that same thing, the same announcement. So obviously, if there was a show, it would be here someplace. So, if they had a live show, it would be here. But there's nothing here about any, there's what?
Well, we want to follow this guy.
Yeah. Well, you can follow him.
I want to talk to this guy.
And then he has 2 accounts because now there's another account from this guy and that Joe follows too. Joe follows this one, and then there's another account. Hold on.
Well, we have to ask this guy over Instagram. Can we book you for our show? And then he'll trek back to Joe and be like, I got this really cool invite to go on a podcast. You know what I mean? So we at least make Joe tell these people, no, don't. They're gonna whatever you, even though we won't whatever you.
Yeah.
Imagine that, everyone. Like I got this guy bad mouthing me to everyone in comedy. Okay.
So now here's his other account. It says Gennaro Esposito, welcome to my hobby, followed by Joe Matarese. I don't know if this is a mistake or what this is or who this
doesn't
is.
look like the same guy.
No, I know. So it looks like maybe Joe follows this person. Maybe they just have the same exact name, or I don't really know what this is.
No, I think that Joe, I even though I can't really see it, I think that Joe followed this guy by accident.
Yes, that's what I just said. Exactly.
Okay,
yes.
cool.
So that's done. So there's gonna apparently
Joe's
possibly
now likes to look at like men working out.
you never know. So quite possibly there's going to be some kind of a live show. Maybe it's been delayed, or maybe it's not happening at all because no one seems to be talking about it, and I can't find anything at all about it.
You know who? Wait, you know who's talking about it? Us.
Yeah, I know we're talking about it, right?
Okay, like,
but we're not talking about it with any type of definitive information.
Is videos open right now?
Right at this moment, midnight. Yeah. I doubt it.
I'll call there right now and see if they have anything.
They're not going to answer at midnight on a Sunday night.
I know, but maybe they go like this Tuesday. We have.
We can call tomorrow.
Okay.
So that's that. I thought that was a pretty big thing, but now the question is
3 friends, 1 booth, meaning they're going to sit around like
about pizza booth, right?
Like
and they chat.
Yeah, all right. I know what they're doing. Like, okay. You need Rinaldi there.
Okay, well, maybe he'll make an appearance once in a while. I don't know.
You need Karen from Philly. You need Rinaldi. You need a lot of people. You need Brendan Kennedy. You need Josh Jack.
Right. So
let's check out. Is you got more news, or you want to check out the comments?
Yeah.
And we can even go ahead.
I have just a few more things.
Okay.
So as we said before, Joe is going to be next few gigs are in Mamaroneck on February 13th, and then he's got 2 gigs in Ardmore, Pennsylvania on February 14th, 5:30 p.m. and 8 p.m., something like that. And then Emus, Pennsylvania, March 28th. I know I'm not showing anything right now. And then his rescheduled Red Bank, New Jersey at the Vogel Theater on April 4th. So just like we've been doing all along, I have to go and take a look at this rescheduled show, just like we've been doing all along.
Mm-hmm.
So you would think, so what they said on the website on the date that this was rescheduled is that people would get to keep their tickets and it would just roll over, or they can, I guess, request a refund because it's not, I think they were able to request a refund. So let me just show you this now.
Store credit, you shouldn't be able to get.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Right.
Store credit. You can see the ABBA reunion.
So here's his thing. You can pay as low as $35 for tickets. Okay. This is horrific because these tickets were on sale, back in October, November, and then the original date was December 26th. And then it was scheduled for April 4th. And I just want to show you, like, anything that's blue here is an available ticket, and everything that's gray has been bought. And these are tables. So there's 4 persons to each table, and each of these tables are basically all available with the exception of very few. So this table has 2 people that bought and 2 people that didn't. These tables are completely sold out, right? So they're full, but all these tables are open. And then look at the seating in the front. I mean, all these tickets are available. Now you can say, well, okay, comedy and April 4th, he still has some time, right?
Right.
But this was rescheduled, so you would think that people would have held on to their tickets and not asked for a refund or whatever happened. But now, just for the sake of argument, I found another comedian. So I'm going to stop sharing this one. I found another comedian who is going to be at the same venue a month earlier than Joe. So you can argue that, okay, it's a month earlier, maybe there would be more tickets sold because it's a month earlier. So let me bring that up. The guy's name is David Nihil. I don't know him, and I apologize if I'm mispronouncing his name. This is also in the same exact venue that I just showed you. And his gig is on March 4th. Okay. And if you go into his thing and look at the tickets that he, let me just do this. I got to update it. Can you see this for David Nihil, or
yeah, I've been reading the bio. Like, it's
okay.
Pretty,
do you want me to go back to the bio?
No, I got it. I just wanted to see what's going on. Like, this guy's got a whole shtick.
Yeah, right.
He's going to be more organized than Joe because he's more organized than Joe. He's not up here bullshitting. He's got real deal things going on.
Yeah, and he seems to have won a contest in San Francisco that was previously won by Robin Williams, Ellen DeGeneres, and Dana Carvey.
He's got something going on with, like, drinking or something.
He got drunk on travel and never quite hit sobriety of it in Dublin. Maybe that's a joke.
No, it's occasional international drinking sessions, like, and that's fine. Like,
his videos have gone viral many times with 800 million views, and he's got 2 million people following him.
So you're saying he's doing better selling tickets? Of course, yeah.
Well, let's take a look. Yeah, of course, right. But let's take a look and see if that is indeed what we see. He's coming on a month earlier than Joe, so you would expect, you would expect him to have maybe more tickets sold. But
look, he's got a precise persona. He's got a precise agenda. He's got a, without sight unseen, he's got a precise stage act. Okay, like a honed stage act. He is not going around bragging about he's thinking about, on stage. I tell the TV producer that, boy, this must have really got up my goat, like, that I work on things on stage, or I'll come out and talk about on TV something I never talked about before. Like, it's all so sickening.
So here's the stage, March 4th. So it's a month before Joe. He's a comedian, so equivalent, comedian. I'm not saying he's equivalent in terms of being, his value to the public or his talent, or notoriety or whatever. But it's a comedy show a month before Joe's, and look at the tickets.
Wow.
I mean, that's a huge difference. So, like, these are all gray because there's no tickets in those areas. There are no tickets in that area. And if I try to scroll up without messing this up, there's a lot of tickets sold. I mean, you could see there are very few tickets available.
If Joe wants to sell tickets, he should get on stage with his little easel and sit in a chair and spread his legs again and mansplain about not getting laid.
Oh, shoot. So, and I mean, given the fact that I don't think this guy's thing was rescheduled, but Joe's was. Like, Joe had a long running start from like last fall to sell all those tickets. But he's at square one again. I mean, he's just like, I mean, he barely sold any tickets. And this guy's his tickets start at 47 and Joe's starts at like 35 or 40, 35 or 38.
Well, he must look. This what is this? The Vogel?
Yeah, it's the Vogel.
I mean, look, I don't even know anymore. I'm I'm losing my effectiveness. That's fine. You know what I mean? Like Joe's not really offering up anything stimulating right now. So unless you have something really dope, let's look upon this as an incredible show. Let me know that we're gonna out you, and I'll set that up, and I'll be done. Or do you have a story that you think is good?
Yeah, there's one last thing that I would like to maybe show.
And our mantra is never quit. So let's go.
So Joe, all right, hold on, let me see. Okay, so in keeping with I don't know if I should bother showing this. Well, Karen, we can cut it as soon as you decide. All right, so I'm just going to show it anyway. So in keeping, Joe had some time in Florida, and of course, what we're focusing on here are the gigs, right? But what did he do in his free time in Florida is always a good question to ask. So let's take a look at what Joe did on his free time in Florida.
I love these.
There you go. So here's a look. Today's complaint. All right, he's always complaining because his life isn't going.
Boy, what a negative!
And,
what a negative person.
That's right. This is the reason why I'm showing this. It's incredible. I mean, he's there. He dropped off his kid at college, University of Tampa, and here he is. And he has 4 or 5 shows, and you would think he'd be flying high. And he's in Florida, and it's January, and he's complaining. All right. And this reminds me of something, and Karen's going to know exactly what it reminds me of, but let's watch it. Okay.
Today's complaint.
From Palm Beach Gardens all the way to Juno Beach.
So they're riding bikes from Palm Beach to Juno Beach. Okay. And he's talking
Who's
about
they?
Friend is a friend. Okay. And my friends, here we go. His friend. Apostrophe S.
Like I'm gonna guess and say his friend is the guy whose house he's glomming onto.
It's possible, yes, very likely.
Go ahead.
It's like, let's go, let's ride, and he's like bitching at me, like, go faster, ex-wrestler dick. You ever have to ride bikes?
We're going so slow. We're almost in reverse.
Shut up. This guy like played shoot in Vision Quest, and I'm trying to keep up with him. And here's my complaint on bikes. What is the reason for the seat to change your gender while you're riding? What is that? What is the reason that bike seats are shaped like that and then they kill? Write in the comments. What's the reason? Why can't we have a comfortable seat?
The guy did not want to be on the video, number one. Number two, he's always complaining when he falls short in some way of being athletic, just like he was on the golf course where he was like calling out the guy who tried to teach him something. You know what I mean? And he's doing the same shit here with this guy. This guy's annoying the shit out of him, although he's trying to be like funny, but the guy's annoyed too.
Yeah, I don't think that this
Please.
Joseph William Matarese thing is really
that's his private. It's not private though.
throwing me. But like this doesn't seem like a warm relationship, like you just kind of said.
The guy looks really annoyed, and he's like handing him the water to get him to shut up. Like, here, take the water.
The water, and Joe's complaining.
Yeah, he's
like,
really
about. First off, dude, just like I'm telling you, don't shuffle. Give up the bike.
Yeah.
Okay, like you shouldn't be on a bike anyway because your legs are gonna hurt, your balls are gonna hurt.
Yeah, apparently his balls are hurting, which is the whole thing about this. Maybe it's too much masturbation, so his balls and everything hurts. I don't know what's going on, but he's upset seat. And the guy's just like, enough. The guy could not have looked more like disgruntled during this entire thing. And if he's the comedy guy and you're the friend, like the friend should be behind him, like giggling a little bit or laughing, because like I love having this guy who like says crazy things and is funny. This guy looks so annoyed. I mean,
Well, I wish we
You're
knew
right.
who he was.
Bikes from Palm Beach Gardens all the way to Juno Beach. And my friend's like, let's go, let's ride. And he's like, bitching at me.
Yeah.
Like, go faster, go faster. Express.
This guy, look at him.
Dick. You ever have to ride bikes?
We're going so slow. We're almost in reverse.
Shut up. This guy like played shoot in Vision Quest.
Here, you want some?
He's saying he's very athletic and he's being asked to keep up with him.
I'm trying to keep up with him. Now here's my
Hey,
complaint
you want some water? He's like,
on
buck up.
bikes.
The guy looks old.
What is the reason for the seat to change your gender while you're riding?
Look at the guy's face.
Like, this guy is a serious cyclist.
Yeah, he's amazing. Yeah, he's in great shape.
And Joe's legs are gonna hurt here.
Oof, it's more than that. His butt's gonna hurt. Other parts of his body will hurt. Everything. Look at his face compared to. I mean, they're both. This is not a match in heaven. Okay, it's a friendship that's not.
Also, can you believe that I used to like have to try and do this, like be a man?
Yeah.
Look at this. Like,
well,
look.
Joe's having trouble being a man.
No, but I mean, like, can you imagine? Like, I used to be like in competition with men.
Yeah. I know.
And how I would handle that was
crazy.
I had to have like chicks. That was how I shaded that. Like, I could be like, I can't lift like you can do, and I don't look like you.
Yeah.
I'm
but
not.
I banged this one and that one and that one.
Yeah, and that was my thing. Like, and it was all a facade.
Yeah.
And it was all wrong. And look at this. This is like two men, and I used to have to do this, and it makes me sick.
Life in the scope of Joe Matarese.
Yes, right? Thank you.
Another example.
Yes, like look at this. Like they're balding. They're like, as am I.
They're similar to. They look similar to each other, but this guy's the rich guy who owns that nice house, probably, and he's stuck with Joe staying with him. And now he goes and tries to take him on a nice bike ride, and Joe's complaining.
Look, if we called this guy right now, okay, he would tell us off the record.
Oh, he would.
I'll be him. Call me right now. I'll be him. Let's play act. Call me right now.
Okay.
Hi. Hello.
Hi. Hello. Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit about your adventures with Joe Matarese? We saw something about you riding bicycles with him. And did he stay in your home? Like, tell us a little bit about him.
He did, and he sort of like was making videos. If you reference, I know somebody did an impression of me earlier where of me sort of yelling down the stairs, "Joe, are you okay?" All right. But listen, this is what as someone who experienced this actually when I lived in Vegas, and it really wasn't up to me. I was a guest in somebody's home. I was sort of like house watching a house, and when friends would come out of my friend, they would stay like in my house where I was living.
Yeah.
Okay. And the thing is, if I know this guy and he has money, even if he's friends with Joe, he'd probably tell you right now, hey, rather than shack up with Joe for 2 nights, at this point, I would have rather bought him a room at the Holiday Inn.
I was going to say that. Yeah, he would have just preferred to just spend that money and give him a room. Okay. Why is he wearing a black hat and a black jacket in Florida? I understand New York City, but this is like there's palm trees here and the sun is out. Why is he all in black?
It's got to be the Phillies. It's got to be the Phillies. It's got to be Ginger Ale.
This guy's sitting there with a white T-shirt on, light gray jacket, no hat. He knows the deal. He's not comfortable on the seat. He's using it as an excuse for going slowly. And, he's going way too fast for him. And there's nothing like wanting to take a relaxing bike ride, especially when you have an annoying guest. And this poor guy who looks so disgruntled cannot do that now because Joe is going too slow.
And Joe's making a bit about it, and he's
right. And then he's recording about it, and then the
Today's
guy's like, "Here, have some water. Take the water. Take the water."
Today's complaint.
Yeah, today's complaint. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
What is that? What is the
That's a possible show title.
Look at the guy's face.
That's a possible show title. Today's complaint.
Yeah. Babe. Look at the guy's face right here. He looks like he wants to kill himself. Can you see his face? Look at his face. He's so miserable.
What's that in his hand? The water bottle?
Yeah, it's one and his own water bottle, and he just handed one to Joe.
Now he's got to be like Joe's mom. Like,
look at his face. He's just like, here, have some water. Like, that's gonna help. Like, come on, buck up.
And then like next is like, here, Joe, here's a pack of Lunchables.
Yeah, right. This is a Happy Meal.
This guy is like,
look at his face. Could he look any more miserable? He looks like he wants to slit his wrists, the poor guy. I would love to talk to him. I have no idea who he is.
Yes. Oh, we don't. Oh, that's not right.
We have no idea who he is, but just look at his face. He looks very similar to Joe. It's like, but I don't think it's a family member. I don't know.
I feel so bad for like men.
Look at him. He's not even looking at him at all. He's done with
that.
it.
Is such a responsibility to be a man. Like, I don't want any part of that. Like,
oh yeah, no.
I've done much better. I've done much better taking care of myself as Karen.
Yeah.
Than I did
it's a whole
as
different
Peter.
thing.
Like,
it's a whole different thing. You don't have to rise to so many different, expectations. It's
like I was so like self-destructive as a guy.
Oh yeah, of course, because you could never measure up to that. Like being strong and being this way, being that. Like it's just not. It's not here now. You're living up to the expectations of who you really are. So it's not that hard. It's still a challenge for you because you lived so long, trying to live as a guy, but it's more natural. Look at this guy. He's still annoyed.
Yeah.
This guy, Joe's got his own water bottle from this guy. He even brought him an extra water bottle. Look at the guy, is still disturbed. He's talking about
now, if the three of us, say I was staying at this guy's house too, I would be.
Can you ride a bike?
Well, that ties into what I'm going to say. Like, I would be like the little eunuch. Okay. All right. So evidently, like, around like these like real men, and then they would rally around like not being me. Like they would have that would help. I could help this dynamic.
No.
Right?
No. You know what would happen? This
What?
guy over here, no matter how different you might be, he'd actually probably still like you far more than this idiot because you're likable and you're funny and you're genuine. This guy, no matter, even if he looks manly, he's falling short in so many different ways, and he's probably impossible to have as a house guest. And the fact that he has a show and I'm going to go to my gig now, and he acts like so important because he feels inferior because the guy's house is so nice. Like you don't even know what he put this guy through, and making the assumption that this is the guy who's he's staying with. Like, look at his face. Maybe
like, why are they? Why? How do they? Where does this friendship come from? What is this?
I don't know. Maybe it is an old. He did say that. I think he has a friend in Florida that he used to stay with.
Yeah, well, he has a friend. Like, that's really funny. Like, instead of having a broad in every city, he's got a male friend in every city that he can like crash at their house and play with their gadgets.
This guy just looks miserable. Like, it's a beautiful sunny day, and he's out. Supposed to be like, this guy could not look more miserable.
And then
look at his face. Baby, he's tortured.
He's not participating, and Joe's
No,
like,
he's not at all.
hey, like, can you imagine Joe?
Look, it just gets worse. Karen. Look at his face. And look at how angry Joe is. Wow, he's gritting his teeth almost. Oof. Ow.
These guys need a little eunuch running around. And I know just the person.
I do too.
So listen, this has really been like a study of human behavior. Today's complaint.
Yeah.
Oh my God. When this guy drops Joe up at the airport inevitably,
It was over. Yeah.
He's gonna zoom off.
And the fact that he wrote today's complaint, he must just have been complaining so many times previously, because he didn't post any about other previous complaints. So this guy, like, what I missed? There must have been a lot of complaints.
And lastly, like, Joe's so lazy, like that's actually a good idea. Like if he had like today's complaint every day on Insta.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right. Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, how I do the song?
Yeah, it would be hilarious, right? But
religious about it. Like Joe would never put in that much effort.
Too lazy. Too lazy. I mean, you would think that this guy would put his head side by side to Joe and be laughing here with him or something, but there's none of that going on.
And it's really funny too. Like they're probably like incredible friends. It's just
maybe, we could totally be all wrong.
Yeah, like and like in the frustration or Joe's steadfastness at not acknowledging us, he lets these like fallacies like manifest and perpetrate, like
exactly.
Perpetuate.
Yeah. We could totally be wrong here. They could be the best of friends, having the best day ever.
Perpetuate, not perpetrate.
That's just the way the guy is. That's just the way the guy is. That's how he always looks, resting bitch face.
Wow, grown men.
Look at this.
Right in the
look at Joe. Oof.
Let's hear what else they do. Like, I love their male anger.
What's the reason? Why can't we have a comfortable seat? I'll be in Miami this weekend.
Okay, so you asked for more between the two of them, and I have one more.
Okay, great. Because these guys are a team.
I think I have one more, and it looks like the same guy.
Okay,
so
cool.
Oh God. All right, so this one is Joe. I think he's on a boat, and he's saying, "Where are you watching today's Eagle game?" He's on a boat in Florida. Okay, here we go.
Where are you watching the Eagles game today? Yeah, I got lucky. I should have made the It's on the Water tour called the Guest for Life tour.
Guest for Life tour. Oh, and he also says that he's hanging out with people that are much more, that have much more money than him. I don't know.
See, this is great. This is still that whole thing that like a running theme. Like he references being the guest that's there too long.
Yeah.
And this thing with the Eagle game. So he's glomming onto everybody. This guy probably has a TV that's like built into the roof.
Yeah.
So Joe's gonna talk about that for the next this guy probably has a planetarium and can watch the Eagle game in half a globe, and so I want to see where this goes. Like,
yeah, well, the guy, aside from having all those things, he's also got to
just keep hanging out with people that have money.
Hanging out with people who have money.
What's the score gonna be?
Him.
Prediction.
No, is that him?
Does anybody have a chick down here? I mean, this has been the greatest sausage fest I've ever been a part of.
Like, oof.
Come on.
27.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
All right, here we go.
None of these people are Stephanie, so I don't even know who these people are.
That kind of looks like Stephanie, though, on the right.
No, it's not.
I know, but finally, somebody, some chicks.
Who are these people?
2 birds. I like.
No, this is
Maybe that's not
wrong.
the guy. It's not the guy, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay, he might be on the boat with the guy. Because I don't think that guy that we just saw would be this
No, he wouldn't be.
animated.
He wouldn't even be part of this. Like he would blanch. He would blanch. You know, if Joe was yelling at his neighbors like this is not going to go over well. This is
He's
not
on
good.
the boat with him blanching.
Yeah, these people have money, Joe. This is they're let them be.
I mean, they got even a driver like to take them on the boat. This is unreal.
This you got to let these people be.
JoeMatarese.com.
JoeMatarese.com. Do you hear
Oh
this?
my God.
Matarese.com.
He said it twice, and then he does this. And did you see the guy nodding like, yeah, yeah, yeah?
Oh my God, that was so pitiful.
Yeah, it is really.
Where are you watching the Eagles game today? Yeah, I got lucky.
Imagine that guy being on the boat with him doing this right now.
Yeah, wait, this guy has like an Eagles flag on his boat. Like this is
And
like Joe's.
Right, and you can't even see the guy because he won't photograph the guy now. You know.
He don't want to be on the TV anymore. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So
I should have made the It's in the Water tour called the Guest for Life tour. I just keep hanging out with people that have money.
Oh.
What's the score gonna be? Prediction.
Hey,
Yeah.
Money.
I have a lot of experience
720.
hanging around people of means, okay?
Yeah.
And I've been guests in their home. I've done everything.
Right, of course.
You have to conduct yourself
Of course.
completely different. Like,
Of course. He acts like a buffoon.
yeah, you don't go like I'm hanging out with people with money.
Stupid.
I'm a guest for life. No, what really happens is that people of like, see, Joe's doing it in reverse. People of wealth,
Yep.
like people in short periods of time that can come on and sort of like entertain them.
Yeah. Add some variety to their life, interest, some kind of
Yeah,
interest they put.
right. And then
and-
they get quickly tired when it sort of like infringes upon their like
yeah, absolutely.
their wealth or their like.
This went way beyond, like.
Yeah. He's calling himself the guest of life, guest for life. Today's complaint. He has what the industry calls overstayed his welcome.
I was just gonna say, he has to acknowledge it because the guy's like losing his mind. You know how like you feel like you have to acknowledge it because you know that the person really feels that way.
Yeah.
So you're saying it, like, you know what I mean? That's exactly what he's doing.
Because these people, everything comes full circle with Matarese. Like in the beginning, we saw a woman in the crowd with a mic and some plants. These people are not plants. Look at the chick on the left.
I know she is completely like, I've had enough. And the guys can't even really look in his way, like especially he's probably a good looking guy over here who's young. He really doesn't want anything to do with that.
The women are looking at him like, oh my God, like I'll never have
this?
sex with that guy.
I mean, even more than that is like, where did they find this guy?
JoeMatarese.com.
22 birds. I like it.
This guy's like had enough of him. He's just going along with him at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Just watch him.
That's probably like the
JoeMatarese.com. He's like, yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah, well, the only person that plays along with it is like the deckhand.
I don't even think he's playing along, right? He looks horrified. He looks horrified. Even the deckhand looks cool and rich. Look at him. He's classy. He's rich. He's nice arms. He's got
I mean, like,
there.
but it's really funny. Like the only person willing to like respond to Joe is the deckhand.
Yeah. I mean, that book bag, is that the gray book bag from the other guy? Oops.
Where are you watching the Eagles game today?
This is now wasting a lot of time, but I can't find it.
I love this guy. Like, I think this guy is so incredible.
How could you love this guy, dude? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, hold on.
He's just so brilliant. Like,
brilliant.
Look, I mean, hey, look, I don't want to say, but I mean, do you know anybody else in the world that you could do a 6-hour show about?
No. I'm looking at the guy's book bag right now, but it looks green over here. I don't think it's the same guy. Yeah, there's the book bag. It's much smaller than the one in that video. I just wanted to know if it's the same guy, but I don't think it is. This is hilarious. Okay. So he was on a boat complaining about that. Not really complaining, but
I just want we're not going to call it today's complaint, I don't think.
Okay.
But if we don't call it today's complaint,
Where are you watching?
All of our like hardcore fans or anybody really, anyone who can say to me in a tweet or Instagram or anything like that, the words "today's complaint," like
yeah, right.
You'll get a special prize.
Oh, that's great.
Because it'll let me know that you're still watching, and
that's a good point. Yeah,
I think I'm really grateful to you guys so much, and this is so amazing. And look at the look on that chick's face. Ooh, boy.
Yeah, he's like, yeah. Go Eagles. Yeah, he's humoring him for 100%.
Wow.
He's humoring him 100%. Okay. That poor guy's face that was trying to do the bike ride with him. Poor guy. Poor guy.
Well, listen. It's time to wrap up.
Yeah.
It's time to wrap up, and let me say this. All right. This didn't go the way I wanted. Lately, we've been very positive about Joe, and this episode, we weren't. And listen, it's not something we're doing on purpose. Like, he's not coming to save me no matter what. But I love the dude, and I'm rooting for him, and I still think we could see this through. Point is that we could be doing so much more together, different way. You saw I wrote some jokes for him.
Right.
I'm doing comedy. Like, yo, I got it going on right now, and I could be a great influence on him, but he's just not there. He's stuck. But listen, as that guy from the bike and the boat is to Joe, Joe is to me. Joe has more. Joe is affluent. Karen is not.
Come on.
No.
Babe, you have a job. This guy doesn't get paid anywhere near, even if you're not making a lot of money. Come on, babe. He's not. If he gets kicked out of his house, he's got nothing.
$20,000 head start is not bad when you're talking about nothing.
20,000 is brutal.
No, I know
He
it is.
He can't work. What is he gonna do? 20,000, he'll die. I mean, that's brutal. I think even 80,000 would be brutal.
All
right. So just a second here, because 34 minutes ago, he's posting stuff that you might find interesting, and it's going to be a good segue to these videos that we're looking at. Okay. Okay. So first, I want to show this is Joe Matarese walking into New York City Comedy Club, I think he said, or we'll see where exactly it is, but it's definitely New York City. It's a comedy club in New York City, and he video recorded himself walking in. And I think this was this past weekend, but I could be wrong. But let me turn up the volume. Let me
see that.
Yeah, it's very brief. It's like a 2-second thing, but let me put it on. I'm gonna first share my screen. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Boy, he's drinking again.
Yeah. All right, this goes fast, so just watch it. It's real fast.
Is that
Walking
comic
on
strip?
stage Friday night at Comic Strip in New York City.
That's great.
Comic Strip Live.
It's wonderful.
And so he gets a glimpse of him taking a drink right before he gets up on stage, as they just introduced him.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Tom Van Horn, everybody. Tommy V, how are you? Let's just film that guy right in front of us. Is that pressure, sir? Is that a lot of pressure?
Again, he's filming people without asking them. You know, he looks like he's
Well, that's
trying to
very
go along.
common. When you go to a comedy club right now, you have to expect that you could be put on somebody's reel.
But
Okay.
how is this different from before when you said those people didn't want to be filmed in Florida?
Because this is a real club and a real thing.
Oh, I see. Okay.
This is not staged.
Okay.
I also want to see, the person performing before Joe was named Tommy Van Horn.
I don't know if that was the host of the night or the previous, I don't know how this works.
It was probably the previous comic. I just want to see where Tommy Van Horn, I just want to see at some point in our life. It doesn't have to be tonight, but I want to know, like, as someone who's trying to open up for Joe Matarese in the Philadelphia region, which I think would be a popular thing.
I don't think the guy was opening for him. I think this is just a series of comics, like one.
Right. I know he's not opening for him.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I know he's not. That's not my point. I just want to see who's doing comedy, and how they're doing it around Joe.
Okay. Okay.
But we don't have to see Tommy Van Horn right now. You don't have to do that.
This is going to be a 3-second thing.
All right, go ahead.
End any second.
What was that?
I should film you.
Film you.
I should film you. Someone said.
Yeah. You don't want to be like that guy who went to the Coldplay concert.
Oh, did you hear that?
Okay, that's really interesting.
Because the guy, he said he didn't want to be filmed. I think that's what it sounded like. And he goes, I can film you.
Well, that's really funny because, I have a joke primed and ready where I joke about that couple, but I don't want to do it if other comics are doing it. Because that's like super hack then.
Let's see what he says there. Hold on.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Tom Van Horn, everybody. Tommy V, how are you? Let's just film that guy right in front of us. Is that pressure, sir? Is that a lot of pressure? What was that?
I should film you.
Film you. Yeah. You don't want to be like that guy who went to the Coldplay concert. That's a cock blocker video right there. I hope that's the steady one. That's girl one.
Oh, I hope that's the steady one. Cock blocker, he said.
Hey, listen to me. This guy's using
that's
AI.
girl one.
This is AI.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You got a guy who's.
Oh no, this is just a picture. He's not even trying to pass this off as that.
I'm saying this, but this picture's AI.
Yes, of course. Yeah. He's not trying to pass this off.
Why would he switch gears and leave a New York comedy club to do this? Okay, but listen. This is atrocious. Like, what just happened?
I don't know.
Again, he's not telling jokes. He's having this. Okay, so I'm a little thrown because I have a joke primed for my set where I reference the Coldplay people, but I thought it was clever. I went to see the movie Sinners, but I didn't like it because it wasn't about the couple that got caught cheating at the Coldplay concert. Okay, but I'm scared off it because Joe's using it and now it's hack.
Your joke is different though.
I know because it's actually written, but it's not something I want to do now. That particular joke, I'll still probably do it to a local crowd,
Mm-hmm.
but oh my god, like, and see the other problem with Joe is like, when was he at Comic Strip Live? Like, can you
Friday
look up
night.
Comic Strip Live? Like,
Last Friday night.
can you look up Comic Strip Live for a second on the line? I want to see. I want to see what they talk about, like, because it's not reeled off as among the best clubs like that you hear about.
Cornerstone. It was up there since 1976. Cornerstone of New York City comedy, featuring classic acts and new stars every week. The oldest stand-up comedy showcase club in New York City, 1568 Second Avenue. He's been there before.
What part of town is that?
It's Yorkville. It's like Upper East Side.
Really?
81st and 2nd.
Okay, good for Joe. He's doing New York spots.
But he does that's the one place that he does pretty often.
Right.
That's it. I mean, if you were to say where does Joe perform the most in New York City, that's where he is. Hold on here. Oh, look at this. Okay, I got something to share with you.
Okay.
Google's real wonderful. Okay, here we go. Okay, give me a second, and I will share my screen for this. All right, I'm going to remove this, but I could always bring it back up. Oh boy. Okay. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. But you can't share two things at one time. All right. Well, here, this answers some questions. Comic Strip Live, January 30th. That was last Friday.
Wow.
Tom Van Horn, Last Comic Standing. Craig Gass, Howard Stern. Joe Matarese, America's Got Talent. Connor O'Brien, Don't Tell Comedy. And Greg Rogel, The Tonight Show.
Okay.
So,
This is really cool. Bring that back down a second.
yeah.
I've never heard of Tom Van Horn, but that's amazing. Craig Gass, of course, we heard of from the Stern Show, and he was also on an episode or two of Sex and the City. When in that show's heyday, Joe Matarese, look at his thing. Like, he's known for America's Got Talent. I have heard of Greg Rogel. Like, I have heard of him, but I couldn't pick him out of a lineup. Kareem Breen used to play the Laugh House when I was there. So this is cool.
And these are the list of the other people who are going to be on, February 1st, Sunday.
Yeah.
Yesterday. This is the 2nd. So you could see, who gets placed here.
Richie Redding, I came up in comedy with. He's gone on to great things. So good for these guys. Listen, I don't want anything to do with this comedy life. I'm more about the art right now. Like, I don't want to try to go to New York and try. No, I want to. Yeah. Like, you know how hard it is to break through that. Like, and it's not my passion. So
No.
Yeah.
No.
However, what I do love is people getting up there and trying and doing, including myself. And let's just wrap up real quick. First up, do you have anything in closing you want to say?
Yeah, there are two more things that Joe just posted that are telling that I just mentioned a second ago that
5
minutes ago that I wanted to show you that might be interesting to you. And
totally run them. Totally run them.
So I did not listen to this because it's impossible for me, obviously, to listen to it. But I played them while we were talking here, and I've looked at some of the subtitles on them. So, I'm not 100% sure these are valuable, but from what I can see, this might be something of interest. So just bear with me, and I'm gonna, hopefully you can see this. All right. Oh, so is this all right?
Something I say in the book is that the audience.
Okay. So this is something that Karen, I think, has often said, and it's interesting that Joe is now posting this because maybe he hasn't been satisfied with the audience reaction to him. He posted this 1 hour ago, as you can see, and he's saying that this is very well said, and that this is Rick Rubin who's talking about the audience should come last. And I think I know where this is going, right, Karen?
I do. I my last interaction with Rick Rubin was like he
know
goes
this
out.
person? Oh my God, I had no idea that.
No, I have met him in a New York record store a long time ago, but the thing with Rick Rubin is he pontificates now, and he's rather smart. He is successful. He pontificates about art, but sometimes it's like really his delivery is like semi-pompous.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So
I mean,
like
that's why I couldn't hear this. All I could do was just see that Joe's posting something an hour ago that's talking about the audience coming last, and just based on some of the things you've said, I thought this might be interesting.
But one time on X, Rick Rubin was like, saying something like this, like the audience comes last, and I was like, no, apparently a razor does.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh. All right. Don't
All right. So
you have no idea why he's,
but that's like that Weisenheimer thing I do.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know why I do that.
He could be disfigured. You don't know why. Like some.
Why do I do that?
I don't know.
Why do I have to have like? Why do I like? When I called the guy from Above and Beyond, Big Dummy.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know why I do that to icons. All right, so what did Rick Rubin?
So let's this is very quick too. So here we go.
Comes last, and I believe that I'm not making it for them. I'm making it for me, and it turns out that when you make something truly for yourself, you're doing the best thing you possibly can for the audience. So much of why, if you go to the movies, so many big movies just not good. It's because they're not being made by a person who cares about it. They're being made by people who are trying to make something that they think someone else is going to like. And
that's just like music too. So here we go.
That's not how art works. Art doesn't, that's something else. It's not art. That's commerce. So if we're making art, we're making, it's almost like a diary entry. So could I be concerned that someone else might not like my diary entry? It doesn't make sense. It has nothing to do with them. My diary entry has nothing to do with anyone else. So,
So I think that, Joe's feeling a certain kind of way and found that and is posting it. But that's also a very true statement about music, about art, about films, about any, a comedy.
This smacks me in the face.
Yeah.
That Joe Matarese, I really care about him. And I try to visualize what could work for him, okay? And because I'm just me, it goes nowhere.
Yeah.
But Rick Rubin says like, hey man, the audience comes last. And I really believe that. Because and it's similar. I say similar things.
Yeah, that's why I pull. Exactly.
Rick Rubin is correct. This isn't anti Rick Rubin. It's just this is gonna go. Joe is so into this now.
Yeah.
But it's just gonna go in one ear
and
out the other.
Yeah.
Like all the advice Joe gets. So Joe thinks he's doing this, but he's just like showing off right now because he's probably going, well, I'm reading Rick Rubin's book. You know what I mean? Like, and because
Well, he's trying to pull himself out of the hole that he put himself in Florida, those failed events. So he's trying to say, like, I did it for myself. My comedy, you know, my comedy is really for myself, and I'm not supposed to be entertaining anyone. I didn't do it for them or for commerce or for people to buy tickets. You know what I mean? Like, he's trying to make himself feel better.
yeah, but he's the exact opposite of
I know. Oh, totally.
Rick Pontificator Rubin. Like,
Yeah. Okay. Right.
he's the exact opposite. He doesn't
Right.
follow any of that advice. He's not about the art. He's
No,
not
right.
about like the creativity. He is about the commerce.
Absolutely. Right.
So this is the stupidest thing. Not you showing this, but Joe trying to stick this down our throat is an insult.
Yeah. He's got nothing else. He's going to be like, you know, a mental case if he doesn't try to
And
hold on
what
to
about
something
this
to do.
record producer? How does Joe relate to this now?
Every artist and entrepreneur I know needs to listen to this till the end. I don't know what's going to happen here, but let's see.
Record producer in LA said,
And this is 51 minutes ago.
most musicians don't fail because they're bad. They fail because their nervous system can't survive the industry. And every artist in the room went still. He said the biggest myth in music is that success depends on exposure. No, he said, it depends on whether your body can handle being unseen longer than you expected. Most artists quit not because they're untalented, but because their brain interprets silence as danger. The industry doesn't break voices, it breaks nervous systems. They scout emotional, he said, labels don't scout talent. They scout emotional durability. This is when I saved this.
Yeah, this is the one where you spend. Yeah.
The ability to create when numbers drop, to write when no one cares, to perform after rejection number 47.
Or 447.
Yeah, 4,047.
All right, I'm cool because I'm living that. Like, I maybe Joe needs to hear that, but it's just going to go one ear out the other.
Totally. But he's holding on to that. I think he probably didn't have a good night on Friday, and he probably didn't have good nights in Florida. I think it was obvious. And he's really feeling it. So now he's trying to come up with some type of, you know, like, reason for remaining alive and in it.
But Joe doesn't need a little soundbite clips like that, like on somebody's Insta story of an 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 Insta.
I was probably watching that crying.
Okay, no, I'm saying like that was like passed down from people to people in their Insta stories.
Yeah.
Like, yo, Joe, for real, dude, what those guys are talking about, I'm doing every night, man. Like, I'm living for my art, and I don't care like about success. I even tweeted it last night on X. Okay, I'll find the exact tweet real quick. Hold on. I'll find the exact thing.
We're going on 7 hours. This is
No,
unbelievable.
that's fine. Everybody's forgiven. I know I was fucking up simultaneous to the fact that y'all didn't know what to do with someone like me. It's all great. Everybody's forgiven. I got this. Whatever happens, happens. Everything is information. Just have fun. Seriously, just have fun.
Wow.
Okay? And that's how I live with my art. And that's why I'm back in stand-up, because it's so much fun. And that's what I'm trying to bring to Joe. Like, he doesn't need Rick Rubin and that other guy talking about record industry. Like, Joe needs me. Like, okay? But it's never going to happen. I know that. And because I'm not big enough. And, like, Joe's a star fucker. I've said that before. So, yes, the show was 7 hours, but it's amazing. It's not 7 hours. It's going to be like around 5.5, 6 hours. And that's great because it was amazing. We tied a lot together. I was more negative against Joe than I would typically want to be, but that happened. I thought the teeth stuff was great, like speaking from the heart. I had a rough childhood. You know, the kids would make fun of me, and other things, being in the wrong body. I lacked for nothing. I got whatever I wanted. Like, that's not the point. New sneaks, a bike, this, that. I got it all, but it was really harsh, like mentally, and being in the wrong body. And we talked about, you know, my parents were renegade and rebellious, but tried to like instill in me, like they did instill in me good manners and things like that. But it was so bad growing up. I saw so many things way before any kid should see things like that. And but I live my art, and I feel so good. Like, I feel so good about living my art, and all that stuff that guy was saying, like, you know, put up with the silence. Like, I put up with not the silence. I'm so grateful to you guys. Like, you don't even know. Ask Phil Fan or ask anybody how I revere you guys. I love you. Okay? Thank you for supporting my art. The end. That's it. And we got some great stuff for you. I haven't seen these clips except for the one of me, but we're going to have stand-up clips coming right now and soon of Brendan Kennedy. We have a real short one of Josh Jack. And then we'll do the set my comeback set of 2 weeks ago. And
that was the first time that Karen was performing as Karen, right?
That's true. Yeah, I'm finding that I'm doing better.
As your authentic self.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's really interesting to perform, and you know, my voice is masculine, but I'm my authentic self up there, and it's going to be real interesting to see where I go with comedy, because my interests are to do open mics for a while, get a really cool, solid 5 minute. It's good to have goals too, and then get some guest spots everywhere, like, you know, where you open up the show, and you don't get paid. You just open up the show. You do it for stage time, and there's a belief by the people involved that you're going to do well. That's something I can certainly do. And I would love to open up for Joe, if not soon, eventually. You know what I mean? You know, it's really interesting. Like, I'll go into it in another show. Like, that, like, was that what this is all about the whole time anyway? Like, the fact that I just want to like do comedy for like with Joe or something. Like, I don't know. Okay, I don't think so. It was a legit thing. It's his self-help podcast helping me in 2016 and 2017, fixing Joe. So great. Then I was obsessed with him, and then we started this, and you know, man, this is a really cool show now. So it's really long, okay, but it's worth it. Like, I understand it's not like all the time like popping, but it is. Like, this is popping. So now, baby, you got anything else you want to add?
Nope, that's it. I agree with what you said, and I'm looking forward to seeing all of that unfold. We have 3 clips, one of Brendan Kennedy performing his comedy, and then the next one is of Josh. And it's a brief one. We tried to find longer, but there were just a series of very brief ones, unfortunately. So we're going to show you what we were able to find. And then we last have Karen's debut as Karen doing comedy.
Okay, I'm a white guy, so I got strong opinions about who should be in jail. It's more people should be in jail, but not the things that are in there now, not cool things like being black or selling drugs. Get those people out. Here's who should be in jail. I got a list. Number 1, married couples that make TikToks, 10 years. Can't fucking have that. That needs to stop. The next one, number 2, kind of overlaps. If you're blonde and your spouse is blonde and you have more than 2 blonde kids, you gotta go to jail. You might be nice, but that's where Vikings and Nazis come from, and we can't have that coming back. Bees need to go to jail. People are like, we gotta save the bees. Fuck no, we don't. Thank you to the Japanese. They came up with little drones that are 200% more effective at pollinating plants. Also, they did a study 10 years ago where they just put a little feather duster on and walked up and down the row. 300% more effective than bees. Fuck bees. Bees suck. They bite and sting. They should go to jail.
Elon Musk made a comment about Sydney Sweeney's breasts. They're just trying to milk the story. And he goes,
I lost my license, so I had to take the driving test again, and I failed it because I knocked over some cones, and that was just walking over to take the written exam. So you can imagine the pain and suffering. Madonna has a children's book out now. It's actually her 6th. And I think she's running out of ideas now. She's just putting her spin on some popular children's tales in the past. Like, for instance, in Madonna's new children's book, Little Red Riding Hood, that's about her clit. And also in Madonna's children's book, The ABCs, that's about all the various forms of hepatitis you get if you have sex with her. So it's important for the entire family. I took a class to learn how to read Braille, but I quit because I wasn't feeling it. I spent a lot of time in the hood. It's leather and great for hardcore S&M. I don't know if you guys are into that. I don't know. Any organ donors out here? Organ donors? No, because I am looking for a Wurlitzer. So if you know anybody. And this is where the Harlem Globetrotters are touring U.S. military bases all across the world in an effort to boost morale of the troops. And I think this is really cool because, like, now the Globetrotters get to hang around other people that didn't get drafted. So it's an interesting predicament. I really love J-Lo's ass. Not Jennifer Lopez, my neighbor J-Lo. He's a great guy. You're gonna love him. He's coming next week. And I saw a commercial on TV for a drug called Herbicin, a product called Herbicin. And the girl was like, oh no, not a cold sore, not now. When is a good time to get a cold sore? I'm not really sure. Not really sure what's going on there. And lastly, this is my last one, we'll wrap it up. You guys have been incredible. I don't think I should ever, a lot of people talking about they've been to jail tonight. I've never been to jail, but the night is young. So, but I don't think I should ever commit a crime because I don't think I could get a jury of my peers. Yeah, I don't think you can find 12 crystal meth addicts to sit still in a jury box all day. Thanks a lot. You guys have a good one.
Very nice. That was Karen from Philly. Absolutely fantastic. Great job, Karen.